Could we be?
I think we are.
Could we be? What's up,
Day
Pot
2.
TV? What's up, Pot TV? Cannabis culture, political junkies, expert joint fiends, friends, rollers extraordinaire. We are here again, gonna ramble on for multiple hours of more coverage from the Lift Expo in Toronto. Ramble, just incessant fucking nonsense for the next 4 hours or so, guys. There's actually about 4.5 hours left of this conference, as far as we know. So I think it's supposed to stop at 6 o'clock tonight. So we spent a lot of time yesterday talking to a bunch of people. We saw some panel shit today. Good. Check your audio, make sure we sound okay. Today we want to spend a little bit more time on the floor again, just wandering around, talking to some more people. Want to pop by Crop King and a handful of other folks associated with it. So stay tuned with us. We got a little bit of a game plan today. And also hopefully we've got our stream settings and everything kind of dialed in a little bit better for this week than we did, for today than we did yesterday, because about halfway through we got it dialed in. Anyway, it should be a good day. Ewok, what do you got to say?
Well, we got to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday at the conference. There was Jody made a really great speech. Obviously, we've been hitting the LPs pretty hard with all the stuff that happened in Toronto. They're feeling the backlash from our community.
Yep.
And yesterday, a Globe and Mail article came out that said that the LPs, or at least Tweed, the director of Tweed, is backtracking on his calls to have the dispensaries closed. And he's saying he doesn't want them closed now. They don't want to see this heavy-handed action. And he basically took the Toronto police to was criticizing them on that issue of being overly heavy-handed with their enforcement techniques. So that's kind of a win in a way. I mean, I'm sure he's not really being that honest. I mean, well, I'm not sure of it, but I hate to question a person's motivation, but it seems a little hard to believe in some certain senses, but obviously a good PR move, and it doesn't matter if they believe it or not. It means that we're having an effect, and they're feeling the pressure from it. So
Absolutely. We've had an impact, and they've seen it, and they've had to, within 24 to 48 hours, come and be like, oh,
a high mind says it sounds good, so hopefully we're
I was going to say, do you want to clean that up and have the chat in the right way and all the stuff?
yeah, it looks good actually. In fact, all we need to do is we just roll this over a little bit. Yeah, and then we'll get rid of the pop-out chat here. There we go. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to cruise around right now. We're going to try to not stop too many places and get caught up for too long. We kind of want to just cruise through and show the place off to you guys. Basically, a whole entire rip around the place. It'd be nice to do just so you can see the size of this thing and some of the booths that are here, like a full walkthrough. Yep, we start back here with the speakers panel area, the Believe stage. Yeah, and they've had a bunch of really great speakers. Yesterday we saw on Pod TV Jody and Dana. And we watched Matt Barron as well, actually. All BC people. Here is the...
from yesterday.
Yeah, and
today,
here's who's on the panels today. So what time is it now? It's like 1:30. We have Jonathan Page, Dr. Chris Blue, Darren McCarty, Tom Shipley from Tweed. Darren McCarty is a former player for the Detroit Red Wings. Dr. Chris Blue is the science and medicine of cannabis.
and more importantly, we've got Jeremiah Vandermeer broadcasting
And in my Normal Canada shirt.
Nice.
Gotta love these guys. We're gonna stop by the Normal Canada booth actually, and yeah. So let's go this way. It's a massive room. Like I wish we could we pull this around and just do a spin and show them the whole thing? Like the convention center is pretty big. It's Batman angle. Yeah, there you go. And Johnny was nice enough to let us store our Pot TV wagon at the Medtainer booth last night. And how you doing, man? Look, we got Pot TV's big fan in the house here, biggest fan. What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
Oh, not bad. How you?
Good to see you on Pot TV again.
Oh, that's nice. I've never been on Pot TV.
Have you never actually been on Pot TV before?
No, this is the first time.
What? But you're such a long-time fan. I thought you've been in the background so many times when I was doing stuff.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
That's funny, man. So what do you think of the expo so far?
Actually, it's not bad, considering it's a little smaller, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing to come, and Toronto only has like a couple things to do for marijuana. Right. So, yeah, I mean.
Well, and, how do you think it compares? You've been to the Treating Yourself Expo. You've been to the other expos here at the center. How do you think this compares to those?
I don't know. They're all different. The Treating Yourself Expos were really nice, more boisterous, of course. They lost money on that, I believe. So, right. The one was the last one. I can't remember what group did.
It was Champs.
Champs, right? The Champs is sort of iffy. I didn't like Champs as much as this. I like this better than Champs, actually.
The same thing. I'm just testing the microphone here. I want to make sure the sound is good for everybody out there. Was I clipping? Which way is which?
Check 1 2 test.
That's still a little high though. Which way is down? That's way. Okay. Cool. A little more. All right, right in the middle. I know you have you're sporting Pod TV gear on Pod TV. I'm glad to see that shirt. That's one of the old shirts, man.
Yeah.
We need new ones. We don't actually even have any new Pod TV shirts for a while, so I'll send you one when we get a new one.
Oh, really? Cool. Thank you very much.
Well, and you've been watching. How long have you been watching Pod TV for?
Oh God, I think for quite a long time. I didn't actually discover you till like a few years ago, but I've been like using weed since I was 15, basically.
Right.
So, and then then I got into more of the activism, but sort of more like helptivism. I'm not like these guys.
Well, everybody does their part in their own way.
Yeah, you have to. Right, I'm here. I'm supporting. I got, I'm buying some products from guys. I bought some cream from Larson's.
MJ Creams.
Yep. Bought one of those for my eczema, and yeah.
It's really good stuff, actually.
Yeah, it seems to be working.
Where is his booth? We haven't been there yet.
I don't know. I thought it was way over in the corner over there somewhere.
We're going to have to go check Dana's booth out. We're going to do a spin on the whole place right now. We're going to walk everybody through and try and show off as much as we can in like a big circle, and then maybe weave through some aisles for them. So we're going to hit the road, but it was awesome having you on, man, for sure. And are you anywhere that people can find you? Like, you're on Facebook because I see you there all the time.
No, I'm never on Facebook.
You're not on Facebook?
No, I don't do Facebook.
Oh, I thought, how is it that why do I see you? Where do I see you? Is it just at these expos?
Just at the expos, at 420s if it happens to be on a weekend if you're here, and the marijuana marches.
Oh, GMM. Yeah, because when I used to come here every year for the GMM.
Yeah.
Because I know you. We've been hanging. I remember we were talking about Daff and the booth that we had a few years ago when she had her cool loom and going and everything, and you were there hanging that time, weren't you?
Yeah, I was helping her then, so I was an exhibitor, basically. Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, thanks a lot for being on the show. We appreciate it, brother, and we'll talk soon. Please give me one of those. Bam. Yo.
We would like to take a picture with you for half a second.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man.
Oh, are you guys?
We're heading out to Ottawa now.
Oh, okay. Have fun.
Nice to meet you.
Jared and I went to the other store, had some food, and then I went to bed.
Yeah, well, we went to Vapor Central and just got high. That's it. Then went to bed. We got kicked out at 10 in the morning.
Take
Did you
care.
see my magazine yet? Did you read the High Canada?
No, do you have a copy for me? Yeah. Maybe we should do a Skype or something.
You know what? We're live on Pod TV right
Sorry,
now.
shit.
Okay, so we
Got-
should probably-
Ming, hi. Sorry for a second here. You're back again. What's going on?
Yes, not much. Just leaving back from Ottawa, enjoying the lift as much as I can before I leave. Get High Canada, May issue at Minute. Everybody from Gatineau, all the Quebecers, stand up for what's right. We gotta fight it. Come on, guys.
Thank you very much, Ming. We'll talk to you soon. Kind of forgot what I was doing there for a second. So do you think this should be on the opposite side so that people can see what we're doing from the other direction?
What do you mean?
Like if we turn it around so when we're on one side?
I agree. But this thing, that actually will be better.
Yeah, right? So
like
that we
that.
can have it like this, and then when we're doing our thing,
Agreed.
then we've got access to the drawer and stuff. Thanks, brother. Here, so you do all
That makes sense. Now our cart is worked out. We have a Pod TV logo on the side of our cart, and people walk by and they see us coming. They're like, "That's Pod TV." Yeah, maybe a little lower. Nice. All right, so there's a lot of aisles to go down here. We got 180 degree smoke in here. There's a lot. What I've noticed is there's not a lot of glass retailers. No, there's not a lot of like head shop style stuff here at all, really. Usually you have the big distributors. Yeah, usually you have like the HBIs and those kinds of things come through. But yeah, we want to try. I want to try not to get caught up too much in talking to everybody. But yeah, because I really want to be able to show you guys the whole thing. So, Canna Scribe on one side, free prescription. So these look like, let's see, that's a medical marijuana prescription service. We got Eden's booth over here. We have Apollo Applied Research, Canada's leading cannabis research organization. Be part of the solution, it says. Oh, sorry, man. Supernatural brand. Oh. Is it working out okay over there?
It's good. I just try to get so I can watch it and turn at the same time.
No. It's hard to try and maneuver the cart and do the camera work at the same time, but we're doing our best here. Supernatural brand. They got the nutrients and stuff. Growing supplies. There's a lot of that here. We got the twister, the trim machines. This is quite the booth they have here. There's a massive box hanging from the ceiling. How's the angle on that thing? Is it super Batman?
No, it's a little bit Batman-y, but...
Super Batman angle. Huh. Yep. Holy angle Batman. So this is a pretty massive one. The Weed Maps booth is huge. They have a big glowing logo out front. I really like that. I think they have the best booth probably of the whole thing. Yeah, for sure. GeoVision Inc. What's GeoVision's unified platform? What is this? It's like electrical equipment, lighting, cannabis security experts, David Hyde and Associates, independent security consultancy. So these are, with all the new security stuff as part of the licensed producers, I bet you got to have a lot of that. This big A booth here, turning over here.
TV.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on? Marican, Canna Relief Consulting, Showtech Power and Lighting. Yeah, did you see the front of this booth here? This booth is a big jumping one too. Looks like more growing equipment stuff. I don't even know what that is. Johnny has a medtainer for those guys though. Good. Yeah. All right, let's go over. We can pass back here. They have food and drink in here too. Although it's not the cheapest stuff in the world, that's for sure. Yeah. So we're behind a big pole. This is like the background here by the bathrooms. That's right. This is where we do breakdancing. There's lots of space for doing windmills, little 6-step action, some flares. So the Crop King Seeds booth. Crop King has one of the most choice locations of booth spots right at the top of the escalator that brings you into the place. Yeah, he's like super sponsor. And I came and talked to Kyle yesterday here from Crop King, the man in charge of the whole deal. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, Kyle's not here, but they all look a little busy at the moment, actually. And we don't want to get too caught up, remember. We love Crop King. We love these guys. These guys are some of the best in the biz. Kyle gives more money to activist causes than pretty much anybody out there. He's like the new Mark Emery, essentially. What are you looking at there? Oh, the Crop King. I see. The big pack of seeds. All right, let's roll. Now Lyft has their own thing in the center here. You can see the big blue Lyft station. It's pretty cool. Batman angle.
A little bit.
I like it.
Moves a little.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, they Lyft does a bunch of stuff. They help patients get signed up with LPs as part of what they do. They also have a magazine that they do, and Lyft is big. They're doing all kinds of stuff. This whole expo is theirs. They've kind of platformed into a bunch of different things. Is that okay? Everything good? Yeah. All right, let's roll here. All right. Okay, you want to go? Okay, let's go in front of the Weed Maps booth there. Oh, did you? Thanks, man.
Watched online and it was awesome. Got to see all the speakers and stuff. Sweet.
Awesome, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for the input. I'm glad people are watching out there. It's nice to see. Oh, and we have the Tweed booth in front. Uh-oh. That's okay. The equipment's falling apart over here. Here we go.
Just trying to get adjusted accordingly.
Yep, that's right.
I actually like this best.
You like that?
Yeah.
Okay. The Tweed booth. So now, as I was saying, the CEO, I think it was, or one of the representatives of Tweed last night was published in the Globe and Mail as saying he doesn't want the dispensaries to be closed and that he thought the activity of the police was heavy-handed. But there was a caveat. He said he still thinks people should follow the rules. That was his comment. So, is this thing all good in the hood there?
It's not too bad.
Okay.
At some point, we get stationary at one point again.
There's the Weed Maps booth over here. Let's walk this way. we'll show you this crazy weed map booth. It's a big one. Yeah, it's like the Stompin' logo. Like, a lot of money gets spent on these booths. Like, I'd love a giant cannabis culture glowing logo like that. That would be pretty cool, but imagine the cost of one of those things.
They're not cheap, my friend.
Yeah. So Craig's going to grab another zip tie for this thing. It's just getting a little shaky, but every time we touch the cart, it rattles a little bit. So, and we're rolling on wheels here on a carpet, so it's kind of, I actually think it works pretty well. Usually what we do is we carry around the laptop or carry around the Microsoft Surface or BlackBerry Playbook and do it that way, but the quality isn't very good when you have the small devices. It ends up being choppy. How's that? There we go. That's a little tighter. We have a tripod shimmied to the side of this thing with zip ties. It actually looks pretty cool, though. Like, it's our little station.
It's actually a little bit better, I think, now.
Yeah.
That feels better.
So, there we go. Let's look around here. What else? Delta 9, biotech right here. Let's keep seeing what we got. You want to go down this aisle? Okay. Yeah, let's go down this aisle here. You want to go down that aisle?
We missed an aisle.
Okay, well, let's go down the place we haven't, and then we'll weave back. So, Delta 9 Biotech is committed to producing high-quality medicinal cannabis products with sustainable and standardized production practices. There's Dave. What's up, man? Just doing the pot TV deal. How's it going, man? We'll talk soon. Yeah. I'll take. Oh, did you already do? Everything's good? Awesome. Cool, man. Excellent. What's that? Ah, really? No. Yeah, that's kind of how they are. So we're going to go down this other aisle here. We're back where the twister machines. So there's a lot of the peripheral growing equipment stuff. I see these at a lot of the expos. You know, they're targeted. These expos in a big way are targeted towards growers because there's so many of them out there. And yeah, that's a big, huge market. When I was in Europe, it was basically all nutrient companies and seed companies that run these expos. To my left, we have the brass. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. So we have this is the bullets that we were talking about yesterday that with Ms. Envy, the bullet jewelry. And it's really, like, get up close to that one of those things there. It looks pretty nice. This is really nice stuff. It's really, really cool. Yeah, it's nice. Hello there. How are you? You're live on Pod TV right now. Woohoo! So, we were talking about some of your jewelry yesterday.
Oh, were you now?
We were. And with Ms. Envy. Oh, is this thing working? Yeah, we're there. And so maybe you could tell us who you are and what you're doing here. I know you, but let's introduce you to Pod TV here.
Okay, so my name is Kelsey Sharon. I am a veteran from Afghanistan. I got an injury in Afghanistan in 2009. After being medically released, I started using cannabis about 1.5 years ago as a treatment option instead of all the pharmaceutical crap they had me on. It was just horrendous. And then I wanted to start giving back and finding a purpose again. So I started taking all of the brass that we fire at targets, turning it into jewelry for men and women. And then we donate the proceeds to veteran programs to help getting them service dogs, getting them off of things simply like the pharmaceutical shit and onto cannabis, and getting them off the streets, programs that just help vets in general. So that's what we do.
That is so cool. And can you show us some of the jewelry here? I want to get the camera on it because it's really beautiful stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
And you wouldn't know by looking at it.
These are our mini guys. These are ones that are a lot smaller. We use a smaller bead, a smaller brass. Then we've got guys here that are a little bit bigger, and they're the bigger brass and the bigger beads. And then we have our necklace selection, and then we've got a whole other high-end selection at the end there for people who really like the shiny gold, pretty stuff. So we've got Swarovski, 24 karat rose gold, rhodium, and we're just trying to really just give somebody something besides an elastic band to wear that they can be proud of.
It's such a great idea, and I was saying this yesterday when we were talking about it. It's cool that you can relate. Like this is a jewelry that you are making with a philanthropic purpose, and you're using that to help further cannabis, our activism, and these types of things. So it's cool to see you here, and because it's not directly related to cannabis, but it's such a great idea that so many businesses could do.
Well, and that's the thing is you don't have to be directly related in every single way to cannabis. You can still be an advocate on your own time. And personally for me, knowing that cannabis has helped me in my treatment program, if I wasn't on cannabis, I wouldn't be able to be in this situation right now. And it's just really been an eye-opener. And knowing that our company can do something to help our vets realize that they don't have to be on like a laundry list of drugs and hide in their basement and not be able to function, and that cannabis can open those doors for people. If that's the only way we can help, then we're there. And we're really fortunate because we have got on a lot of celebrities, so now we're using their platforms to help raise awareness for cannabis and for veterans, which they wouldn't normally necessarily have. So we're really trying to utilize every single space that we can that is going to benefit veterans, cannabis, and the industry in general.
Very cool. And I thank you. You gave me a beautiful bracelet before. It's really nice. Yeah, I wear it. I do like it. Yeah, I wear it. I just didn't bring it on the trip, but Miss Envy's here. There she is. Hi, Miss Envy.
Hi.
Yeah, a little bit. She's got bearing gifts. Thanks, guys. Oh, you want to? Oh,
You know I always want my microphone. I came to give you guys some stuff because I absolutely love what they're doing, and as someone who has suffered from PTSD myself for many years, what you're doing is absolutely amazing, and it just like really speaks to my heart. And so, Mom, some of this stuff you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait to use, unfortunately.
That's all right.
But we have our infused cannabis bath bomb. And then we also have our THC infused olive oil lift. We didn't do this.
Can't wait for this baby to come out now.
We have a bottle.
Come on, baby.
We have a bottle of CBD caps. These are really good for anxiety, headaches, muscle pain, which is better than, trying to drug somebody up.
Yeah, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
And then one more. We have a 300 milligram pain bar for you. And we also have a bag of it for you as well. But there was just no point of running through both bags. But once again, I absolutely love what these ladies do. It's incredible. Definitely buy their stuff. I'm so decked out in it right now.
You look stunning.
It's all the necklace.
She makes everything look good, let's face it.
Oh, I just love you. I just love you. And thank you for having me again.
Thank you very much, and we appreciate Miss Envy letting us stop by. We'll actually pop by the Lounge of Envy at some point too, a little later on today. Natasha, hi Natasha.
Hi.
How's day 2?
Hi. Hi, everyone.
How's day 2, darling?
Day 2 is going amazing, and we're so happy that Cannabis Culture and Pod TV are back again. We love you guys.
We're happy to be here, and we appreciate you giving us the opportunity to come through here and hang out. It's been a lot of fun. Today we're just doing another kind of a walkthrough to show everybody what we didn't get to show yesterday. Right. And we're basically trying to make the long, slow road back to the Vapor Lounge in the back there.
Yes, that's where you want to be.
Through all of the booths. We're trying to weave through everything and not get too caught up so we can show people everything that's here.
Well, one thing we can't forget is that
the Fant booth.
Well, the Fant booth, and also that our Vancouver show is September 17th to the 19th. So,
which Pot TV will be covering much like this again with maybe even more random craziness.
Yes.
We hope so.
Well, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having us.
Anytime.
Awesome,
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, give me
Can't see it, but it's just a small one.
Okay.
Just a little one.
What do you got? Beautiful.
And some familiar faces here to Pot TV from yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Got the Fant girls back in the house.
How's that looking?
Pretty good. Hi, fan ladies. We're back again. We just wanted to come back to the best booth in the in the lounge, the whole place here. So thank you very much. Having fun on day 2? Can I show this? I was supposed to get a hoodie at one point, but I don't think it's going to happen. Cannabis and Coffee is the new article coming out on Expert Joints later on today. Watch for the article Cannabis and Coffee on expertjoints.com. Written by our marijuana writer, James Priest. What's up, James? What's up, Expert Joints World? What's up to Fant? And what's up with ladies today? How are you? Did you go out and party last night?
No, I went straight to bed. I didn't party either. I went straight to bed. I had a 12-hour nap.
See, there you go. See? See, Mama, they're just here working, just doing the thing, responsible, good girls. They come in, work all day, go home. That's not these potheads smoking all the tweeds and shit like that. No. Your daughters are here safe and sound. Thank you very much, ladies. We appreciate it. We'll see you guys later. But
the awards here.
Hey,
we have the actual 2 awards.
Oh, you actually won the awards. The 3rd place trophy for Concentrate Shatter for Fant.
There you go.
And the 2nd place Concentrate for Wax for Fant. Very nice. Well, congratulations. We're actually going to hear more from Fant and have them on upcoming episodes of Expert Joints Live, and you'll see more coverage from the and more exposure, more items, more products from Fant all over cannabis culture and Pot TV. Thank you, ladies. We'll see you soon. So here we go, walking down this way. MMJ THC's had a pretty popular booth today. 180 Smoke, they got, it's a whole vaporizer store. Some, what they call feeding flowering. This is maximum yield, maximum resin production, minimal effort. Some fertilizer type of stuff. Yep. And excuse us for a minute. Sorry, we're just live on Pot TV here. Cannabis Culture Pot TV. Oh, here's the Medtainer booth. We saw these guys yesterday. So, look what we found. Look what we found.
Hi. I just did a dab. Yeah, with the tribe. I did it with the tribe. Tribe called Red. They're in the lounge right now. You guys should go say hi. Yeah, you should go say hi. It's so good. I worked a booth this morning with Miss Envy Botanicals. It was super fun. And then I went and hung out in the lounge with the tribe, got some dabs. I got a pin from Bear for my birthday. Thank you. It's my birthday on Wednesday, but I'm celebrating my birthday tonight with the people in Toronto. And then I'm going to go to the Women Grow social event right now from 2 to 4 with Sabina here and Jasmine, the CEO of Women Grow.
Brilliant. Well, you guys go have a good time and let us know how it goes. As always,
I will.
Get lots to talk about.
All the talks, all the things. So excited.
We're going to be here doing the snake back and forth down the aisles and eventually working our way to that corner. So we'll run into you at some point.
Sounds good.
Thank you very much. And of course, everyone else will. If they don't catch you at some point later, they'll see you Thursday on Pod TV for Expert Joints Live.
4:20 p.m.
There you go.
Pacific time.
Thank you very much. Yes, we'll see you in a bit there, Storm. So we've got this possibility or we've got this possibility.
I say we, oh Lord.
Because Pure Hemp's over there and stuff.
We should wait for this side and then come to the back. There's Johnny.
Oh, Medtainers for everybody. See, that's how you catch a Medtainer. That's how you catch a med. Yeah, man, there you go.
Hey, what you saying, bro?
We're live on Cannabis Culture's Pot TV right now. Go ahead. So what do you think of the conference so far?
Oh man, it's beautiful. I come every year.
Right, having a good time. How does this compare to previous years?
The year before was much better than this year. It's kind of a quiet this year.
It's been a little bit of a weird week in Toronto.
Yeah, hey, tell me about it, man. Damn, man, they rid all my joints this week.
Well, don't worry about it. The Cannabis Culture crew has a new can't even call it a dispensary, just so conditioned to that. Retail cannabis, recreational retail cannabis provider. Cannabis Culture opened up a new location at 801 Queen Street West, and 711 Queen Street East comes next week. All you need is 2 pieces of ID to be 19 and older. So please check them out in store and soon to be online.
I'll be there with bells on.
Respect, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let's go
This way. Because I want to get to Pure Hemp before it gets Gong Show, which is down that way. So let's do a loop. Let's do a loop. So here we are walking through again. Oh, the Dreamer Grinder. I've seen these before. Good. I've seen it before on social media and stuff. We're from Expert Joints. I roll joints. That's what I do. So, well, I don't mind it. I think it's kind of an interesting thing. It's like basically a grinder with a hole in the bottom. Instead of it to catch it and you take it and you bang it out and dump it out this way, it actually has a little tube that comes out the bottom. So when you grind it, it just falls right from the bottom and can go either right into your paper or... there it is. Sorry. And then you've got the little sort of finer point attachment where you can even do it. Oh, check it out, right into the cone. Right into the cone. So kind of a handy, funky little unit. Of course, we're always trying to stay up on top of all this joint rolling related products and information. Maybe the good guys here at Dreamer will go ahead and reach out to us at Expert Joints. Since we're live on Cannabis Culture and Pod TV, maybe we can have them on a future episode of Expert Joints. Tell us how this product came about.
Yeah, the product came about. I was actually sitting on a beach and had like this idea about this crazy grinder. And luckily, like my dad is a product developer who actually like started, developing the thing with me. And this is actually how the thing came up. Now we're working together, and I can show like a demo if you want to.
Yeah,
like
sure. Let's give it a real quick one for sure.
Okay, so actually this is how it works. So what you open the thing, and you have like 6 chambers here. And this is where you put like the weed inside. And then you can like grind like 2 like strains separately. So you put this inside, grind it, and then you have like everything in this little thing here. And then actually you put like this little funnel here on top, and take it, and then you grind everything like straight into like the funnel here. And if you like open up the whole stuff, just take it open. It's like a Rubik's Cube for stoners, so you're gonna love playing with it. So actually, this is like the grinder. You put this one together, then you take the funnel here, plus like this little cap, and then you get this one, like the revolver, it clicks, so you always get one shot of love at each time. And then take like this one, grind it together, and then it's like pretty much ready to use.
Man, everybody knows I know everybody who watches Expert Joints live knows that we're a big fan of the Space Case grinders, and Old Faithful's been around a long time, but that's pretty well put together, Dreamer. We would be happy to hear more about you guys, for those who want to find out more information in store or online, how do they find you?
They're gonna actually just type in like the Dreamer or hashtag Dreamer Grinder. This is where you can find us on Instagram. Like our account is pretty dope in this case.
Dreamer.grinder as well as dreamer-grinder.com on Instagram and the web respectively.
Yes.
Well, thank you very much, man. We appreciate it. We look forward more to hearing about it. Reach out to us and we'll talk again soon. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Kind of cool. So more seed banks. Got some testing companies. Tracking software. And, cannabis oil producers. We've got a cannabis oil producer over here. They make CBD caps, THC caps. And then, the Boveda two-way humidity control packs. Pretty handy with these Boveda packs. How are you, man? How's it going, boss? Good yourself. Very, very cool. You heard Johnny B talking about these. We're going to have more news on these Boveda packs coming out pretty soon. That's a lot of light.
Excuse me.
Lots of lights. All the lights. Lots? Yeah, there's a fair bit of grow supply equipment around here as well, too, of course. Fertilizer, injector, and lights in these guys. Ooh, that's a nice looking room full of weed. And again here, too, we've got
Foosball.
Cannabis Seed Company. They got a little foosball table. Must be batting the pot leaf around. They are a seed company. Another seed company here.
And they look at the foosball table. I love it.
Right? All right. Hold on. Hi. Put the camera on me. Put the camera on me. Is it? All right. Hey, Pot TV, how are you? It's Craig X here from the Cannabis Seed desk. Just hanging out here, looking a little Latin. Shouts to Enrico in the sublimator. I don't want to get too racist or anything like that, but I'll give it an Aichiwawa. Gotta watch those accents and shit on TV, man. They don't know.
Rico, is that because he's Mexican?
Yeah, exactly. Well, because you said Spanish. He's the first dude I thought of.
He's French.
Perfect. Green Planet Nutrients, big company doing it. And then why don't we go around this way? We've missed a section down this way, but we can scoop around a bit. We're going to try and get every one of these aisles here that we can along the way for you guys, man. And we really appreciate you tuning in again for today. How's it going, guys? Green Planet in the house. Make sure you check out Green Planet Nutrients. What's the website? www.mygreenplanet.com. Make sure you check them out. And we're ducking along this way. Oh, I could go for some ice cream pretty soon there, Vandermeer. Although I haven't had breakfast. Ice cream for breakfast might be okay. Yeah. Eat. Oh, yes. Lots of seed companies in the house today.
Yeah, there's a lot of the seed companies here. There's so it's not just like a lot of, basically the majority of the companies here are still doing illegal things. All of the seed producers, any paraphernalia people, all of this stuff is illegal in a lot of ways. Anything used to grow marijuana, I mean, obviously the grow equipment for people that have a license, that's okay, but consider paraphernalia for other people. So we have the Dutch Passion Seed Company here, and we have 420 Canada here, one of the big sponsors. How's it going? How's your expo? Live on Pod TV. Nice to see you too. Yeah. Yeah, we got the whole deal. Serious Seeds, show off Serious. So Serious Seeds, another amazing seed company. These guys have been doing this for a long, long time. They're pretty amazing people. Hey. We've interviewed them on the show before. Hey! Good to see you again. No, I was here. I saw the whole thing. So, yeah, she's not very talkative, but she's sure cute, though. Yes, and she does look very familiar with cannabis. I like the pink shoes. That's pretty cool. They match your lipstick. You're so beautiful. All right. I'm in love with Mary Jane, so. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Terry, what's going on, man? How are you?
Hey, well, we're heading your booth right in this direction.
Yeah.
Do you want to know now, after?
Just gotta go and talk with this
Okay,
guy.
we're still doing a roll, so.
Maybe I'll track you down.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. We'll see you in a bit. Trim Pro, the original Trim Pro machine. Are we going forward now? Oh, we got the veteran boys here. Okay, we're rolling. Marijuana for Trauma Inc. Veterans helping veterans. We got the Dragon.ca. That's where our Mary Jane is from. The big girl Leaf. Yeah, these guys here. So, yeah, Dragon is like. Yeah, they do have some. They're one of the. Hey, what's up, guys? It's going good. You guys are live on Pod TV right now. How's your Lift Expo going?
It's going quite good. The first day, it's for me here. I had to work at the shop yesterday, but it's quite busy.
You guys are one of the only people that have glass and all the actual head kind of stuff.
Yeah, we actually have heady glass here, which is nice. Yeah, we have amazing deals on it today as well. Yeah.
It's good to talk to you. We're just doing a rip through the whole thing so we can show as much off as possible, but it was cool hanging. We'll come back and see you later. Yeah, for sure, man. Cool. Broken Coast Cannabis. We got, here's MCRCI. Here we go. Do you want to know? You go ahead.
Yeah, I better do this one here. Right. What's up, Terry? Familiar friends of Pod TV, Cannabis Culture, and of course Expert Joints Live, the show. Right. We got Terry Roycroft in the house from the Medicinal Cannabis Resource Center Incorporated, aka MCRCI, which you can check out mcrci.com and at MCRCI across social media. What's going on, Terrence?
Not much, it's show's going good. Kind of a resurrection from the old treating yourself days. Sure. So, it's been nice to see the development that's happened here. Lyft did a good job on this. It's professional, even though it has a wide range of, all the people here that are involved. It certainly now has a nice professional, and a lot more people seem to be coming off the street to get more education. So we're seeing this is very, very, very good this weekend.
Yeah, some of the first patients that we talked to said, what do you think of the conference? What are you here for? What's going on? We got great information. I learned a whole bunch of stuff. I've been trying to ask a lot of questions. And well, that's what Pod TV and Cannabis Culture has been doing all week. There's been a lot of questions to be asked this week, and well, we'll see if we get any answers, but what do you think of the drama out here?
Well, I think that it's something that was bound to happen with the proliferation the way it was happening. You can't have explosions like this without proper regulation. With what happened in Vancouver, they should have been looking at this ahead of time before it got out of control. I don't think it was the right way to handle it. is a little heavy-handed, and I think it's going to backfire in regards to, political or public opinion. But it does at least start the process of trying to meld the LP and the street level together. So, I think this is maybe a start where they're going to be able to get some regulation to start working with LPs, even though we kind of heard there's been some LPs trying to push this. There's a lot of LPs I've talked to that certainly are looking to work with the dispensaries in the event that street level distribution comes about, then they can work in conjunction with them.
Yeah, and the MCRCI is the resource center. You guys obviously help people get their MPRs, be compliant. Sorry, we're just live on Pod TV. It's okay, don't worry. Fucking good. There's a cart and everything. It's got a banner on it. Shitballs. Yeah, right? I'm going to just keep my cord like this from now on. So, yeah, you guys have obviously worked very closely with a number of them, and some of them, as we've discussed at times, have a very positive reputation. Some of them have a little bit of potentially bad press surrounding them to some degree, and everybody has their different philosophies and policies on how they run business. And we, as a principal, don't like it as well how we see the overall dispensaries need to be the only thing. We don't think that they should be, and honestly, we've talked to a number of them who seem to be in agreement that there's room for everybody, and we're big proponents of that. And I know you've got a lot of talks with them, and actually, I think it'd be very interesting if we got you back on Expert Joints Live to talk about this, because it's such a hot button right now, and then obviously what you've been in talks with them about. Do you got any plans Thursday at all at, let's say, 4:20 back in Vancouver this week, Pacific time?
Let's see, at 4:20 Thursday, I think I'm free.
So then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll break the news right now. This Thursday, Expert Joints Live, one of the guests, Terry Roycroft from MCRCI, to talk a little bit more about the situation with MMPRs, Canadian healthcare guidelines, as well as what this sort of all means for all of us in general. Yeah. Terry, we look forward to chopping up with you more and getting more info.
My pleasure. You guys have a good show here.
Thank you so much. And shouts to you and your team for doing it all. We're actually going to have, we had a really good article out on the team last week, an interview on you written by our marijuana writer, James Priest. Shouts to James for that.
Thank you, James. That was a very nice article. Appreciate it.
Shouts to the @marijuana writer on Instagram, marijuana writers on Twitter, and on and on and on. And we'll talk to you again soon, Terry. Thanks very much. Remember, MCRCI.com and @MCRCI. Thanks very much. Hey, all right. What's up for the guys from Dutch Nutrients in the house? The Dutch Nutrients guys, how you doing, man?
Yeah, we're doing great. How's it going?
Good. We're just trying to do a quick lap of the whole place. We didn't get to see the entire floor last week, yesterday. Last time we were here.
That's great. Well, we're just out here promoting the new food that we got, the Bloom Stacker, and as you see, it grew these genuine buds right here. And so we're pretty happy with the new set of products. We've rebranded this year from Dutch Nutrient Formula. We're now just Dutch Nutrients. And yeah, so we've got all the premium grow products that you need. We also operate homegrown hydroponics where you can get all your grow supplies. We make sure to sell from the smallest grower to the largest grower. We're one of the first hydroponics companies, 30 years in the business. We've also got cannabis consulting in our front office, so now we can give prescription help, assistance, and strain selection, all of that. So things are changing, and we're really happy about it.
And for more information on Dutch Nutrient and Phytomedical, how do people find you?
You can find us at hydroponics.com.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man. We appreciate it. Look forward. Dutch Nutrient, man, doing it a long time.
Yeah, I just quickly want to talk to these guys here because I thought it was interesting. Hi, you guys want to be live on Pod TV? Is that cool or what? Well, you are anyways. So I talked to you yesterday because you guys are the #1 scissor company for trimming in the United States, you said.
Yes.
Now you're coming to Canada.
We are. We're excited.
This is a huge market for you guys, obviously. What is it like, it's an explosion. How long has your company been doing this, and when have you guys actually been doing well on this one? Like, when did you gain that?
The company started in 1910, so they've been around for 100 years. Cannabis, how long have we been in the cannabis industry?
About over 5 years. And then the Daisy Supply, the United States distributors, started, and it's getting bigger and bigger, and now we're here in Canada, getting more.
And the marijuana angle, that's an important part of the business now, is it?
Well, for us, we just manufacture scissors and then sell it. Yes.
So
I understand.
With it, that's.
But you're here at a marijuana expo, so.
Yeah.
I totally get you, and it's funny how we're in this sort of like gray area where nobody wants to totally like be like, oh, you know, you don't want to put a marijuana leaf on your package yet or something.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe in the future. Well,
Thanks for talking with us, guys. That's very cool. Can we show off the product a little bit here? We'll show them what you got here. And where do people find info? Can they get them online?
Rambridge is our distributor in Canada now, so that's where they can get them from.
All the equipment here, you know. This is what expos are about a lot. Stuff.
So, our president, Mr. Wada, is all the way from Japan. He's right over there, kind of hiding in the corner. Mr. Wada, you're on TV. Live on TV.
How's it going? All right, guys. Thanks a lot. We really appreciate it.
Bye.
Have a good one. All right, so. You're live on TV. Yeah. It's good to see you, man. Pod TV. All right, let's keep rolling here. Nice talking with you guys. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, for sure.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right, so RoboCap, the liquid filling system for medical marijuana manufacturing and cannabis dispensaries. They're cappers. Show off this one here too. There's Miss Envy. So it's basically like any expo you go to is pretty much half products. And that includes the marijuana expos. And we got Bubble Man over there. We got Women Grow on this side.
Tracy Curley.
And with Tracy Curley back there, waving through the crowd here. So it's not quite as busy in here today.
Networking event downstairs. Yes, founder Jasmine Huff is speaking downstairs. We're room 203A, between 2 and 4 today. So get a little taste of what the Toronto chapter does here.
I think Stormy's down there, so chances are, yes.
Good.
Thanks, Tracy. Thank you to Women Grow. We appreciate it. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. So we got the High Canada guys as well here too. Green Therapy is aromatherapy stuff, essential oils, very cool. Got the Terp Extractors booth over here, and the H2 Flow herbal vaporizer guys. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The Terp Extractor. Do you want to talk to them for a second? That's pretty crazy. Hey, you wanted some glass, bro? We saw some glass, but we also have some papers. I need this.
Isn't this wonderful?
I need this. I need that. I need that just ruined my whole world right there. Created it. And I want to know why I don't have any of these yet, actually, because I don't like the multi-packs. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here after much, my favorites. Precious. Precious. This is what I'm known for. A smoking silver, the King Slims, man. 37 millimeters. The best paper as far as I'm concerned on the market, period, hands down, bar none. And that is my expert advice to you. They are so well put together, I can hardly even explain. But they have such a wide variety of products right now. Oh, the whole smoking master pack with the filters, with the papers, even some pre-cut. Very cool. And of course, the very rare, very hard to get smoking master shirt. Extremely cool, man. I love these guys, man. You need to be able to check them out. What all else do we have in the booth right now today, guys?
Oh, we got everything here. We got everything. We got hemp canaf composites. We got the smoking deluxe, the smoking master, smoking organic, SMK, all the best rolling papers in the world. Of course, we have our Chris Dyer skateboard, built-in rolling tray, original art piece, and a creation skateboard, so you know it's going to ride well.
Super cool.
Our unbleached hemp papers, the pure hemp. We got it all, man. We got like little portable ashtrays and stuff. We got a little bit of everything here. Yeah. We're here for the movement, man.
Well, that is super cool, man. We appreciate the fact that how you guys are doing it and how long you've been doing it for and how well you guys do it, man. I love your products.
So far, 20 years this year is our 20th anniversary.
Congratulations. And sorry, we chopped it up with, I think it was Mike or Mitch or no, wait, hang on, I got it. Mark. What's up, brother? How are you, man, yesterday? And we didn't introduce you to the Pot TV crew, so can you give us your name?
My name is Chris.
It's Chris from Pure Hemp. America, right?
That would be Canada.
Oh, no, you came. You're from Canada too? Yeah, no. Takes care of the U.S. market.
I grew up in the very rough suburbs of Markham, Ontario.
Shouts to you. Shouts to Markham. You know, I heard it's tough over there. Gang violence runs rampant, Vanessa.
Sometimes the picket fences fall over. There's been toe injuries. It's very dangerous.
Man, I heard somebody got a sliver in Markham one time. It was pretty bad, I heard.
That was propaganda. There are no slivers in Markham.
Everything is just smooth and smooth. Man, this booth is just incredible, man. I love it. All the papers. Sorry, I'm of course nerding out on like just little shit, like CD cases full of Kings and shit.
And it comes with an empty CD case for your mixtape as well.
Yes. I love these little lighter holders and stuff. I know we have to show lots of stuff in this place, but this is my favorite booth. I've been waiting to get here the whole time. Very neat, man. The little metal tins to protect your rolly packs, which is good if you notice. Or if I even have the right pack with me. Well, no, if this one, it's all crushed, all beat to shit, man. These are extremely cool artwork, all the different papers. I may come back here and take one of everything while you're not looking. Just turn a blind eye. And
Just let us know. We'll be sure to leave the booth.
Oh, man, the cases, the trays, and...
Yes, for you and Jeremiah.
Yes.
Compliments of me. Yes, compliments of me. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you very much to Smoking and Pure Hemp. This is super dope. Very cool.
We're a very unique paper company in that we're not really big tobacco. Everything goes back into hemp research and activism, and I mean that's what we're about, man.
Unfortunately, you're stuck adhering to certain levels of tobacco-related laws, though, when you're advertising and marketing. So not as many people get out there and see you, but.
Very true.
But you look at Raw and Element and all these other companies, they're a tobacco product too, but they don't really seem to care. So,
well, if you have enough money, you can do almost anything. And in the same sense, like, I mean, I'm glad that I'm not driving down and seeing a huge zigzag billboard on the DVP or something. So, but it puts us in a unique position because, you know, it's word of mouth. It's stuff like this. You can't really get out there, but we're here, man.
Well.
Oh, of course.
Smoking Masters are rolled here on Cannabis Culture, Pot TV, Expert Joints Live. Check out me using these guys every Thursday, 4:20. We greatly appreciate you guys coming through. And please, appreciate, hey, look, it's Elvis. Ladies and, oh, serious, oh, this was actually for me? Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Pure Hemp. You guys are just absolutely the best. We love smoking. We love, oh my God, are you serious? Oh my God. You know, you didn't like my old cigarette case, but that's another story. Mark, just is what I was talking about. Mark thought that this was my cigarette case, but it is a cigarette case, but it's actually business cards at the moment. Anyway, yeah, right. Thank you very much for everything from the guys at Pure Hemp. Make sure you get yourself some smoking papers. Some Pure Hemp papers, even the shirt's made of hemp. Come on, y'all, make sure you rock.
Best shirt you'll ever wear in your life, probably.
So comfy.
So comfy.
Yeah.
Well, come by one, get a whole pack, get it now. You've got time. And, of course, make sure you check out purehemp.com, smokingpaper.com as well, too. At Pure Hemp on Twitter, at Pure Hemp Paper on Instagram, smoking_ES and smokingpapers_ES across the board. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Any shout-outs to anyone besides Alex, the Habs fan? What's up, Rolly? What's up to the crew? Everybody else good?
We're good. Just shout out to my friends and fam in Vancouver. I'll see you guys in a few weeks.
Yeah, man, just everybody that's here. It's just fantastic. Such a great turnout in Toronto. Everybody's coming out of the closets and the cannabis closets, and like, it's just beautiful.
Well, we appreciate you guys, and you guys are beautiful. And thank you so much for supporting the environment, the network, and, of course, cannabis culture. Thank you very much, guys. We appreciate it. We'll see you in a couple of weeks, and we'll chop it up live on Pot TV. So back this way, maybe, because we didn't cut through this aisle. Yes. So we're not 100% on the total show flow of the straight and narrow path.
We should get hustling on that and try not to stop too much because we've only got 35% left. There's a long ways to go.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, so we're just gonna. Sorry, I had to do that one for a minute, guys. That was a big deal for me. I love those guys, and I've been meaning to check in with them all weekend. So let's rock and roll, Vandermeer. Sorry, boss. Sliding through here again, coming by. We've got the Wee Leaf Dispensary. Wee Leaf Dispensary over here. Some more biological systems, bunch more grow gear. Sorry. Are you chatting or what are you doing? Are we all good in the chat? Oh, perfect. What are we trolling on now? Who did we sell out to today? Well, yeah, you can troll me, and I sold out to smoking, as if. I've been using them longer than you guys have even been knowing. So, long before Expert Joint started, I was using smoking papers, and I will long after it's gone. Kind Supply dispensary in the house. I bet you wish you could have a whole lot more stuff going on here, but it looks like you've converted this booth into a little bit of information center and place to sign up to show your support for. I'll show a blank one, so it doesn't put other people's information out there. Show your support for Toronto cannabis dispensaries. They're very cool to be able to come up here and talk to folks about what's going on in Toronto. Were you guys one of the places that got shut down?
No. We did not get shut down. We are the ones that the mayor walked into, and we made a proactive decision to shut our doors in lieu of what was going on. So, we got the right recognition, and we got given a pass.
Here's hoping to it anyway. The idea is that we complied with the city so we can open dialogue and be part of the conversation with regards to regulation. So right now it's just at a standstill. We're going to keep our doors shut and comply essentially until they're ready to make a move and willing to invite us for the conversation.
Well, that makes sense. We went in and we're going to make sure we keep them honest about the conversation and we keep chasing after them. We were happy to interrupt them on Cannabis Culture, Pot TV Live, and we'll be doing it again. For more information on you guys and how to keep up on tabs with what's going on with you, how do they get a hold of you?
Social media, Kind Supply TO.
Or we can have you email us at kindsupplyto@gmail.com. Our website's down for right now. It'll be up back again soon, but just go ahead and email that address and we're good to go.
Perfect. And make sure you support your Toronto dispensaries. Support your dispensaries everywhere. But of course, Toronto needs your help right now. Toronto, come on out and take care of your own. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you to Kind Supply. Cheers. Ooh, some exhaust fans. We could use a few more of those. Some grow lights. I'm all wrapped around you here.
Look at what we got here.
Hold on. Jared, hold on. You're running over the...
Sorry.
Yeah. Got a bunch of grow lights, some more trim gear. Is your brightness down? So we went down that aisle before. Man, just trying to think about where we have and haven't been at this point. We've got a few more aisles to get up and down. Just do the quick walkthrough. What's Trim Pro?
What's Trim Pro? Best trimmers in the world.
There you go. And how do you get a hold of them?
Oh, you just call us up. We're based out of Montreal. Contact us online, phone, email, fax, any way you like.
Website address?
Trimpro.com. Write us info@trimpro.com. Call us 1-844-TRIMPRO.
Nicely done. Thank you very much, man. You can buy them at Peterborough Hydroponics Center. And buy them at Peterborough Hydroponics Center. There you go. So we were down the seed aisle. We've been down this aisle. One more aisle. Let's go up another aisle then. What's the problem? We're by the House of the Great Gardeners. You saw Matt Barron talking yesterday. We broadcast that for you. You obviously, of course, saw him hijack the police press conference with us. Hey, Save Our Dispensaries. What's going on here?
Not too much. How are you guys doing? Yeah, definitely the best booth. We're trying to keep the dispensaries alive and collect signatures for our petition.
Is there like a way that people can sign up online, or they have to be here in person? Or
I don't know if there's a way to sign up online. If you're here in person, it definitely helps. If you check on Facebook, I'm sure the CFBA has all the information there. Nice. That is the Cannabis Friendly Business Association. We're also collecting donations for them. So if you're at the Lift Expo right now, come on by and give us some pocket change or some small paper or something. We got T-shirts for a $20 donation. We got recipe cards for a $1 donation. It's going pretty well today. We got lots of signatures.
Well, that's good, man. We appreciate it. We actually doing everything we can to help support the Toronto dispensaries. Even though Cannabis Culture opened up their recreational cannabis retail store, we want to make sure medical. Yes, you were. It was a pretty good one.
Oh, it was an excellent one. The White Romulan was really great weed.
There you go. Endorsed. We appreciate it, man. Save our dispensaries. Save your dispensaries. Thank you very much, guys. Favorite booth? Thank you, and we love you and your dispensaries. More grow equipment. Hello, Believe. How are you?
Very well. How are you?
Good. What's Believe?
Believe is an up-and-coming hopeful for the LP program.
And what are you planning on carrying and covering?
We are planning on carrying cannabis and extracts. We are also doing research right now, so we have a research license with Ryerson. So we're doing collaborative research projects in order to vertically integrate once we're able to get our license, and we're in the late stage of review, so hopefully soon enough we'll be able to.
Good enough. And how do you feel about working with dispensaries and the street people on the street level?
If that's what the law dictates, and we're allowed to work with dispensaries. Right now, we're not, but if we are, we'll be happy to put our facings all over the place. We're very happy to work with dispensaries.
Perfect. Well, we're glad to hear that. We want that to be the theme of the whole movement, and we should all work together. Space for everyone. If people want more information on Believe,
Believe.com. That's BELEAVE.com.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. You guys have a great day. Up and coming dispensaries with the right attitude. There is room for everyone. Let's see if they get approved, and let's see if that's how it works. What's good? Jody Emery. Oh shit! Run! It's Jody. Jody Emery. Hi, darling. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. I've actually been doing more media all day today.
I'm really surprised to hear that.
No, shocker. CTV National News Channel, and then CP24, and they're re-airing clips all day long. And then I just did the Toronto Sun. A lot of them are asking about our new shop. So
801 Queen Street West, the cannabis, recreational cannabis retail.
She's going to photograph it right now. So
amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. Your dress is beautiful. You look lovely. Nice. Yeah, those too. Yeah, see, right? Women love it.
You look lovely. Don't forget just the dress. You look fantastic, of course, Jody.
Blue dress, and then
Jody Emery dressed just in black. That's a bit of a shock.
Also pockets, dressed with pockets. Like honestly, dressed with pockets is like a cherry on top of a sundae.
Jared doesn't even have pockets in his shorts.
No pockets in his shorts.
You having a fun time here still?
I'm having a great time. I just actually just got here in a way. Because I was downstairs. I went and did Bubble Man's Hash Church show.
How was Hash Church?
So that was great. Oh man, that's so much fun. I haven't been on there in a while. But really, I guess if I'm talking about justice and shit.
You should, speaking of talking and justice and stuff, you should probably talk to these guys for a minute with your matching shirt, Jeremiah.
I'm wearing my normal shirt. All right. How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm wearing my normal shirt.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Good to see
Jeremiah.
you. Yeah.
So I just wanted to quickly, as we were swinging by, get you to do your spiel for Pot TV about Normal Canada and tell us what you guys are doing here today.
Okay, so we're at we're at Lift Expo. We've got kind of a lot of stuff going on today, but first and foremost, we're signing people up to be members. It's completely free. You get our newsletter, and sort of makes our voice stronger as we fight for fair and just laws around the cannabis plant. And then actually quite timely for particularly in Toronto, we're doing our postcard campaign. Does the camera see me?
Yeah, we can
Oh yeah, this is kind of cool, and people can email us about it. But there is no postage if you want to send a letter to a sitting member of Parliament. And so Justin Trudeau, of course, is a sitting member of Parliament and the Prime Minister. So we've got postcards urging the government to stop authorizing arrests for cannabis-related offenses pending legalization. So. We've signed, I think, probably 400 of these postcards. And so
awesome, man. Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so it's very exciting. So we're going to mail those out after the expo. So if folks are around at Lift Expo, please come sign a postcard at the very least. It would be great.
Obviously, you mentioned the Toronto dispensary raids. What have you felt about the sentiment of the people that are coming here today? Has that been really on their minds? Have they been bringing it up?
A lot of people have been bringing it up, yeah. And we have... very quickly made, actually. It was basically the day before that all of these busts happened, but it's Save Our Dispensaries and Stop Busting the Sick, hashtag Project Claudia. So I've been giving those out. A lot of I was quite worried that it would be an extremely negative vibe at the expo, but actually, I don't know if a lot of attendees are maybe not from the GTA. I'm not sure, but it was just been really positive. I saw a lot of old friends, so it's been all right
There's
on that end.
a lot. I mean, it's mostly our community, the ones that have been here for a long time that are actually here. I mean, there's a lot of our community here, a lot of our old friends. I mean, and there's some of the new LPs, and you can see that the proliferation of the legitimate side, quote unquote. Do you think there is what is Normal's position on this whole entire thing? Obviously, you guys are against the raids, but on the LPs themselves, there's a lot of concern that working with the LPs at all is selling out and all this kind of stuff. How do you see that angle of it? Should we be having the LPs in our events like this and inviting them and trying to get to know them, or what should we do? Should we boycott them?
Well, I think we need to be big tent, to be honest. It's so hard. It's in a lot of ways, it's two regimes battling each other, MMAR and MMPR, and I don't think that necessarily it needs to be a battle. Like to have over 40 shops rated is pretty terrifying, I think, for a lot of people. I think probably if retail were maybe mom and pop shops regulated by provincial or municipal governments, maybe that would work, and licensed producers can supply them. Normal Canada always has advocated for home growers' rights, and that's a very important issue. Like whether it's, I think right now the rumor is it's going to be 6 plants for your average Canadian to grow. If you look at tobacco legislation, and John Conroy, the president of Normal Canada, speaks very eloquently on this, so I feel a little embarrassed talking about it.
It's great, man.
I'm doing my best. So you actually have the right to grow and store for your own personal use up to 15 kilograms of dried tobacco. And so I know that people don't like that comparison, but that seems like a reasonable number to me for cannabis. And so we have for years been working on fair legislation that we've been writing, like Normal Canada as a group. It's not ready yet. It's a hard job. Yeah. But John Conroy advocates for that. He's way more eloquent than me on the subject. But
John's amazing, and he's been fighting it hard in the courts. He's, of course, John Conroy everybody knows who John is, Allard and everything else. But, I mean, yeah, you guys, I think, have been doing really good work, and I'm glad to see Normal Canada really hustling these days. And because there was, I think, there was a period where there wasn't as much activity from Normal Canada going on, and you guys are really stepping it up, so it's good to see, man.
Oh, and thank you for wearing the shirt. Yeah, that's super. I'm not even wearing the shirt today. I have my other shirt on.
Awesome. Great talking with you, my friend. Thank you so much.
So, yeah, big tent. I hope that there's room within the industry. It seems certainly not raids of the nature that we saw. It's unjust.
It has to be all-inclusive. In my opinion, we should make all the dispensaries LPs, but with a lot less regulation, these ridiculous rules that they have for some of these ones.
Absolutely, and actually at the Champs Expo, Jody spoke very eloquently on this subject, and I think is a great spokesperson for going forward.
Yeah, she is. Awesome, thanks, man. And so are you, my friend. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate that. Nice talking with you. Hot TV. All right, should we do some more rolling, guys, here?
We got a 22%. So
okay, you know what? Do you want to take...
Yeah, and let's head towards my Dana.
Here, sure.
And let's head to Overgrow Canada for a second. This way. Whose juice is this? Is this your juice? Okay.
Sorry, man. Mark and Dana are at the Overgrow Canada booth. I think we're going there next.
Yes, we're heading to Overgrow Canada for a minute.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody's running low with power.
How's it going, Jordy?
Doing well. How are you?
Living the dream.
Oh, yeah.
So we're heading over this way.
Oh, good, I did. I thought I forgot my phone charger. Hello. Nice to see you too.
From High Confections TO, check out at High Confections TO for the dudes who Jody's talking to. And we're still trying to fight our way through the crowd. Big crowd of people standing around surrounding someone. Could probably only be one people's. Wow. Excuse me. Excuse us, please.
7-Eleven Preachy Eats opens on Wednesday.
It sure does. How are you, Mark? Having a good day? Yeah, you got a mob around you as usual. You've had all weekend.
Yeah.
How are you, Mark?
It's been wonderful, extremely busy. But it's great to get reacquainted with all the people in Ontario, and so many new admirers and people want to talk. And been talking about the opening of our shop at 801 Queen Street West. There's a ton of interest, and consequently, there's probably a lot of sales over at that place. People are fascinated that we opened up the day that Jody took over the Chief of Police press conference, and we had the rally in front of Toronto Police Headquarters, and then opened our. It's not a dispensary because it's a cannabis retail outlet. As I said, we sell to anybody who can prove they're 19 and over and human.
Well, I mean, that is the standard for alcohol, cigarettes, lottery tickets, so, I mean, that's pretty good by me.
Yeah, that's exactly. And, of course, marijuana is a lot safer than all those things you mentioned.
All of them combined.
Right.
It's safer than laying in bed or drinking water.
Yes. In fact, we can prove that in Ontario because government-approved water killed 8 people in Walkerton, Ontario a decade ago. So
there you go. Well, for anybody who forgot the name Cannabis Culture or the name of Emery here in Toronto, they have been, by all means, reminded of it this weekend. Boy, we're thankful that we were here and glad that you and Jody were here to be able to help with the protest and the press conference and everything that's associated with it. It's been a great weekend.
I've had to drink from random bottles of liquids all throughout this convention because I run out of water so fast. Who would have thought talking would be so thirst-inducing?
Oh, I know. Right? We're still making our way around the loops here, man. We appreciate you being out here.
Hey, guess who I'm with, though? I'm with Dana Larson.
I know. We were just wanting to come talk to him for a second.
I've been doing readings of Green Buds and Hash,
Great book.
which I used to do all the time back at Cannabis Culture. And I've sold lots of books here and autographed a few as well, kind of usurping Dana's spot on his own table here.
Well, that's all right. But you'll be back in Vancouver pretty soon, maybe signing a couple books, won't you?
It won't matter because he's going to sell out. They're going to be sold out shortly.
True.
So
you're back though soon, right? You're back in
yes,
Vancouver.
we're back in Vancouver on June 1st, Monday. And I'll be writing my book starting then and appearing at Cannabis Culture lounges and dispensaries and all our places. So, yeah. But it's been, what a whirlwind. Right, I've seen 9 or 10 European countries in the last 3 months, Thailand, Malaysia. Yeah, so and there's so much activity and so much oppression at the same time going on in all these different places. So
and right at home here, and thanks to you, thanks to Jody, thanks to Cannabis Culture, thanks to everybody.
I just want to say Jody's video on Global has just gone over 500,000.
Yes, it has.
500,000 people saw Jody steal the Chief of Police's thunder and give everything, which, considering we opened our dispensary the exact same day, and repeat, it's not a dispensary, our cannabis weed store, which sells to anybody Canadian, American, or from the planet Earth who is 19 and older.
Right, and we appreciate that. Yeah, that they didn't expect us to be there, but it's a good thing we were. And we let them know we're not going anywhere. Thank you very much, Mark. We appreciate it. Dana Larson.
My friend, roll out. Hey. Hello.
Saying hi. We're live on them. You know, we're doing it. Figured we pop in. Sorry to Jack for a second. All right, Dana. Great speech yesterday.
Thank you very much.
How's it going here at the booth today?
It's going great. We're almost sold out of our creams. We've sold out of our Harry Pothead books. We've only got a few of those left, so we're doing great. People are enjoying our products, and we're enjoying meeting everybody.
My friend Amanda loves Harry Pothead and the weed stone, the marijuana stone. Also, I had a great time giving away Green Buds and Hash. Thank you for doing that, and a fantastic interview with you. Big supporter. Sorry that Calgary went and fucked with you, but hey, at least we got you here in Toronto. Apparently, it's not something too uncommon for you. You come around and drama follows.
Well, the Calgary bust was a big deal, but now with this huge crackdown in Toronto, it seems like that's just kind of but it really was a silly little thing. I mean, the Calgary thing, it didn't stop us on the rest of our tour. We did 14 more cities with no police problem.
Sold out.
Yeah, no, it was a huge, great response. I was really overwhelmed by the response and the support we've gotten from this campaign. We've given away over 2.5 million cannabis seeds so far through the Overgrow campaign.
Amazing, good for you.
And it's been great. We had a lot here. We've given them all away here now, and everywhere we go, we run out of everything. And so, yeah, I'm having a great day.
Well, we appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. You're back in Van pretty soon. You were gallivanting around the world for a minute, but you're home. You're home soon, right?
Yeah, I was in Australia for a while. They brought me down there for the Nimbin Mardi Gras event, and I was honored to speak there a few times and meet some wonderful Australians. And but I don't have any out-of-the-country travel plans anytime in Canada, probably the rest of the year, traveling around the country and working in Vancouver, and I got all kinds of new projects coming up, and we'll save some of those for when they get launched.
And we'll talk about them on Cannabis Culture's Pod TV, and of course, Expert Joints live every Thursday at Dana Larson, DanaLarson.com, and about anything else you can find. You can probably find. Make sure you get some MJ creams. I really could have used some of this MJ Cream's pain stuff on my poor feet and my poor knee from running around broadcasting for 37 hours yesterday. But it's all good. We'll get it in.
You broadcast 37 hours in one day?
I sure did.
That's amazing.
Yeah, this is my part 2 of my 90-hour 2-day coverage.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Hey, and we'll teach you the real math soon. Thank you very much, Danny. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys soon, hey? Take care. Get yourself Green Buds and Hash, Cannabis in Canada, The Illustrated History, one of the best books you'll probably ever read. Jeremiah, let's roll somewhere. Excuse us. Sorry, excuse us very much. Excuse us. Strom, Bud. How we doing, Jer? What are we at percentage-wise? Okay, well, we can do here, and then if we just one more aisle down there, and we're done. Of the floor, anyway. Aha. Lift, Medman brand. Let's go talk to Medman brand for half a second. Well, Pod TV, I hope we're still streaming good. I hope the audio is still sounding good. The pictures look good. We've been happy to bring this to you here. Hours and hours of live coverage. And the Medman brand. Anything you want to say to the cannabis culture Pod TV world?
I want to say welcome, everybody. It's nice to see the great people showing up for the show. Thank you so much.
And you guys are drcannabisconsult.com. Tell us what Info Cannabis is all about and Dr. Cannabis Consult is all about.
What we do, we have Info Cannabis is a company that actually educates individuals on how to medicate, how to use their product properly, the dosages and so on. And drcannabisconsult.com, what we do is we help people get their medical license and become legal. So we help them in the way of connecting them with the doctors, making sure that they have their proper paperwork, registering them, and then they're free to go. They could be outside, they could be smoking and feel good.
Well, so now that the fact that the Allard decision ruled the MMPR essentially unconstitutional and have said you got August to rethink it, it's probably going to adjust how you guys do a few little things along the way as well too, but I assume you're going to stay on top of it and do your best to try and help continue to bridge the gap between the patients, the doctor, and producers in general?
Very well said. Absolutely. We're going to wait until that day and see what the outcome is, and we're going to help individuals as much as we can.
Perfect. For more information, they find you
at drcannabisconsult.com.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. Hang on. I'm going to see if we can get the Medman brand to say hi for a second to us. Medman brand.
It's coming out.
Nice. Thank you so much. I'll let you do this one with it. Hey, what's up, man? Craig, good for.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, good to see you.
You're live on Expert Joints, Cannabis Culture, Pot TV, doing it. How are you? Medman brand, the Medman. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, nothing much. Just enjoying myself here in Toronto. I love this place.
How do you think of the conference so far?
I think it's awesome. I really missed it last year. No kidding. Yeah.
When you were here 2 years ago, you cleaned up.
6 cups. Yeah. But you know what? Jose broke the record. He won 7 this year.
Yeah, I heard of that. 7, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I only got 2.
Tough.
I know.
Well, only one for each hand. The hard first world problems aplenty over here with Medman brand.
Exactly.
We had a few first world problems over here in Toronto this week. What are your thoughts?
You know what? I like to be as unopinionated as possible and talk about things in terms of energy. And I would say that we all know that the war on drugs was probably one of the massive farces and wasted expenditures of energy ever. Because all of that money could have gone to prevention and education, right? And so if we want to talk about the depots getting busted for a second, there's a good and a bad to everything. There's no such thing as always good. There's no such thing as always bad. And I think that not only have the police cost John Q. taxpayer X amount of budget.
Gajillions, I believe, the actual code.
And you know what? And that ripple effect from what they just spent on that day busting is going to quadruple or be times 10 or be times 100 by the time all the paperwork gets done and all that. A massive waste of resources, traumatic getting busted, by police. And the biggest problem is, like I said, when it comes down to energy, they've taken out a key, like the only reason why dispensaries are in business is a systemic reason. So that's policy, regulation, law.
If people could just grow their own, and they wouldn't have half this problem.
Yeah, and you know, we have to respect the fact a lot of people don't want to grow.
Absolutely.
They don't have the time or whatever. You know what? If the government of Canada was really in charge and taking control of this whole situation, we either wouldn't need depots, or we would have depots that were regulated.
A balance. You've got your retail, you've got your home consumer, you got your farm market, you got your government, big business, small business, marijuana. Marijuana belongs to everybody. Craft cannabis is big money cannabis. Molson's craft brewers, they exist side by side. Why can't we?
Yeah. Well, you know, the biggest problem right now is all of the miseducation.
Yep, absolutely.
And us as the people that have made the world changes to make the world a better place, to set up the companies, to go to court and to fight the government and all that stuff. We are not a part of the narrative at all. We are not being consulted.
Which is the problem. You need to ask the experts, and we have an expert right here. Medman brand is well known to be one of the best to do it. We would love to be able to chop it up with you guys again back on Expert Joints Live Thursdays on Pod TV.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
At some point we can work it out. You guys are absolutely just all-stars in it. We love your work. It's extremely hard for me to not just, well, no one is looking, just start loading my pockets with this delicious goodness, but just samples of your products and a little slice of what's to come. Yep. For more on Medman brand, how do they find you?
Pardon me?
How do they find you online?
So www.med-man-brand.com.
And your products are available in a lot of the dispensaries, open up recreational spots, whatever you want to call them.
No, you know what? I've been doing online sales since 2003, and I go from production to sale.
So he's got it, everything you need, and the weed, essentially, which is...
Yeah, and if you guys don't mind, I just want to mention I'm throwing the largest event of its kind in the world, and it's Manitoba's first Cannabis Cup and Trade Show, happening on my birthday, June 18th, June 17th, 18th, and 19th, Winnipeg, Manitoba, the heart of the province. Every single dime that I raise and that we all work together to raise is going to go to Allard and Conroy for winning the case in British Columbia.
There you go. Come out, check it out, Manitoba. July 17th, 18th, 19th, correct?
Yep. June 17th, 18th, 19th, Winnipeg, Manitoba. I need attendees. I need judges. I got a lot of vendors, but there's a lot of room for vendors. It's an indoor-outdoor event. First of its kind in Manitoba. Grand Chief of Manitoba is opening and closing the ceremonies, so it's a really big deal.
That is a big deal. Yeah. Well, we'll see if maybe Pot TV can come cover it. I don't know. We might still be here covering, walking around, or our feet still could be sore, but make sure you tune in on website again so they can get more information on the cup.
Oh, yeah. So you can go to www.facebook.com/kindcup, so KINDKUP /, or you can go to the Kind Cup on my website, www.med-man-brand.com.
Medmanbrand.com. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
fucking fantastic. You guys are, you're one of the best to do it, period, man. Love you, for sure. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Peace, guys. Thanks a lot.
So, yes, there's one more row over there that we're done at.
Okay, we got 9%.
Let's dip by Miss Envy for a second. Guys, sorry, we're just trying to come through here for a minute. Okay, we're heading this way. We're coming through. We're just going to post up with these guys for a couple minutes here. I know, but the only aisle is the last part over there, but we need to get somewhere on the way. Oh,
let's go.
Didn't we?
No, it's okay.
We did. We turned down there from the chirp maker afterwards. Sure we did. We did do it actually after the chirp maker one. We went down that aisle. The only thing we haven't done is that far back row, but why don't we plug it into the last loop? Okay. We're going to head to the Vapor Lounge. We have literally one area we haven't covered yet so far in the show. We're here, almost at the Vapor Lounge. We're having a good time today. Jer. That's it. The big volcano's deflated. Hey, how are you, man? What's going on? Yeah, right? So this is the only section we haven't shown yet. Quick one.
Back now with no lag. Hopefully that works, guys. Chatters, let us know if it's all working okay.
Spin this around so we can see the cart.
Yeah. So we're back in the lounge here. Wow. That's not real. It's a big fake slab. Is that? It's a. Oh, what do you got here? Can you show it off to Pod TV? We got you live right now on the internet. Oh, yeah, man.
I got my giant custom slab. I got my giant custom slab pad.
Yeah.
And just walking around because fuck, why not?
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
What do you do with it?
Well, with this one, you hang it on a wall or just decorate your table with.
I see.
But normally you have like a coaster-sized one. I like to use it as like my dabber mat,
Right, it's like
carb
a
cap
dab mat.
hat.
It's made of silicone or something?
An epoxy of some sort. But
Right.
I like to use it for my carb cap, dabbers, that sort of thing.
Oh, okay, so you can. It's a high temperature thing. You can,
Yeah, exactly.
Very cool.
Yeah, lots of fun.
A little piece of it on there.
Yeah, well, just to show that it's not an actual
Keychain.
piece of shatter.
Yeah, exactly. Show that off there. That's pretty cool. Cool, man. And so where do people find out more about this stuff?
Well, you can follow him at SlapPad on Instagram, and you can find
SlapPad.
You can find him in a bunch of stores, at least all over here in Toronto.
Yeah.
He's hoping to get out there, so if you're on the West Coast, look for him out there soon.
Cool, man. Awesome. Thanks for showing it off to us. At first, when I looked over, I was like, "Is that a real piece of shatter?" But then,
That's
and
the
here it's hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Thanks for showing it off. Appreciate it, brother. All right, so we're here in the Vapor Lounge. It's pretty packed, actually. You can see the Air Riser guys going there. They got the Volcano crew and everybody. I love that Volcano hat. I have one of those. You're rolling a joint? Oh, okay, sure. We're going to have to go outside to smoke it, though. I wish maybe somebody can dab us up over here. Oh, we got Rico and the boys right next to us here, huh? Maybe we should let's check out. Oh, I didn't notice him with his handsome hair.
I know, his hair is fantastic today.
I know. He looks like a male model today. Rico looks like a male model today with that hair. Yeah, give us a hair flip. Oh, you're so sexy, Rico.
I did not know that.
Looking very good, man. Looking very good.
Oh, jeez, I didn't expect you guys. Wow, welcome to the booth, seriously.
Yeah,
wow,
man.
good to see you today.
I hear you've been talking a lot.
Yeah, well, we had so much people yesterday. What a turnout, seriously.
No, it was huge.
I
It was
am
busy today, too.
baffled by the amount. Today, yes. But yesterday, I mean, you got to say that was like ridiculous. We could was like
Yeah, I know.
doing that between people like this. It was
I think it's probably the busiest one they've had here at the convention center.
absolutely. I think it was the busiest and the most free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so, too.
It was a little bit of freedom exercise there.
That's good to see, man, for sure. Cool, Rico. Well, you got a dab for us? Could we hit you up for a dab at some point?
That's what I do.
Hey, but let these guys go first, of course. Here, we'll get them on cam. We're going to get them on cam here, all the dabbers. It's all good. Yeah. Nice. Okay, Craig, maybe if you... Oh, no, that should be good. Is there a lag now? Chatters, let us know if you can see and hear things, okay? Oh, awesome.
Regular size because it's your first one of the day, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is my first one of the day. Yeah, I know. I'm already sweating my bag off out here, so this will make me cry.
You go, my man. It's going now. Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks, brother, man. Always the
pleasure,
best.
man, my pleasure,
Yeah,
my
I needed
pleasure.
to get high so bad.
When-
We've been touring around and haven't been smoking or anything, so.
When you guys flying back home, the whole crew?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, us too. We'll be back like Monday, Tuesday. Try to go by the shop and.
Got to come by and see everything we've been doing.
Absolutely. No, you guys have been going non-stop since I left.
I know.
I was gone so long. I feel like I'm coming back to another world.
No, it is. Things have changed so much in such a short amount of time.
When you come back to Cannabis Culture's Pod TV with you, make sure you bring us a studio sublimator.
Yes, it's a promise.
You said yesterday already about it.
I'm going to bring the biggest rig I have, the sweetest, the nicest, the most
Oh, man.
powerful.
That is so
I'll take care
awesome.
of you guys.
You know, I still have my very first old sublimator that you gave me on the show. That
Yeah.
was when it had the little like lamp roller on it, like the really old school one. It was like
Yeah.
version 1, I think.
I had to start somewhere, you know.
Exactly. No.
This whole project is completely grassroots. It started just with like a little pot smoker. I just made a little piece. You know the story. So, yeah.
And we gave one away last week, but I don't have one yet.
Oh, this guy is angling.
There's only so much I can give a year, but I can figure out something for you, brother.
If we got one in the studio, we'll all be hitting it a lot.
There will be one in the studio. That I promise. I promise.
Rico, I love that you're here, man. It wouldn't really be an expo for me without you being at it. Me and you, I've been to a lot of them, and I'm always with you or you're there somehow.
Exactly.
So I just want to thank you for everything you've always done for us, man. You're one of our main
thank you.
sponsors on Pod TV, and your family as it gets. So just love you, man.
Well, same here, because without Pot TV, there wouldn't be no Sublimator. It all happened, the best and the worst with you guys.
I know, it's funny. It's kind of a hilarious story, but
The 100 show of Jeremiah, that was the best of it all. The controversy started there.
yeah, I know. And it just made it a popular, that controversy sparks interest in a lot of ways.
Exactly, that's, I have to vouch for this. Yeah, you're right, completely.
Yeah, totally, man.
One of the things I've been saying is that if we don't support each other, we have no support at all. And Expert Joints is happy to support cannabis culture, which happily supports Sublimator, which happily supports Pot TV, which happily is supported by people all around the world.
Man, it's just like a big, huge family network of people. And there's a lot of people in the chat and stuff who are pissed off about the LPs being here, or they say it's an LP event and stuff. But, I mean, this is our family here. Our family is here. It's not LPs. There's
No.
a few of them, but not really, not much.
I'm seeing so many people that are here since treating yourself. It's just like it has nothing to do with the LP. It's just us Canadian weed lovers getting together and just like showing what we do. And you should all come here, and every show you should all show up, because it's important to solidarity.
Solidarity is
yes.
the most important thing we got,
Sorry
man.
about my voice, Jeremiah. I'm like very bad.
Okay, I understand, man, but thanks for talking with us.
My
I'll leave you
pleasure.
to do your
Always
work now,
an
man,
honor,
for
man.
sure. Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
really appreciate it. Love you, man.
And you know, I'm launching my new product on your show real soon.
Oh, man, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Nobody will believe.
Oh, man, I'm excited. Awesome. Cool, man. Well, we'll have you on the show the minute you get back, essentially.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thanks, Rico. What day are you heading back?
I'm supposed to head back tomorrow, but I gotta go meet some people here. Maybe I'm waiting for a phone call. Something important again, but if not, I'm gonna be back tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you very soon then. Love you, Rico, for sure. Give me one of those, brother. Yeah, always, man. Love you lots. For sure. What's up, brother? Here. There was some lag. Hold on a second here. Here, you grab that for a second. I gotta fix my broken finger.
Got to fix the broken finger. While he does that, that's Jody's arm. I'm just sitting here, kind of half rolling a joint. So it's 3 o'clock. We've been doing this for an hour and change. We've done the whole loop of the building. We're back in the back of the Vapor Lounge. We got the guys from Pipe Dreams.
What's up? What's happening, brother?
Yeah. Come do it, man. Come chop it up. Come sit with Jer.
Okay, what are we talking about? Oh, okay. All right. You're rolling a joint right now? So, man, we're going over there? Yeah, okay. It looks like he's busy doing something. But that's okay. I'm just chilling. I'm extremely exhausted. This has been kind of a crazy weekend for us because not only, there was 3 full things going on. We had the Lift Expo. We had the opening of 2 of our dispensary locations that me and this guy basically oversee. We ran the whole thing, put it all together.
Ended up just being 1, really, but 1.5. The other one's close.
The other one's open in less than a week, so... but yeah, we got a lot on our plate here, and so there was those 2 things, and then we have this press conference that happened, and the raids, all this crazy stuff, the protests, all the media that goes with that, and everything. So it's been really busy for us.
We were still doing interviews like midnight last night kind of deal. Jody doing them back again this morning. It's been nonstop. It's just absolutely crazy.
They've been following us around everywhere. But yeah, it's a lot to do in one weekend, but it's a lot of fun. I wouldn't want any other job, man. I just love this job so much. I love Pod TV. I love all you guys so incredibly much.
This is my first expo as a member of the Pod TV crowd. Super happy to be here, part of the broadcast team. It's been a lot of fun, man. Having a good time.
It's been really awesome to have you. It's very essential. Usually I have somebody with me at these rallies, whether it's Matt Oliver or Chris Goodwin. When I come out here, I have at least a team of 2 like we have now, or a few more. So I couldn't do this without you. There's absolutely no way one person can do all this. And you're doing a great job. Seriously, brother.
Thank you, man.
Love you lots, man. You're doing awesome. It's really good to have you on the team. I appreciate it huge.
Well, this is it's lagging again a little bit. So what do we
corner?
It's this corner. It's this back spot here. As soon as we came back here, it gets problematic. So do we want to go back out on the floor? Do we want to talk to any more people?
11%. What time does the? I wonder what time. Oh, I know what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about the. Oh, is this in your way at all or anything? Are you okay? Oh, okay, no worries. Awesome. So I wanted to talk about the judges pack because I saw Freddie earlier asking in the chat. Oh, it says it keeps freezing.
What if we go back to the others out by the windows and plug in some over there and sit down in the food court area?
Yeah, let's do that. We'll go over to the food court. We're gonna move. Yeah, because if it's too choppy for you guys to see, it means we gotta move. You know what, man? It's too choppy back here. This particular area isn't very good, but we need battery power, so we're gonna have to like go and set up somewhere else. But
let's set up an area.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go over to the food area or something, man. So maybe hit us up when we move over there. Yeah.
It's too much here. I hate to say the lounge is too big.
It's just too cementy or something. Over here in the corner, we can't get a reception at all on our
Sorry,
box.
I apologize, guys. I'm just super busy.
Oh no,
I like
dude,
to
it's all
try,
good.
Walk around.
Yeah. Oh.
See everybody. I haven't
That's
even
what.
got to do the whole
No, dude,
lap.
feel free to do whatever you want, man. We were just talking to everybody that we could. It's no big deal, you know.
I just want to make sure that everybody has a good time.
Talk
This is huge.
Talk to us right now as we're going. Pipe dreams, man. Oh,
Where am I?
finger there, it's broken.
Okay. Where are we? Right here?
This is the cam here.
Okay.
So if we got to keep moving them because we don't have any battery power. So
Okay.
the-
We're en route, people.
Yeah,
we're en route. Is this live on YouTube?
Yeah, it's live right now on Pot TV.
Nice. Oh, paper's going. Everybody's got papers. Hey, guys. I've never had.
Go to a lot of, is this a new
This is the
or
first
old
annual, baby.
First one.
First annual.
No, and so have you been to no expos before?
Nope, but we already have the Vancouver one booked.
What do you think about this expo?
I love it.
Yeah.
I fucking think this is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
If all of us could enjoy this type of environment on a, my opinion, daily fucking basis,
Yeah.
I think that'd be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, man.
Right?
A
Because
mall like this where it's
yeah,
all-
exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna fucking do it.
I know, man. That's such a good idea.
Like imagine going through this every day. Wouldn't this be great, guys? See, he's all about it. Hey guys. It's a little quieter out here, eh?
Yeah, man. And what we need
Where you got to charge in? Where's your booth?
we don't have a booth actually.
Really?
No.
Where's your port? Where's your iMac port? Just plug it in.
We've been like basically we go piggyback on our friends' booths, Miss Envy. Hey, Lawrence, what's up, man? Yes, I can for sure, Lawrence. Absolutely. Jeremiah at cannabisculture.com, and I'll send you something for sure. Okay, so we're just rolling in to find a little spot to plug in. The thing about the expo is there's limited places that have electricity for us, and they make you a funny aside as when you go to these things, you have to pay for electricity in your booth. They don't just like give it to you. You end up having to pay for that service. You see one? So they're kind of sticklers about it. Grab a chair, you say? Yeah, and they have food and stuff at these expos. It's not that great and it's too expensive, but I am so damn thirsty right now. That dab hit me pretty nicely, though. Oh, you found a spot? Oh, here, we can move it all the way over. Keep pulling. Keep rolling. You got to pull the cord out of the way, man. The cord, oh, you want to go on this side? Why don't we go on that side so we're out of the way of you can't want to have the cord tripping people up.
I just thought to get a little away from the wall and shit, right?
That's all good, whatever. I need a bit of a rest, man. We've just been rolling.
Bring a table and chair or something.
Yeah, okay. Well, here, I'll grab something. Or you want to grab it? Oh man, all right, Pot TV. So I was going to talk about the LP, the whole idea of LP weed being in the judges pack, and what Freddie's saying in the chat and stuff about the LP weed and the judging results and all that kind of stuff.
Why don't we sit this way so it can...
Okay. We got to turn this around then.
I will.
Okay.
You just post. I'll do.
Okay. We're trying to get situated here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's pretty bright back there, but that's okay. Chair. Oh, yeah, nice chair. Whew. I don't know why I'm so damn tired. It's maybe because I haven't slept more than like a couple hours each night I've been here. Yeah. Not watchable. So much lag, it says. Oh, it's still being laggy.
It's smoothing out, don't go.
It's smoothing out, don't go. Okay. Yeah, we had to move out of that area because it was just so ridiculous.
I'm going to scope for another spot for next to be on the safe side.
Okay. Is it smooth? Chatters, let us know how it is now. If it's too bad, we can go somewhere else, but hold on, I'm going to ask in the chat. Is it better? I just don't, we have to have a place to plug in, unfortunately, right now, or we're going to not have any broadcast at all. Okay, good. I'm glad it's better now. Okay, so you can actually hear me then, and I can actually tell you what I've been trying to tell you about this Judges Pack. The Judges Pack was sent to me in the mail, I was at my sister's wedding when it arrived, so I was gone for a few days, and when I got back, I tried to hustle and do as much as I could to get through the Judges Pack. I got through a lot of the strains, but not all of them, and definitely didn't get through all of the shatters and stuff. I'll have to hit them up more when I get back just to sample and have some smoke with them. Some of them were good, some of them were bad. A lot were actually burning black and weren't very good, but the majority of them were pretty tasty. The extracts were all pretty awesome. And I have not seen the results at all yet. Freddie was asking for the results. I don't have them, and I haven't seen them. I've been so busy doing stuff that I haven't even had the chance to look up that. And we didn't go to the results thing. Was there somebody was saying that the results were announced at some party or something last night? I don't know if that was announced at Candyland, maybe. We didn't go to that, so I don't know. If that was announced there, it's very possible. I don't know.
Well, yeah, the Lift fan had a couple trophies. Fan had the 2 trophies you showed, so they must have done something.
Yeah, they must have done it. Which we probably should have gone, but we were busy trying to do the dispensary thing. We had to go out, and we just had too much business to do. We're trying to do all kinds of things right now. We're covering the event the best we can while trying to open dispensary locations here in the midst of all of this stuff. And it's me and this guy who are doing it, so it's like, we're doing our best for you guys.
And protest.
And protest, yes, and of course all the protesting stuff. So, but yeah, again, I want to find that stuff out as much as Freddie does. I want to know who won what, and if there's any LPs on the list. I'd be surprised because I don't think they can. I thought they're not allowed. It's illegal for them to give away weed to anybody who's not a medical patient, unless maybe the people that are in the pack. No, you see, you'd have to be licensed to have that weed. It doesn't make sense.
Well, the pack also didn't go to just everybody as well, too. It went to a limited number of people this particular time, so maybe it only went to people with a right authorization.
Well, and it was a ton of extracts. There was so many extracts, topicals, and edibles in it that there's no way the LPs are doing any of that because they don't do that. So this whole idea that it was an LP Judges Pack or whatever, I mean, if there was strains in there, I'd be damn surprised. But maybe I wouldn't be that surprised because some of them did burn black. Maybe that was the shitty ones.
Could be, yeah. I mean, we've had, unfortunately, sometimes some of these packs, I'm not saying this pack or any other particular expos or cups or whatever, but sometimes some of the shit that's in there is not something I would have wanted entered in there.
Like in the High Times Cannabis Cup, for instance, which is totally different. They don't give you the Judges Pack. They make you go around and buy the strains from the coffee shop locations. No, it's not free. No, I wish, but I do need a drink. My God. You guys are good. The chatters say it's good now, and the stream's okay, so that's good. Yeah. No, we can't leave the cart unattended to go smoke a joint yet. It's too bad we couldn't just spark up in the convention center, but that's just the way it is. You can never do that in here. So last year there was a bit of a controversy because people were so used to at the Treating Yourself Expo being able to go out the back deck, which is right underneath of the CN Tower, and we all lit up out there. If you go and look at some of our footage from previous years, some of the best stuff is us out in the back with a big, massive crowd hotboxing under. It's got a roof that's part of the building, but it's open along the side, and it's all open air, and so it's kind of cool. And you can see, if you look up, you see the CN Tower right there. It's like right on the tracks and stuff. But is he lighting a joint? I wish. Yeah, that was really cool. And with the year that Champs came here, they didn't have that. The convention center decided that was a bad thing. It was too smoky back there. And it ended up being controversial because so many people were used to it. And the other thing that was controversial was the fact that because there was no place to smoke and vapor wasn't, the shatter and all that stuff wasn't so huge even then, just 2 years ago. It wasn't the major focus as such as it is now. People are out front smoking, and somebody got arrested for smoking, and the cops are out there harassing people in front, so patients had nowhere to go. And that caused some trouble, so they ended up trying to get people back there smoking. I can't honestly remember if we ended up being able to or not. How you doing, man? What's happening? How's your expo going?
Fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, and the Eden booth, how's it feeling over there? I know you guys suffered in the attack. Basically, how many locations were hit?
For our locations, just the one, yeah.
Yeah, we happened to be there outside when that one was getting hit, and they cuffed everybody up. And how are all the staff? Is everybody okay? And
I mean, it goes both ways. I mean, they're okay in the sense that like we're feeling resilient, we're feeling positive, but at the same time, like what they did wasn't right either. You know what I'm saying? What happened was not right, and so none of us are accepting that as what it was. We're not accepting it as this is okay what happened. So.
And so, were they taken in, and like, did they have to spend any time in lockup, or were they just released after they were cuffed, or how did that work?
I don't know too many of the details of it. I actually, thank God, I had the day off that day. But as far as I know, they were detained, and I don't know if they were. I don't think they were taken into the actual.
I saw them all sitting there in a row, and they had them all with their hands behind their backs, cuffed up. Even one girl right at the window, to like almost putting her on display for the public. It was kind of like, it's just brutal. Like, and you guys, how long have you been in the location there?
We've been in that location for maybe like a month and a half or so.
Okay.
Yeah, about a month and a half. Yeah, around there.
Yeah, I know it's pretty fresh, and we now have a location basically right across the street from you there. Did you know that? We have a Cannabis Culture. We just opened down the street from you guys on the same, like, it's across the street and down maybe like five buildings. Yeah, I can literally, when I walk out of the front of Cannabis Culture, I can look down and see the Eden circular logo there. Yeah. Yeah, no, well, Eden, and Cannabis Culture and Eden have had a really awesome relationship for a while in Vancouver. We have had an Eden in our Davie Street location. So we shared a location with Eden. It was our lounge in the front, Eden in the back. But Eden, they closed down that part of it and some other Vancouver stuff because of the threats from the city and everything. And I think because they were moving out here and, using those resources, you don't want to lose what you got, kind of thing. So what do you think, as a person who works at a place that's under threat like this? I mean, obviously that's a scary thought. When your job, you might be arrested or you don't know what's going to happen. How does this affect you on that level?
Well, at least for me personally, I can't speak on behalf of my team, but for me personally, hearing Mark Emery speak the other day was incredibly inspiring. He exactly the way he said it. We live in a democracy. We voted for legalization of marijuana, and that's what we're going to have, right? And if it takes, if a government is saying one thing, promising us one thing, and then delivering another, and actually taking away the one thing that we said we needed, then we have to do what we have to do, right? And sometimes if it means taking those risks, if it means being arrested, if it means jail time, that's a noble and honorable cause. You're fighting for you're not just fighting for weed, you're fighting for your democracy, you're fighting for your freedom, you're fighting for your freedom of your rights as a Canadian. So
that's cool, man. And you saw when he was speaking out front of the thing there. Yeah, and I mean, did you hear what the police chief was saying inside when they had on display all the edibles and all this kind of crazy stuff? Did you see the press conference?
You mean when he said, that's basically what he said in summary, if you were, check that out.
Yeah, I know. We busted right in there and like had the cams up close to him and stuff, and they basically fell apart in front of everybody's eyes.
Man, like, you can tell when someone knows what they're doing is not right, but they have like some sort of superiors from high up, that are like basically going to control their job, telling them that it's not to do what they're doing. It's.
And the police chief, exactly as you say, he's just following marching orders from these guys like Bill Blair, whoever, guaranteed they're involved in this. I don't have the evidence besides the fact he did say in the press conference that Health Canada was involved or they had been consulted in some way. So that to me sounds like JT's footprint on the whole thing, because that's the guy who controls Health Canada, and Bill Blair.
I mean, one of the things I was speaking to Roji from Roji Concentrates, and one of the things that he told me was like, spread the word, man. He goes, this chief financial officer of the Liberal Party, the guy who's in control of the money, okay, he has one of the largest shareholders of the licensed producer of Tweed. So, of course, if you're a larger shareholder and in a licensed producer and you have dispensaries that are actually profiting off of taking business away from that, why on earth wouldn't you send something down there that's going to shut them down, right?
No, it's crazy. The whole entire system is doesn't make sense. And it's funny to me because it seems like this government just doesn't have the foresight to be able to understand things properly, or any government. They seem to all maybe they just don't want it to happen so bad and they're doing everything they can and then we force it through. But man, they fight on every level, and it's just like they pretend that they're stupid or something. But, because they know that this is going to happen. They know that when you go and try and shut the dispensaries down, it goes into the black market again. So,
like the day that happened, everyone was calling their old dealers back.
and I think that these guys are smart enough to know that that's going to happen. Like, they read scientific reports about this stuff, so maybe maybe they want it to happen that way. I mean, I don't know why they want it to be on the black market so much. If they had, all they would have to do is build a system that actually works and then tax it, and these government stooges would be making way more money. But again,
They are taxing it. Like, as an employee, I pay CPP, I pay EI, I pay income tax. We've paid tons of dollars in tax revenues, and then they use that same dollars to create a task force to give us criminal charges. It's backwards.
No, and it's true. Like, the amount of money that is spent on this stuff, that's our taxpayer dollars to come and hurt us again. It's like we pay them to fuck with us. You know, like, and it's wrong. And so they need to listen to us. Justin Trudeau was elected on a platform of legalization, and then he comes forward and tries to, like, put this corporate model forward of you can only go to Molson Cannabis and you can't have craft cannabis. Like, no, that's not going to fly with Canadians. No. Well, and man, it's good to talk to you, and I'm sorry to hear about everything that happened there at Eden. Like, it's just a brutal situation. Do you know, can you tell us, do you know how many Eden locations are actually open across the country now? I'm not sure.
Man, I can't give you an exact number only because there's a couple that I'm not too sure, but I'm thinking around like between 5 and 10.
Yeah, because in Vancouver there were so many of them at one point, but then he ended up closing, I think, all but 2, or maybe there's 3 or something. I'm not sure. So yeah, I'd like to find out. I'd have to talk to. I'll have Colt on the show sometime or something.
We have the Queen West location, which is currently open but not serving product. It will in a couple weeks. As far as our Dundas and Dovercourt location, it's still open, still active, and we have 2 new locations that are going to be popping up in Toronto fairly soon.
So it's going to be 4 Toronto locations. Wow, man, that's great. I'm so pleased to see so many dispensaries everywhere. Like, you know, I'm not sure if we told the story on Pod TV, but Mr. Cookie was, I think we did tell it on Pod TV, but Mr. Cookie, I don't know if you know him, was telling us about the history of Amsterdam and about how the coffee shops there actually got started. And it was relayed to him by somebody from Amsterdam who knows the history really well. And he said that what happened was the Bulldog Cafe was the first one to really start selling pot in the coffee shop model or at its place. And they had a guy who would, like, have a backpack and a coat, and he would just, like, have his stuff in his backpack and open up his coat, and he'd have all the different selections, and you could, like, pick what you wanted. And eventually the cops got word of it, and they would come in and bust the guy and arrest him. And what would happen is he would either pass, before they got there, he'd be able to pass off the coat to somebody else or something, or people just had backups ready to go. And so as soon as that guy was gone, another guy would put on the coat and the backpack and be sitting there and doing the same thing. And the cops started getting wind of that, so they came back and arrested the second guy when they would do this. And then all of it, they would have a third guy that would come forward. And the cops one time arrested 6 guys in a row, and then after 6, another guy popped up and was doing the same thing, and the cops just gave up. And then that's how Bulldog got started, essentially.
That's the thing, man. As much as this was a very negative experience, the one thing I can say about this is that it's brought a lot of opportunity to this culture. It's made us more unified than ever. It's made us stronger than ever. And like you said, like, as much as that was a negative experience for those 6 guys, it's practically legal in Amsterdam now. Do you know what I'm saying? So we have to have some sort of casualties of war on these times and during these times to actually get to the point where we're getting to legalization. Because if we just leave it up to the government's going to do what they do best, which is control things and make it, like, inappropriate for the people, right? Whereas, like, what we're doing here is we're setting the standard by just saying, yes, if you're not going to make the laws, then we're going to make the laws.
No, you're 100% right, man. It's such a great point. And, you know, I think that's something that Mark has been so good at showing an example of. It's like throwing yourself on the tracks in front of the train, basically. You know, it's going to have an effect, and you're going to get gnarled up in it, but if you rescue the crew, you know, like Mark put himself on the line and went to jail for 5 years, but now a lot of people know about this plight, you know, and it was at a time when there wasn't really much knowledge at one point about all that. And Mark fought the battle for years before that too, but and there's lots of people who are able to do that, and then, you know, I think every time they try to crack down like this, it just backfires and does the exact opposite effect. It makes it more of an issue that people know about. It puts it on the front page of the newspapers. Like, it's actually seems psychotic to me that they would go after 43 dispensaries at the same time and think that there's not going to be any backlash from it. And the fact that it costs so much money too, like, unbelievable. Yeah, it's 2.5 million they were saying, or something along those lines. That's the estimates from some people in our community.
Damn, that's insane, brother.
It's just a total waste, man. So, but I really do appreciate you coming, man. It's awesome. Yeah, for sure.
I will come and speak to you soon again.
Definitely, man. If you ever come to Vancouver, you got to come check us out at Cannabis Culture there. Yeah, and you got to come to the store across the street, man. Next time you're at work, just hustle down the block and come check us out. Peace, man. Give me one of those. Bam. All right, Pot TV. So, we're at the lift. Cannabis Expo. That's our media pass there. And I am very, very tired. I am thirsty. And it's been a fun day so far. What time is it right now? It's 3:26 in beautiful Toronto. And I honestly don't know what time this thing goes till today, but I imagine it's 6 again. But not sure. And I bet I know where Craig went outside to smoke a doobie. I wonder if there's a way to bring this outside. See, there is an elevator downstairs in the convention center. But I don't think I'm going to bother. Why don't we talk to the chatters and see what's going on here? Let's do a little chat segment. Hi, chatters. I haven't been reading you lately. How's our feed going? Yeah. Uh-oh, refresh everybody. It fixes the lag. Hopefully we're not lag heavy at the moment. More recreational stores in Vancouver, please. Yes. So, for people who don't know, the Cannabis Culture dispensaries that we opened, we don't call them dispensaries. And we don't want to call them dispensaries. We're just calling them Cannabis Culture. Because we want to come away from this whole medical dispensary idea. We don't want to relate ourselves to the medical side of it necessarily. People have the right, or they should have the right, to use marijuana for whatever reason they want, whether it's medical or anything else. And the philosophy behind our dispensaries is that we don't think that it's up to us to be enforcers of these weird laws that don't make sense, and we refuse to be the enforcers of them. So we want to provide marijuana to anybody over the age of 19 if you just show your ID, and then if you want to use it for medical purposes, that's up to you. And we even we're planning on having a doctor there if people want to go that route, or if they want to talk to the doctor about marijuana and if it's right for them. Some people, who've never used marijuana before might not know if it's something they should use, and they might be interested in consulting with a doctor who's knowledgeable on the subject. So we're planning on having a doctor on location, or at least sometimes during the week, at one of our locations here in Toronto that can answer questions for potential patients and things like that. So we're not trying to ignore patients or saying that we don't want to do anything with medical or anything like that. If you want to use medical marijuana to treat your ailment, then that's up to you. And I think that it's not like, Tylenol or a natural vitamin, vitamin C or something. You don't need a doctor's permission to use those things because they're not harmful. And even in the case of Tylenol, I've been saying this over and over again, it is harmful. If you swallow a full bottle of Tylenol, you will die, or you will be extremely sick if you're not dead. And so why in the world should a plant like cannabis, which doesn't hurt anybody, have to be controlled by any authority figure on a micro level? It doesn't. It makes no sense. It has to be the person who makes the decision for themselves about their own health on that level. And it's like an over-the-counter drug or something. You don't need a doctor to tell you that certain things are okay, because everybody knows they're okay. So this whole thing is theater. The whole thing with Bill Blair and Justin Trudeau and the police chief and all this stuff, it's theater. They're pretending that marijuana is harmful still, and we know that it's not harmful. Marijuana is not harmful. So there's no valid reason to try and restrict it in the way that they want. They're just basically painting this legalization picture with the prohibition brush. And it's the exact same tools that they've been using against marijuana in the past. It's actually a hidden crackdown draped in the language of legalization. So it's a complete fraud from front to back. Justin Trudeau is a fraud. Sorry. And I don't care. I voted for the guy, and I believe we had to vote for him because he said he was going to do something, and now he's lying and not doing it. And you can say, oh, well, we can't trust politicians. If you don't vote for the politicians who are outright saying they will legalize and show support for them, then no other politician will ever say that they're going to legalize in the future, ever, meaning it or not. They'll think it's a toxic issue, and they won't have anything to do with it. If the guy who's saying, we're going to legalize marijuana, wins in an overwhelming landslide, whether or not he's going to actually do it later or not, when the other guys aren't saying they're going to legalize, we have to support that person to show any future politicians that this is a winning issue. And that's why I think Justin Trudeau got elected in a lot of senses, is because he did come out and say that stuff, and there was a whole bunch of people supporting him on that basis. We're like, that guy's cool, man. But they weren't supporting this bullshit, like the LP bullshit, closing dispensaries down and all that stuff. That's not what they were supporting. They wanted legalization, not crack down on the shit that's there. So, no, it's a fraud. But you did have to vote for the guy beforehand, because who else are you going to vote for? The people that are saying not, that they don't want to legalize, or vote for the NDP who just says they want to decriminalize and not really do anything other than that? Like, it's not enough to decriminalize, but you have to decriminalize to be legalization. There's no legalization without decriminalization, but there can be decriminalization without legalization. There's no legalization without decrim. It's not real. If you don't have decrim, you don't have legalization. And that's the thing that Trudeau and these guys and Bill Blair don't seem to realize. They have to decriminalize or it's not real. But, yeah, the Bill Blair thing really pisses me off. As soon as Trudeau gets elected, he puts the worst cop in the country in charge of it. It's insane. On Lyft on Twitter, it says 6 p.m. they close tonight.
What's up, Slappy?
Yo, yo, yo. So I was just talking about the whole hypocrisy with Justin Trudeau and why
the hypocrisy.
The hypocrisy. No, just the fact. It's the fact that Trudeau was elected on this platform of legalization, and I voted for Trudeau because I felt that we had the obligation to support a person. I just was saying in the Spot TV, the obligation to support the person who's saying it, to teach other politicians that it's a winning issue. He won on a landslide legalization thing. That's an important win for our movement. But just because even if he's not going to follow it, we still got to get behind the guy saying it if the other people aren't saying it. But
that needs to be everybody's stance. Everybody needs to believe in legalization. They just have to deliver on what they said they were going to do and do it in an intelligent, logical, and realistic model.
But that's where politics gets involved, because no politician ever delivers on what they say they're going to do, and they're completely fucking fraudulent, usually almost across the board. I haven't ever seen a politician that I liked, actually, besides maybe I like Ron Paul a little bit, I like Dennis Kucinich a little bit, but the rest of them are pretty scummy, man. I like Libby Davies, she was nice.
There's a term for this. Rappers are familiar with it. Steady politicking.
Yep, it's true. And you know what? I'm still a Liberal member right now, but I don't know if I should give up my Liberal membership, because I'm the membership chair of the Vancouver East Liberal Riding Association. So I'm not an elected Liberal, but elected in the riding to be the representative of the Liberal Party. Hi, how's it going? How are you? On cam on Pod TV right now. Pipe dreams, girl. Yes. So you've been running around the expo giving out stuff, have you?
All day. We've been going around handing out papers, filters. Our business cards are actually pre-ripped, so they're filters. It's amazing.
Gave me one of those cards, and they have the perforated little tab.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's so much fun.
Put in a doobie. Yeah.
I think I smoked that doobie.
So, what do you think? Is this your first expo? Have you been to these before?
I've actually never been to the expo before, but honestly, isn't this the first one in Toronto, correct?
Well, this is the first one of a Lyft expo, but we've had I think 3 or 4 other ones in this convention center that were called other things before. They called it the Treating Yourself Expo, or they called it the Champs Expo. So yeah, this is the first one they've had in a few years, and it's pretty awesome. What do you think of it?
I think it's amazing. I'm having a great time here. My girls are having a good time as well. It's such a good community filled with the best people here. Everyone is so friendly and honest, so it's just a good time.
It was we're filming on a laptop here and using a program that is broadcasting this live on YouTube right now. So we're live on YouTube on Pod TV. but it's also recording it on my computer as a hard copy. But because we've been recording so much and it goes so long, it's a lot of gigabytes, it just told me my disk is full. So unfortunately, if this doesn't make it to YouTube, we don't have a backup version at the moment. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Well, that's okay. It'll be fine.
Hopefully.
So, you guys are rolling around. What have you thought about the feeling here? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening in Toronto. You obviously heard about the raids and everything. What have you felt about the people here and stuff? How's that? Are people talking about that at all?
Yes, people are running around talking about it as well. It's honestly sad to hear a lot of the stories going on. It breaks your heart to hear about shops being completely smashed up, doors being broken down, and it's sad to hear because people are honestly going out here trying to do good things for the people that really need it. So it's the people that are suffering that really do need the medicinal marijuana, right? So hopefully things turn around and we get some things going where everything works, right? 2017! It's coming!
I think it is, and I think that this is some of these growing pains where we have the police doing these outrageous actions against people and really busting them, but it just brings attention to our plight. Exactly. It's basically free advertising for our community.
Truly it is free advertising.
And there's some people who suffer, and they're the ones who are arrested and all that. And there's a lot of inconvenience with that, where the people that get arrested like that won't be able to travel to the U.S. anymore, or it could hurt their prospects of getting a job if they're convicted of something. And so there's a lot of real tangible hurt from this. But at the same time, it pushes it into another era, like a realm that we wouldn't have had access to before, where every front page of every paper across the country is this message now.
Yeah. So it's nice that we're honestly spreading awareness and getting our message out there, and people are seeing what's happening, and I'm sure so many people disagree with what's going on. So
I think pretty much everybody disagrees except for maybe some of the people in charge of the LPs, But even the people who work for the LPs and all this, I'm sure that they're on our side too, because everybody really is.
It's true.
The CEO of Tweed came out and said he doesn't support the raids and that he doesn't want them cracking down in the way. So that's quite a turnaround from his earlier language. I don't know if you've seen any of that, but some of these LPs have been calling for them to be shut down. So you tell us a little bit about Pipe Dreams.
So Pipe Dreams is our shop that's located in Ajax. It's actually on Kingston and Salem there. So it's an amazing shop, actually. The manager there, Luke, is phenomenal. He's such a great guy, so great. We have everything from bongs, vaporizers, volcanoes, papers, everything you can really think of, right?
Like a big head shop kind of deal.
It's a big head shop, yeah. So
how is it in the community there? Do you guys have a lot of support? Is it a large community?
Honestly, just because we're located in Durham, it's a lot of families, and it's a very family community, but so many people are still in such support of it, and it's a huge business, and it's getting bigger and bigger, right? So
awesome. Well, it's good to see you guys here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming on and talking to us. We really appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. Talk to you soon. Pipe Dreams. And where's the website? Is there a website or something? You got some info?
We have one of these. So we have these are our Pipe Dreams cards. We've been handing out these. So we don't I'm not aware of a website, but yeah, we have our Instagram and our Twitter there, Pipe Dreams Inc.
Right, so on Instagram, Pipe Dreams Inc. and Twitter. There, with a Z at the end. Awesome. Awesome, thank you so much. Oh, and I think the @ one is Pipe Dreams with a Z, INC, and the Twitter is Pipe Dreams without the INC. So there you go. Awesome, have a good one. Yeah, thanks a lot. Or one's their @ one is their hashtag. So we were talking before about the dispensaries that we're opening. So just here's the breakdown of what we're going to do. This was me and Craig's plan, and with our other business partners, of course, the investors who are actually doing this are awesome people, and one of them is Jonas. I don't know if we've talked a lot about those guys, but they're really great guys. And the plan is, hi, there's Jody. The plan is to we opened one on Beatty Street. We're opening two here, so we've already opened one. Another one opens in a couple days. And then when we go back home, we're going to open another one in Port Coquitlam, just outside of Vancouver. And Poco is an interesting place. The dispensary that we have there used to be a dispensary also, and was rated by the RCMP the local RCMP there, they came in and took the computers, took all their weed, shut it down. It was called Tri-Cities at the time, and they rushed on through and busted them. So that's the place we're going to take over. Yeah, that Poco. I'm just telling them about what the plan is. But we're not quite sure if we're going to sell weed for the first couple of weeks there, because the RCMP have been so heavy-handed. If we go out, we just don't want everybody to instantly get arrested. So I think what we're going to do is open it's already been an information center for a while. We're going to open it for like a week or two as an information center.
As we get more information. As we get more information, we will then be able to provide more information on how we're going to continue to proceed. But the plan is to proceed. It's just a matter of how and when.
Right, and we will be selling pot there at some point, and it probably will come pretty quick. What we're hoping is we put up the cannabis culture signs everywhere, and the RCMP will see it. They'll come in and be like, "What are you guys doing here?" And we'll say, "We're a cannabis information center." Yeah, but whatever, the cops aren't watching this. Maybe the cops watch this, but anyways, you know what the rest of the plan is. but eventually it will be open. That's the point, is that we will be open in Poco. Even if there is a threat of arrest, we'll probably do that anyways. That's how we do it. And the other thing is that we haven't talked about a lot, but we are just waiting to announce it.
A little bit.
Knackered.
I am a little tired, James.
Yeah.
It's been a long week, man.
That's J-Mac.
What's up, J-Mac?
J-Mac's in the house. Oh, I think it is. Is it? No, maybe not. I can't read. Oh, no, it's not J-Mac. No, it's a different James.
But that is James, regular watcher of Pot TV, Expert Joints Live. Yeah, man, I'm a little tired. Basically got 2-3 hours sleep per night. We've been running around about 19, 20 hours a day, just hustling from shops to broadcasts to got to see these places and think about, okay, what's the next to-do list and all this shit, man. There's a lot of people. Plus, when you're part of cannabis culture and part of Pot TV, there's a lot of press and a lot of people who want to see you, and you get talking to a lot of these folks at here, and everybody turns into a conversation, everybody turns into a possible show guest, and we appreciate you watching. And it takes a lot out of you. We already planned it to be a busy weekend, but all of a sudden we had to deal with press conferences and protests and just all scaled up the to-do. It got a little hairy a little quickly. It's taken a bit out of us. This is the last day of it. This is the end of the broadcast. Broadcasting takes a lot out of you, man. Running around all day on your feet, talking and shit like that.
Farrow's in the chat. There's John Farrow, who we met yesterday here in the building. Good to see you, man. We love all you guys out there. We really do love you, Pod TV, and thank you for watching.
I'm looking forward to hanging out afterwards. I'm looking forward to the afterwards, taking all this shit back, going in, having something to eat, smoking some fatties, chilling out. There will very likely be a social that we can finally attend tonight to some degree. And then it's on a plane back to Vancouver tomorrow, where I get to see, what's up, Parker Bowe? My homeboy, that's the puppy, that's the dog, that's the boss, that's the CEO of the 5000, the man in charge, Expert Joints, a.k.a. because if he's not happy, I don't get shit done. Love you, little buddy.
I wanted to finish telling them about the whole Poco thing and about what the rest of the model is. So not only do we have that would be 4 dispensaries or just cannabis culture locations that we have. 2 Toronto, the Beatty Street location at 512 Beatty Street, Vancouver, the Poco location, and then we also have our 2 that we've had for so long in Vancouver on Hastings Street and on Davie Street. Now the plan with those 2 are to move forward as we have been for a while, selling singles. In our lounge, you can come in, you can get everything you need and the weed. We sell all the kinds of bongs and all that. It's a head shop, as people know. But the lounge, we actually sell joints, dabs, vapor bags, and what else? There's one more thing. Joints, dabs, vapor bags, and bong tokes. We can have a bong toke if you want, too. And we're going to keep that model for a little while at our lounge locations because we don't actually have the space to convert them into dispensaries anyways.
And when you look at Hastings, the 307 Hastings location, downstairs there, upstairs, we got the lounge. We've kind of got everything in. We want all the locations you to be able to get a selection of bongs, papers, pipes, shirts, merchandise, as well as some level of weed. Obviously, certain cannabis culture locations will carry mostly weed and limited other supplies, whereas other locations will carry lots of retail supplies and maybe a little bit of weed. Some of them will have lounges, some of them won't. Some of them might even have syrup bars or any kind of crazy stuff like that. It's sort of a matter of space, and each building is unique, and that will encourage you to travel around the world to see all the cannabis cultures and experience each one's uniquely. Start with 307 West Hastings, 1674 Davie Street, 512 Beatty Street, as well as 801 Queen Street West, and soon to be 711 Queen Street East. West, Vancouver, Toronto, and Poco 2819 Shaughnessy. We're coming for you.
No, it's exciting, and my ultimate goal for this is we want these things everywhere. We want cannabis culture locations in every goddamn town, like McDonald's or something, you know, or not like I shouldn't bring up the example of McDonald's because they're such a horrible franchise that's done a lot of harm to people. We don't want to be McDonald's. We want to be a franchise that's actually decent and helps. There's a commitment from us and from me personally in my end of it to make it an ethical thing, and we're not going to be doing things that hurt people, and we're not going to be using our power for evil. We're going to be using it for good like we always have. You know, that's the commitment of cannabis culture for a long time. Most of these companies, we've done a lot of good, and we plan on continuing that good, and we're going to use the money that we make to help do more good. And that's Mark's mission from the very beginning, was to make millions and use them to fund this movement. And that's what we plan on doing. And that's what Mark and Jody have been doing for a long time. They pay me my whole job, and everything I do is on that end. It's subsidized. You know, this isn't some big profit engine or something at Cannabis Culture Magazine and Pod TV. It barely pays enough. We get enough in sponsorship to pay my wage. So,
we're working on that.
Yeah.
And that's hang on, let me And that's a fundamental issue behind all this. Cannabis culture has been around for so long, and to be at the point where, we're still scraping to make it happen, it's because you've given so much back, because there's been so many problems that you've had along the way. And this franchise opportunity, this dispensary growth, this recreational retail cannabis locations that we've got going on are the beginning of the global expansion again and putting cannabis culture back at the top. If you go out there and look, the most recognizable brand in marijuana, not necessarily person, brand, High Times. Second most after that, cannabis culture. So we're basically Pepsi without the gajillion-dollar budget and some teams. Yeah, there's some great other companies that do it, don't get me wrong. But you talk history and length of time and following, and there's a lot of, even if we're top 3, top 5, so whatever. One of the biggest brands in the world.
It doesn't even really matter.
It needs to be, it needs to be bigger. It needs to be spread.
Use that power for good.
And that's what we want to do. We want to use the voice that we have. Look what happened. We happen to have some shit going on here in Toronto. We jacked their press conference. Next thing you know, 2 days day later, stories are starting to change. And then we got some opportunity to work with some fantastically hairy motherfuckers like D420K. What's up, Hot TV?
Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? Yeah, had to unbraid it today. Yeah,
I'm a total beard guy. Like I admire the beard on a good, hairy fucking monster beard thing. And you're pretty.
It's taken a couple of years.
Sporty guy on it.
Couple of years to do it, and I can wear it a couple of ways. You know, when I wore it this way to the Blue Jays game and yesterday, all done up, and man,
love the beats or the braid.
Yeah, the ladies loved it. They loved it. I just left House Church. I just jumped in to do a quick bong rip, mother lovers, and fucking have a rip or two and say a final goodbye sort of thing. Just an appearance. Yeah, it was pretty busy today. Jody was on, and she made some really good. She's got a really elegant way of putting things. I'm the kind of guy like, fucking listen here, man. What the fuck? And she's just so nice to do a way of doing it that how can they not?
Kindness, man.
How can they not listen to her, right? So it's really nice to see her the way she does that. It's a good example. It's an example I like to follow.
And her speech yesterday, I think, illustrated that exact point that you're making. She kind of finds this middle ground where she's extremely critical of these people, but still leaves it open for them to have some sort of place without being completely writing them off, which makes it so that they want to pay attention. And we have them calling Jody, everybody's calling Jody to find out. She's basically spearheading this whole side of it and doing it in a way that is basically making it inarguable.
She's a marijuana fucking warrior.
Yeah.
She's an MMA ass-kicking machine.
Yeah. And speaking of, she is right here. We're just talking about you.
That's right.
I got my ass-kicking boots on. No, they're not.
They're high heels.
They're more like stabbing shoes. Yeah.
Well, good. You can do some good stabbing then. So how's it been, Jody? What have you been doing?
I don't do much at all in my life. I just do things. See? I've been doing media and talking to people. A lot of people, talking to them. Very nice. A lot of really nice people. Very pleased with how we did. Is it not shady, or shouldn't you turn so that the light's on you? It's too much. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Well, here we are in the shade. Have you guys even gotten away to smoke yet, or what? I do have a Ricola. Ricola. Yeah, I know. These are long days at the expo. You know, when we left yesterday, Mark was like, let's get out of here. Please, let's get out of here. And I'm like, really? Like, this is now what you understand we went through all those years. And they used to do these expos 3 days long. It's a honey Ricola. Okay. Yeah, so it's I think this is a good success. I've had a lot of people tell me they saw me again on the news today. So because I did CP24 and CTV National News Channel.
People keep telling me they saw me on TV.
Yeah, because you're amazing. You guys see that clip? There's this great video clip. Oh, it's pretty awesome. Jeremiah's there up front center demanding answers, and the camera gets right on him. That's great. I did get, I had one conversation. Actually, I have a few haters online, like people I respect who are upset and calling me names, like vacuous narcissist. And yeah, that's Adam Greenblatt.
I also heard the most damaging and scathing one of the whole time, meanie Bobini.
Yes, I know. They say I undermine the movement. I'm harming the movement. I'm undermining, and that's exactly what I said. I said, okay, please tell me how. And other people are also saying, please explain how. And he says, because it's, and other people say it's not all about you. And I'm like, I know. That's why I often ask. I mean, that's why I always remind people, that there are other activists. I don't know. It's just criticism because they feel we're too rambunctious. We're too loud and mouthy. Whereas, yeah, and they want to be the ones kind of working to cater the favor of authority, I guess. Which, I mean, I wanted to be a Liberal candidate, so I, shook hands and did shit with them. But, it bothers me because to be accused of, I don't know, I sacrifice everything I do is about this movement, so I don't feel I'm harming this movement at all. So, it doesn't really matter what they say, I guess. But I kind of... I have 3 joints on me, 2 joints on me, I think. I'd like to go smoke. Like, is there any way that you guys can, put this aside and we can all just go have a break?
Either you two could go and I can take over for a bit, or we can wrap this up at some point or whatever.
What time is it? 3:51.
Yeah, I don't think we should wrap it up quite yet.
No.
I think we should go talk to a few more people before we do that. But, Jody, we were just talking about, here, let me hit this for a second.
Oh, no. Okay, yes, sir.
What? Uh-oh, you're reading more?
Mark Emery's controversial, and he made a comment that's upsetting people of a certain... Mark compared the raids to a much more horrific raid in European history. I don't want to say the words of the...
It doesn't matter because the comparison is valid, though. So it doesn't matter how or what. It's just a comparison. That's not to say that it's just as bad as or something, or that those people didn't suffer and we shouldn't. I hate these people who say you can't compare things to other things. Of course you can compare everything. There are similar traits, and it's not exactly like it. But of course, we're not being murdered in the streets or whatever. But in a way, our people are being hurt. And some of them will die because of this, for sure. And that's not even a question. It's like, if people can't get access to their medicine, they're going to be in pain, and some of them will die. So, that's just the way it is. When it comes to medicine and you're denying people their medicine, that's so I think these are valid comparisons. And about the haters, about the people criticizing Jody, yeah, there's a lot of LP people out there who really are, frothing friends of the LPs, and on Twitter, they're their little attack dogs. And the one we mentioned is one of them. And there's others around, and there's even others right around here who have been part of that whole thing. And I think that we just have to try and be positive with them. And same with anybody who's criticizing in the chat and stuff. You know what? We're just going to continue to be positive to you guys, and we'll just explain our philosophy behind what we do. And that's about the best we're going to do for you guys. If you don't like it, and you don't like us, and you don't like us being here because we're supporting the LPs, you don't have to support us, and you don't have to watch the show. We're trying to do our best when it comes to all this, and meet. We want to show if we weren't here, it would be irresponsible as journalists. So we try and play the role of activists and journalists. And that's not always easy because we're trying to cover things and do everything we can, but we also push our activism through at the same time. So I'm reading the chat now. Tushmak, I don't think Jer really knows what his ethical position is on the LP dispute. He seems to equivocate and run over justifications to whatever position he's talking about at the time. That's not true. I have a very consistent position on the LPs. I don't support the LPs. In fact, I'd like to boycott the LPs that are calling for the closure of dispensaries. I do not support them at all. I don't like the model. I think the model should be fought against in every way possible. But I think that there are LPs out there who are trying to help people, trying to help patients, and who are doing their best, because some of them are people from our community, as the rules are written, and they're trying to follow the rules and do it ethically and do it in the right way, and there are those people there too. So, and if you don't think there are, then that's your opinion, but since I know a lot of these people and we talk to them, there are those people there too. And if it means that grandma can get her medicine, and even though it might not be the best medicine and it might not be part of a good system, and it's one that we're fighting tooth and nail in front of the cameras, going up to the police and doing it, using the power we have to actually make a change, but we still want to make sure that patients are getting their medicine. So there's no dispute there in my ethical position. If you're calling for dispensaries to be closed down, I want you boycotted. Simple as that. And that goes for Tweed or Tilray or whoever it is that's calling for these things to be closed down. And you know what? I saw the Globe and Mail article about Tweed's CEO coming out and saying that he doesn't think the things should be closed down. And I think that's fantastic. That's great. That shows the power, Jody, that you have and that others have. And, and you can see the people who are criticizing can see that it does have an effect. We are there doing that stuff. And look, all of a sudden they're starting to change their tune.
Including, there's this article, I'm just looking at the Financial Post about the Lift Cannabis Expo shows marijuana industry going mainstream, which is hilarious because I saw the exact same damn headline at the Treating Yourself Expo 5 years ago. Shocking, marijuana's mainstream, Jesus. Anyway, but this one's interesting because it mentions how the Supreme Pharmaceuticals Inc., which you can find on the stock market, is holding the after party. But then the CEO did participate in a panel, and he says, and he goes, I will be joined by pioneers in the medical marijuana space, individuals who risked their liberty to grow and distribute medical cannabis to help those in around them. This Supreme Pharmaceuticals guy. So this is, they're saying, basically reminding people that, yes, people did sacrifice their liberty. But this is an article just about how everyone, big business is coming in. I love how every company listed gets their stock market ticker name posted too, so they can all cash in. Well, and Tweed's stock went up $2 the day of the raid, so there is a connection there too. I understand that. I'm feeling a little tired right now, I think, but I'm also feeling kind of upset, I guess, because I don't like critics. I try to please everybody, but these critics are being assholes. Sorry.
Don't let it get to you, Jody.
Well, apparently, I ran into, in fact, Alan Young's wife. Very sweet, but she wanted to thank me for their work. But then it ended up being this very emotional kind of, I don't know, maybe I was the one overreacting, but she was saying that we should apologize for having made such a scene at the conference because a lot of media didn't get to ask their questions. And Alan, that's what I said. And no, she was there actually. I guess she apparently was there, and she works with media. And she said a lot of the media had questions that they didn't get to ask. And I said, but every press conference, not all the media get to ask all their questions, and many of the media did get to ask their questions that were not us asking, and we got the media to good. And I said I won't apologize, and she said that apparently the Toronto police are now considering closing their press conferences to the public to avoid this sort of thing. So she wants me to apologize for that, and I said that's what I said. I was so furious, and I was looking. She's a sweet woman and all, but I mean she is married to a lawyer who's trying to play nice with everybody, and Alan Young is great.
Says, Alan Young has said things that about the dispensaries being bad before and that they should be closed down. I don't necessarily believe in Alan Young. He's done good stuff in the past, but if you read some of his quotes, they're pretty troubling.
Exactly. And so when I was being told that maybe I should reconsider my approach, and I thought, you know what? No. And it made me very upset and emotional about it. But the number of people who have thanked me for doing that, and the people in the mainstream regular public who saw that and feel empowered and fired up by it, that's what it's about. But I don't like haters, so I never like it when people are being critical and calling me harmful to the movement, and because I feel I don't know, I feel like everything I do is for the movement. It's not even for my own gain. Like I said, I got $17 in my bank account. We're not all loaded here. And people don't believe me. Somebody's scoffing, an MMPR stock market guy is like, yeah, right, you aren't making shitloads of money.
I don't know. I'm honestly not sure if I'm going to be able to pay my rent this month, and I'm not even joking.
Rent is due. I don't have any rent money in my bank account either. I honestly don't. I hope that our company can actually afford to pay all our payroll on time. And I'm not trying to cry because everybody has their issues, but I just need people to know that we are not loaded. We're not making a shitload of money. We're not in this for personal financial gain. Everything we do is about helping everybody else and ourselves have a place at the table. And so, anyway, I just get a little emotional and passionate, and my poor broken phone here. Oh dear.
Yeah, poor Jody's phone is shattered. No, it's true. That I know it's because we seem like we're a big, huge company, and we have that brand power and everything that people think that we're some like massive corporation or whatever, but we're not at all. We're actually very small.
This is it. You see it. This is it. This is it. And this.
I mean, we have this awesome cart, our wine cart, that's made into a little travel mobile studio, and everybody loves the cart. Actually, as we were touring around, people were like, "Pot TV!" People are coming out of the woodwork.
No, I know, and I keep asking, "Where's the Pot TV?" They're moving around. You guys I would turn around and you guys disappear, and I'm like, boy, it's harder to find you guys when you're always on the move. Hey, I know that our viewers would love to.
We could probably wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I bet you would like to smoke your 420 joint watching us yabber on some more, but why don't we...
Can we take it outside? Okay, let's do it. Yeah. We could carry you down the escalator. Why don't we go out front? Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, no, we're bringing you. Yeah. We're bringing them. Let's do it. No, we can go, even if we lose signal in the elevator, it'll come back on as soon as we get out of the elevator. All right, guys, we're going out front. The cart is a beast. Yes, it is. This is our Pot TV beast. Mobile. It is a beast. Hey, Mark, we're going outside to smoke, and we're taking the cart. There's Mark. Yeah. Woo. Okay, here, you want to turn that around? Okay. So, oh, man, here we go. I don't have any pockets in these shorts except for the side one, which is really annoying. Yeah, so we looked at some of the sponsors before. It's funny how much one little weekend can change things. And with all of the stuff, I mean, this has been a major pot weekend on so many different levels. It's crazy that it seems like so many things have happened in such a short amount of time that it seems like it's weeks. But really, this one little weekend had a huge effect on our movement in so many ways.
Massive amount. Even just seeing all these licensed producers being able to meet the public and realize that's who they want to engage with. And then we have our own movement. Hello, we have our own movement. Oh, I'll come back. Sorry, it's, you know what? It's pretty cool. We get stopped everywhere we go unless we're busy. Oh, hold on one second. I want to show you guys something.
Oh, okay. Now Toronto.
That was so. I love the way you talked it out there, eh?
Oh, right on.
You're
Thank
fighting
you.
for the power of us. Like, I've been a smoker for 20-something years. I sold weed in Toronto for 20-something years also, and I stopped selling for the last 5 years. Since my daughter, she's 7 now, I stopped.
You had to be safe.
I'm safe now, and I'm glad you're promoting it. You know, keep it going.
I will. I won't.
Tell
stop
your husband.
fighting. He's right down there.
Where is he?
He's
I never.
right at that table.
What does he look like? I never met him before.
And in the blue shirt, stand on the table.
Which one?
The light blue shirt and the dark blue.
Yeah. Live on Pot TV right now, man. Yeah. Good to see ya. Come on this side, man. How's your Lift Expo going?
Yeah, it's going great. We've had a good response. Lots of people out, lots of people enjoying everything, so it's been fantastic.
And then you got the Lift magazine right there.
Yeah, we're just out here.
Can you show some of that off to the cam and tell us about the mag?
Yes, definitely. It's just, there we go. It's the Lift magazine, so it's just basically covering cannabis culture. We want to.
You mean the culture of cannabis?
This is Cannabis Culture Pod TV.
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, the culture of cannabis.
That's Lift's cannabis magazine. They've had it for how many issues now?
This is the spring issue, so we do it seasonal.
Yeah.
Is that seasonal?
Quarterly publication.
This is the first one, though.
Yeah, is this your first one?
Yes.
Yeah. And it's a patient based, but it's kind of it's culturally also, and it's not just on patients or something.
No, not at all. Right. Yes, so we're just again.
The author is Gonzo Nieto. That's a good way to establish credibility in your first issue. Have an author named Gonzo.
Well, it's off Gonzo journalism.
He's a drug educator. I'm sure he is.
He looks a little high in that picture, actually. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he looks high.
He looks like he just dropped his
That's
weed
a
on the ground.
stereotype.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're right. I love making the stereotypes about stoners. All right, well, cool, man. Well,
Cheers,
it's good
man.
to talk with you.
Yeah,
Thanks for everything
definitely,
you do, man.
man.
Absolutely. I got my finger. Sorry if it wasn't much of a handshake.
Thanks for coming out. Yeah, it was lots of fun. We're not really going, but.
We're going to smoke. We're going down to smoke. We're going out. We're rolling. If we're gonna try and either should we go down the escalator or the elevator? You think so? All right. Yeah, it should be fun. Let's do it. We should probably do it side to side, so it's yeah, and we'll get it on cam too. It'll be funny.
Oh yeah, but all they get to see is hey. They should have the stars. Whoa!
Chair.
Whose idea was this?
Let it set it down.
There you go. Yeah, we got her.
We lost Jody.
Nice. Down the escalator. We'll come back up the elevator. Yo, what's up, man?
I'm glad to hear it, man.
Beautiful. Ow.
Hey, there you go.
Nice. Look at that. Now we actually get to show off down here, which we've never done before. Oh, no, we have done this. We had the portable one before. Oh, okay. Yeah, and there's, in the future we can try the Microsoft Surface portable deal. I've liked this, actually. I think it's been pretty fun. The cart, it's a little bit bigger, so, well, it's obviously a bit bigger, but it's so that people can see it. And when we come up to them with the mobile studio, yeah, exactly. We're rolling hard on the boulevard. So this is like a convention center where all the major conventions come in Toronto. So we're just like one of the, the major crew. It's all it is mainstream now. This is the same place that all the mainstream companies come. So, and these doors here. Oh, thank you. We'll do this. It's going to be a little bumpy for a second there. There you go.
It's the jiggle jam.
That's right. Oh, there we go.
Don't even try and copy it.
There you go. Beautiful. She's quick. Very witty. Wow.
Post up by the fire hydrant.
Yes. Close up of the fire hydrant. So the smoking area, now out in the front, unfortunately. It used to be that we were able to go into the back, like I was telling you guys earlier. We were able to go into the covered area in the back out underneath of the CN Tower, which is really awesome. Longtime Pot TV viewers will remember us back there live on the air. That's so funny. I somehow see myself remembering this cart when I'm old. People love the cart. The cart is awesome. It's a little shaky and wobbly, I gotta admit.
It's the art of the cart.
I gotta admit, but I mean, I don't know. Chatters, do you guys like the cart better? Do you like it when we were doing the handheld things? I mean, for people, I don't know if anybody in the chat has been watching the other ones. Does anybody, tell us, Chatters, do you remember the TY Expo on Pod TV? Did you watch it back then? So the expert's gonna roll a joint here. It's expert wind rolling.
Yeah, right.
The lucky thing is you have yourself a handy dandy little medtainer here, which makes rolling very easy in the wind because you can keep the weed in the little chamber part and pour it into the joint.
It becomes just a matter of keeping the paper in place as opposed to the wind to fucking with it.
That's what's the paper itself needs to be. And so look at this. I just want to show off the guys from Smoking Kit.
Cart has been grand, cool, cart is cool.
Cart is cool.
Team cart, hashtag
take
team
the cart back to Pod TV. Let's see. Take the cart back home.
we have a cart back there.
Do we?
It's our Toronto cart.
Cool. Could use some.
Expert Joints has a cart back in Toronto.
I agree. It needs shock absorbers.
Yeah.
Team cart. Yeah.
Well, thank you guys. We appreciate it. It's kind of so how the cart came about is if you go back and you watch the Ganja Gift Giving Guide, December, I think 17th episode or something like that of the Expert Live, aka Expert Joints Live now on expertjoints.com or the Expert Joints YouTube channel. Yes, exactly. Plug. I had a cart rolling around Cannabis Culture HQ downstairs at 307 Hastings looking at Christmas gifts, and this is an extension of that same cart.
Yeah. Yes. We actually had the cart ordered by our team out here and purchased. Yeah, shouts to the team, Wayne and the boys. And we got it's like a stainless steel. In fact, I'm going to show off the cart. Let's show off the cart since we're doing so much cart talk. Here, you want to do that? You keep rolling your joint, and I can do this. Okay. Da-na-na-na.
Do you have any more weed?
Look at the cart here. There's weed in my bag. Not very much though. Not very much good stuff. There's some of that that shit that we got that I thought was moldy, which is bad. But we could get more. That moldy weed, by the way, wasn't from our store. It was from something that somebody gave me. But here's the cart, and let's come around the cart here. Donna. Now we have the sign on the front there, so when people see us cruising by, they can see our Pot TV logo. It's pretty awesome. Yes, everybody, the chatters love the cart. Everybody's loving the cart. Dope cart. Hopefully that was, you could see it. I don't know.
Water would be good.
Water would be so awesome. And
I came up for a
I love
sandwich.
the action on the cart. Like,
we got a little basket down here.
yeah.
And in case we had some wine, there was some big bottles of water.
Yeah, you got your little wine part under there. Oh, sorry, man. There we go. Everybody's getting pics, doing the pic thing. And here at the convention center, we got the cords right on either side of you there, expert. Oh, and look up on the sign, you can see the Lift Cannabis Expo thing. Oh, you're busy. I don't want to bother you while you're rolling. Here, look at this job he's doing here. He's doing an amazing wind rolling job. Oh, here comes the breeze. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can feel it coming.
I just saved it.
Let's see how expert this is.
Just saved it.
Dun,
Ducked a
dun,
little bit,
dun,
so I'm gonna
dun,
grab
dun.
a bit of the bit that the wind just started to catch. Fuck, that was a last second save there.
You know, what's crazy is that you look like you got a pretty solid hand there. Uh-oh, we're blowing around. I'm so shaky all the time. I think I have I'm actually thinking I have some sort of low blood pressure or maybe, no, or not low blood pressure, low blood sugar on the regular. And I've been overheating so much since I've been in Toronto. I think it's just because it's muggy here, but my temperature's all off. It's craziness.
Anybody got a WebMD?
Yes, yeah, exactly. Diagnose me. What's going on here? Is it because I don't eat properly? What do they say? That card is worth it. Worth 10 cards. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so Plant Builder, yes, D420K is associated with the Evo Society, and there was a wild stallion, wild horse, wild somebody, wild thunder, who was in here asking about how much TC. No. There was somebody in the chat named Wild something who was asking about how much THC to use, and pills and caps and dosage. And it's a very personal thing. It becomes an experience thing. Start small, add your way up to it. For everybody, it's different. Some people can take 20 milligrams and be dunnied. Some people can take 150 milligrams and not feel it. So start small, work your way up, and find what works for you. I've been trying to get that in for a while. Wild, whatever your name was. I can't scroll the chat back, but dude, that's what it is. And yeah. So somebody hold this. I got to finish this joint.
Hello, Pot TV.
Oh, that's an Emery joint.
I'm here. Yes.
It's Jody joints. I still want to
Jody's
shoot that
joint
video
is here.
with you at some point.
What
Jody's
video?
joints.
Jody's joint
with
video.
Jody.
Yeah, I can roll a good joint.
Jody rolls a good joint.
Got our team here. Almost.
Sometimes James McDonough. Wild Dragon, that's what it was. Yes, that's what Wild Dragon. And yes, James,
What's used for
occasionally.
pain?
But behave yourself. Behave yourself.
People and their inappropriate comments.
I could say I'm going to hide all the right spots. But anyway, chilling like a villain says, hi, Jody.
I don't know who they are. It doesn't matter. Hi. Okay, so we're out here. Should we do did you do a little pan around? We're we are here. People are using the marijuana. All the marijuana is being consumed outside the Metro Convention Center.
Everybody say hi to Pot TV.
Hi. Stoned Pot TV. Baked Pot TV. Hey, hello.
Hello. Hi. Thank you. It's probably not a good time. I have total dry mouth right now.
Oh, no. We need to get
Hello.
some water.
I know.
Everyone on the booth.
Not gonna do that. Pardon me?
How's your day been?
It's been great. I just went to the Women Grow networking event.
Oh, right. There was one here.
That was dope. Yeah, it was really good. Jasmine, one of the co-founder, Jasmine Hupp. She is a powerhouse, inspiring. Yeah.
Super. I met her the other day. She said I should go to Denver for their Women Grow National Convention, and I said, of course I'd.
Like a girls trip from Vancouver
I would if they bring me down there, I will go. Like I can't afford it, but if they bring me down, I'll be there. I'll be there. So that'd be great. Yeah. Sounds awesome. I'm willing. I said next February I'm down. Yes, I guess I'll be carrying around a big cart like this.
Hashtag Team Cart.
Anyway, we're out here because a lot of events, a lot of people, Women Grow happening. It's windy. Is it because I'm too loud or is it because the wind is loud? Okay, it's better now. So yeah, we DML. Where's David?
Yeah, she was talking to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to eat the microphone. Arr. Arr, arr, arr. Anyway, it's almost 4:20 and we're here to smoke. Yeah, it's something we've been given today. I don't even know. Like I always say, I don't really know, but it burns clean. It tastes good. It like, you know.
Live motorcycling.
And waves of smoke coming this way. We have waves of smoke.
Dr. Cannabina.
Don't know.
Okay, everybody, this is Dr. Cannabina. I'm going to let her introduce herself. Get in there.
Oh. Hi, guys. I'm Sabina, a.k.a. Dr. Cannabina, and I advocate...
Just start it over.
Try that again.
Hi, guys. I'm Sabina, a.k.a. Dr. Cannabina, and I advocate for the medicinal aspects of cannabis. And I also talk about the cannabis culture. I go to different events and I learn and I advocate and I educate other people. And I like to see how things in other countries, because I'm from Michigan and this is Canada, do things in the cannabis industry. And I'm learning a lot and I'm evolving. And I hope to build a brand and teach people how cannabis is medicine.
And aren't you involved with Women Grow?
And I am involved with Women Grow. I am event chair for Women Grow Metro Detroit. We are a new chapter in Michigan. What up, Detroit? And Women Grow has about 44 chapters in the U.S., so you should get involved in Women Grow and check out a meeting sometime. We have them on the first Thursday of every month, and every group of Women Grow has a different theme or a different speaker, so check them out and go network, learn, educate, empower.
Yeah, and we're going to, we took some video recordings and sound bites and things like that from the event, so we'll send them out and post them online for you guys just to, hear their inspiring message, and yeah.
People are asking for videos and everything more, so. I see someone I just want to go say hi to. I'll be right back.
And I'm good. Thank you.
Craig.
Might work awesome. His little Skype chat. Hang on 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, so that was really awesome, and I think it's really cool that you're doing this and going to the expos. And we were just having a conversation before we had the cams on you. You were telling me about all the expos you've been to and stuff. It's pretty cool. You've been to so many of these expos. How do you think this one fares in comparison to some of the other ones? What do you think about this expo?
I like this expo a lot. I like the fact that there were speakers. I like the fact that there was a lot of different vendors that I haven't even seen. There were different unique things as like my henna tattoo, which was really cool. I've never really seen anyone do something like that. And then there were all kinds of new innovations and products just like that that I hadn't seen, like trimmers and demonstrations of clone machines and things of that nature. I liked that there was a separate speaking section and it was loud and you could hear the speakers. The content information was really well organized. And then there were demonstrations, like cooking demonstrations, which was really cool as well. So I think Lyft, Cannabis Expo did a great job in comparison to many of the cannabis events that I go to and attend.
Been pretty classy.
Yeah, and then there were a lot of giveaways and like free prizes, and I even won like a PAX vaporizer, which is really cool from attending an event and filling out a raffle.
Are you a medical patient yourself?
I am a patient.
Yeah, and how long have you been using marijuana for your symptoms?
I was using it longer for my symptoms than I knew I was using it, but I didn't realize the medicinal aspects. About 2 years, I really started looking into how cannabis can help me with anxiety or insomnia or even appetite stimulation, things of that nature, ADHD. I would write papers and take smoke breaks, and it would help me focus, and I would get 100%. So cannabis is medicine, and it can help you, and you can be successful, and you are not a stoner
What's that?
per se.
I have one more joint.
I really appreciate you talking with us. And when are you going back to Michigan?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow you're heading back. Oh, crazy. Well, what's cool. Was this your first time to Toronto?
No, I come here often. I have a lot of family here.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Well, yeah, I love Toronto. We're from Vancouver, so it's nice when we get to come out here and see our Toronto family. But it was really great to meet you. Thank you very much for coming on Pod TV. Yeah, and
Thank you, Canada. Thank you, Toronto.
I'd love to have you on the show again and talk more about what you do and stuff. For sure.
And we are here from out front of the Lift Expo in Toronto, the biggest cannabis expo in Canada. And it's 420! Happy 420, Pod TV, live from Pod TV. Why does that sound familiar? We also have a young lady over here, Alexia, who did her first did her first dabs here, and she liked it so much, right?
Yeah, yes, this is true. I did my first dab yesterday, and so
I'm saying pay attention to the security guards who are disgusted with our wanton displays of cannabinoids. Right.
I think they just want to join in, and they're at work and they can't. Yeah, they're probably a bit bitter.
So tell Pod TV and cannabis culture about your first dab experience.
So yeah, it was my first experience doing dabs, and I absolutely loved them. They were amazing. I went back, and on my fourth return, I think it was clear that I really enjoyed that.
Fourth dab.
Yeah.
You discovered.
What were you dabbing?
Yeah, you discovered a new art. Do you know what you were dabbing?
AK-47, I think. Yeah, it was pretty sick.
You're a regular pot smoker, but not a dabber.
Yeah, I'm a regular pot smoker, but that was my first dab ever, so I loved it. Actually, that's not true. Once I tried a G-pen, but like it doesn't really count. That was like a legit like on the thing, like there was a thing. And, smoke coming out.
How's it going? Good to see you again.
And my question is, will you dab again?
Yeah, I did this morning.
Which was the unit that you used when you dabbed?
Oh, good question. I was sitting with the manufacturer, and I don't remember.
Was it the Sublimator?
No, but I have. It was from Pipe Dreams.
Oh, okay.
Pipe Dreams and
No, I know. We know Pipe Dreams. We've been talking to the girls.
So now you have to do a follow-up and ask that dude. So this is your follow-up. You'll have a part 2, and you can ask him what it was called, and he can talk about it. Because I don't remember.
Actually, we already had him on here, so you're the follow-up.
Oh, well.
We saved the best for last, let's face it.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all good. No. And how have you enjoyed the conference so far?
Oh, it's fantastic. Like, it's just so cool to, like, have this energy, and this guy's, like, driving his motorcycle. It's so loud. He's like, whoa! So badass. He looks like Batman. Yeah, anyways, it's just been awesome, like, meeting like-minded people and, like, checking it out. It's so chill, positive, and it's, like, the energy is electric. It's, like, so, it's amazing.
Have you been to a cannabis conference before?
No.
Oh, so this is your first time?
This is my first time.
Oh, wow. What a way to do it. You've done it right then. And we're glad you could share your experiences with us live on Cannabis Culture and Pod TV. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. And your name again was?
Alexia.
Any shout-outs, any social plugs, anything you want?
Yeah, you can follow me, Lex It Up. And yeah, that's my Instagram. I had to put an underscore at the bottom because some other bitch took Lex It Up. But anyways, it's Lex It Up.
Well, Lex It Up.
Sorry to say the B word. Sorry.
It's all good. We don't give a shit. You can say whatever the fuck you want on Pod TV. It's all good.
Okay. I love glitter.
There you go. So make sure you follow LexItUp_ on Instagram, and we appreciate you being here, and thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your conference. Brethren. Come here, son. What goes on? Let me get this way. Bro, I've seen you around all weekend at the event, man. You're handing out dabs. You got Stormy all lit and shit. You've been working. Tell us who you are, what you doing here.
Dion, sometimes go by the name of Dabberman. Just been chilling out, really. Seeing what was here, what was on sale. I wanted to check out some vaporizers, meet some cool people that are into the same shit that I'm into, really. Sublimator, I was hooked up beside them.
That's Enrico?
Yeah, Enrico's a boss. He hooked me up the last time he was here at the What was it? Treat Yourself? Yeah, that was awesome actually. So I bought my first sub then, and I'm gonna probably buy another sub today just because it's awesome. And yeah, everything's just been great actually. Just been taking some good pictures and enjoying myself and dabbing.
Fantastic, man. You had a really kind of a cool gimmick going on there at one point. You had like a set of dice, and you were rolling dice, and depending on what dice number somebody rolled, you were like going random dab flavors out of it. That's a pretty cool way to do it, man, because how do you choose when you got to stack this high?
Yeah, so I guess the game name so far is Roll Your Rosin.
Oh, Roll Your Rosin. I like it.
Yeah, and it's the only game where the dab chooses you, so that's a good one too.
Yeesh. Hey, Jer. Hey, Jer. We have a new game show idea over here. Pitch it. Just pitch it again.
Yeah. So the game name is Roll Your Rosin, and it's the only game where the dab chooses you. You got a dice and you roll it. Right now I've got 33 strains of rosin, so you just roll the die, you count it up what you get, and that number, then you roll one more time, and it's odds or evens. Odds, you start from the bottom and I'll count up, or evens, I'll start from the top and I'll count down. And whatever that number is the rosin dab you get.
Oh, that's cool. So it's like the wheel of dabs. Yeah, for sure. I like that. Hey, you know what? Somebody came and told me. Somebody came and said that you were doing this, and actually, yeah, it was Stormy. Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, he's got this whole thing." So is it you got it now? Is this a setup or?
We can do it when we go back inside. We were just coming out for a joint, and then we'll hop.
Where's your booth inside?
Oh, it's not my booth.
Oh, you just got it with you. Oh shit! So we can go to the Vapor Lounge and do it. That'd be hilarious. And so tell us about the strains that you have. You said how many do you have?
About 32 strains of rosin. Some of them are actually from BC because I was in 420, so I grabbed some and came back with some. Some of them are from a dispensary that's down the street for me, and then some of them are just from my friends. Sometimes I go to Vapor Central, and I'd take my press there, and I'd actually just press there in the lounge.
So you squish it all yourself?
Yeah, I just squish it all myself, yeah. And so sometimes people will just give me a nug for squishing for them, and then, I'll put that into the string chain, and that's it.
That's so cool, man. So the 35 you have now are from, where did the weed come from to squish?
Most of it is all from, I bought it all, really. Some of it is, donations from my friends, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
And so is it, from the dispensaries or just black market style?
LPs, dispensary that's down the street from me, LPs in BC, and then just personal friends.
Really? And so the LPs, which ones?
LP would be Afria or Afiria and Tilray.
Oh, really, huh?
Eden from BC.
Well, Eden's not an LP, though. They're just a dispensary.
Yeah, not an LP. Yeah, dispensary, yeah.
We'll have to, when we get inside, we'd have to do that for sure. It sounds like it's a lot of fun. Yeah, you should really turn that into a game. We could, have a show on Pod TV where we do it. That'd be hilarious. Or do you live in the Toronto area?
Yeah, I live in the Toronto area. I'm looking at actually moving over to BC.
Oh, really?
I love it out there. I fucking love it.
Smoking this or what?
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Nice. Yeah, and so have you been just going around and doing this with everybody in the...
Wow. Random friends that I've been making in there, I'm just like, here, roll a die. And then that's it, and we just started off.
How did you... Yeah, he's got a cool little awesome piece there.
Little piece right there.
Wow, and it's got a little nail in it and everything.
Completely functional.
That is awesome, man. Wow, I want one of those.
Did you see Jody speak yesterday? Did you see her speech?
Some of it, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Jeremiah, do we have that recorded? Is there a way we can see Jody's speech somewhere?
Yeah, it's up online right now.
Oh, okay. No, but the one she gave yesterday?
Yeah, the one she gave yesterday is available online right now. We can't play it on this show, but...
I wasn't sure if anybody recorded it, and I just think everybody should see that one, along with her one at the police station, which is over 500,000 now. 500,000 views for Jody taking over the Chiefs press conference, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can hear the cheering from the lounge for sure.
Hey, and another person, too, we want to talk to before we conclude for the day, which is Mila from Holland, Amsterdam, the inventor of the pollinator, which is the first dry sift machine, first to develop a homemade hash making concepts, right?
She's actually here in the building.
No, she doesn't want to be on yet because she's eating fries. But she runs Dabadoo in Spain, and I've had a great time there. And I believe you were at the first one.
I think the last time that we saw her, last time I saw her was in Amsterdam, and she was dancing at the High Times Cannabis Cup out on the floor.
Was dancing at the High Times Cannabis Cup. That is correct. She looked very elegant in a ball gown. That was her 70th birthday, I believe.
Yes, it was her birthday party.
Or that, and
no, that was fun. That was at the Milk Veg. It was that event.
Mila's Jansen, cannabis pioneer, and was around in Amsterdam's early days. and hopefully you'll be able to get her on in a few moments when she's. I'll help her with those fries actually right now.
Should help her. And there's Mr. Cookie in the house too. Mr. Cookie, man. What's up, man? And we got the whole team. Well, it was nice talking with you, man. For sure, give me one of those. We'll definitely do this on cam when we go back inside. Now we're not going to have a lot of time in there, I guess, because
it's getting close. Yeah.
But when we head back in, we'll definitely team up or whatever.
It shouldn't take too long to set up. I've got the rig in here too. Yeah.
We're down to 21% anyway, so let's start heading back upstairs.
Should probably go inside. Well, but we're going to talk to Mila. Mila, how are you? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you since your birthday party in Amsterdam at the High Times Cup.
Yeah, that was a good party.
It's so good to see you. Oh. So you're here in Canada, and here, let's get this cam over here a little bit. Here in Canada at the Lift Expo, and I mean, you go to a lot of the expos. You've been doing this for a long time. I mean, and you've been going to these expos. You know, I've seen you at High Times. You were at the Spanibus too, right? And how do you think this? What do you think of this one in Canada?
I like it a lot, and been here since. Treating yourself. Sorry.
That's okay.
So the chips.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the fries are delicious here.
But there's so much new things happening. This is amazing. And every time I come over, whether it's to Canada or the States, I'm just amazed about what was happening. It's wonderful.
It's an interesting thing because we see so much of this kind of activism and business going on in Europe, and it's kind of just catching up here in a way now. It's interesting. Europe seems to be kind of ahead in some ways, but then in Canada we seem to be ahead in certain ways about the activism and other things.
Well, also especially about the technological happening, what's all happening on the new level with Trichrome Labs and all these things. I can only speak about Holland, where things are going downhill.
Yeah, well, tell us about that, because last time I was there, you know, they had closed a lot of coffee shops. Yeah.
Well, then a year ago, all the grow shops got a letter. You run an illegal business, and everybody that works there is committing a crime. So my 2 workers that worked for me for 14 years, they quit. The next month, they confiscated a whole bunch of isolator bags coming into the country. But the good news is 3 weeks ago the judge determined we get them back. So not only did we get our bags back, but for me we have become a legal business. Otherwise he could never have given them back to us.
Right. Yeah. People in Canada, some people don't know that in Holland, it's kind of de facto legal. It's not really legal. It's not even legal at all.
It's tolerated. It's tolerated to sell, and it's not tolerated to grow. Which is like a total hypocrisy.
No, and it's that, you know, when they get to the coffee shop and when it's inside the coffee shop, it's okay. But before it gets to the coffee shop, there's people getting arrested and busted, or at least getting big fines for that.
Yeah.
And, you know, I've had conversations with people in Holland about this subject, and some of the people who run the coffee shops are okay with the model the way it stands. You know, I've asked them, why isn't there more activism on the front pushing forward in Holland about this? And they say, well, nobody wants to say anything because we're kind of happy with only getting, you know, if the guy on the scooter gets a $4,000 fine once a year, that's better than paying certain taxes and all these other things.
Well, every coffee shop pays taxes.
Yeah, they still pay the tax.
Yeah, they pay the taxes. Otherwise, they wouldn't be allowed.
Exactly.
And they have all kind of equipment now that they can't cheat anymore.
Right. I think what he was worried about was a regulated system like we have in Vancouver, where they want $30,000 for a dispensary. That's what the city of Vancouver is trying to charge people.
I'm sure a lot of the coffee shops.
It became necessary to eat all your French fries.
Good.
Because I felt, you know, because you've had a few health issues, these are probably bad for you.
Yes.
And someone younger with fewer health problems who can only imagine getting these health problems needed to eat these. So I have eaten them. Yes. And just like the government would tell you, I did it for your own good.
So Mila, we were talking about how the laws are changing in Holland, but now that's been going on for a while, where it's kind of been going back and forth. Why is that? What's going on?
It's just going back. Well, we chose the wrong government, bottom line. Yeah.
They're conservative.
We chose a government that said they were for legalization, and once they were in power, of course, we never heard about that one again.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that here in Canada.
Yeah.
Sounds just like Justin Trudeau.
I don't know exactly what's happening here.
You haven't seen the news. Well, we have a prime minister who similarly said he was going to legalize. Yeah, and then instead we see. Did you see what happened in Toronto?
I heard. It was the night I arrived. Yeah.
Actually, probably the worst crackdown in our history. on marijuana all at one time like that. We've never really seen that before in Canada, or not for a long time anyways.
And did they confiscate? Did they take everything?
Yeah, they took everybody's stuff. They battered some of the doors through with battering rams and broke glass. They arrested all the staff and put them in handcuffs and said that they would have charges against them. So a lot of stuff. Oh, I guess we're running low on power. Mile, it was so good to see you again. Absolutely. How long are you in town for?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? Okay, well, have a great expo, and it was really awesome to see you. Maybe we'll bump into you again soon.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much. One more hug. Love you lots.
Love all you viewers.
Yeah. Love you, Pod TV. Okay, Pod TV. Thanks a lot, Mila. Okay, we're going back inside now. Oh, yeah, is it? Okay.
I'm going to take it anyway.
Yeah, good call. I think it is, too. So I'll let you haul that thing. It's going to be a bumpy ride for a little bit here as we get back into the carpet zone. What's up, guys? What's happening? Live on Pod TV? Here, let's. We'll get our little thing up. There we go. There we go. I'll get the door here. Oh, watch the cords here, guys. We got a cord going on. I'll stick close to the thing. Sorry, guys. Oh, you gotta pull. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Hi, Norm.
Beautiful.
I see you sneaking in like a ninja.
Oh.
Like I see you guys when you're going in.
What's up, man? Oh, thank you. You're like the doorman. Yeah. Hey, there's Tracy Curley. What's up, Curl? Oh, she's got the love shades on again. Hi, Trace. How are you? I was wearing mine yesterday too.
I tried these ones. These ones are actually prescription.
I know. That's so cool.
Yes.
Show the camera what they say on them. They say Weed Woman right on them.
Because yes, Weed Woman Canada, it's true. All right, go. I actually got a recognition from Expert Joints. Somebody came by the booth and went, "Wait, I saw you in Expert Joints the other night." Nice. So there you go. I got fan recognition.
Thanks, girls.
That's funny. All right, we're going in. All right. So back in now. Yeah, that's right. It's true though. When we're at here, it's all of our people. So it's like one of those things, you know. Yeah. Well, it is. Because everybody that, basically everybody who watches Pot TV shows up here kind of thing. It's like, this is our fan base. Cart Beast. We're totally loving the Cart Beast. Show them the entrance here. I always love seeing the entrance. I got to take a picture of this entrance, actually.
Yeah, do a little bit from here for a second. We got 16%, then we got to get upstairs.
Okay. This is Jeremiah from Pod TV, and we're right here in front of the Lift Cannabis Expo in Toronto. Oh, yeah. Oh, you want me to move over? See? Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that's very nice. The Lift Cannabis Expo Toronto. Wow, what an expo so far. It's everybody I think is kind of there's a unanimous decision that this is probably the best one they've ever had in Toronto. Seems like everybody we talked to. Actually, I think there was one guy who said that he didn't think he thought last year was better, but there wasn't one last year. So he probably meant a few years ago. But yeah, I think they've done a fantastic job here. It's been kind of a cool see all of our family and friends from Toronto, and I'm pleased, man. I wasn't sure how it was going to go after this whole thing. Like when we first came out here, we weren't sure because we knew that it was going to be like a bit of a fractured thing with the LPs and all this. And then when the whole thing happened, what's up, man?
What's up, man? How's it going, bro?
How you doing, man? Are you at the Lift Expo or what?
Yeah, of course, man.
Yeah. How you feeling? Have you hit the vapor bar yet or what?
Of course, bro. It's like the first place I went to, man.
Of course it is. Yeah, and then, you went there. More, Yeah, exactly. Peace, man. Have fun, guys. Yeah, so, no, they did a great job here. And as Rico said, it's kind of more free. There are a lot of people smoking up there. I'm not sure exactly what he meant by, oh, sorry, guys. Oh, they're throwing up signs. Yeah. Oh, we need to get upstairs now. All right, should we go? Let's go in the elevator. I don't know about this. Do you like it? You want to do the escalator?
It'll drop the signal in the elevator.
You're right. Okay. As long as we... do you want to go in the front or the back? You can do this. You got to turn the opposite direction, though, dude.
No, I got it.
Okay, you got her? Awesome. Nice. Look at that. He's got it. How's that cam? Beautiful. I love it. Escalator cam. An escalator cart. This thing is a beast. The Pot TV Beast Cart. That's what the thing is. Beast Cart. Hashtag Beast Cart. Nice. They like the cart better than the mobile device, than the BlackBerry Playbook or the Microsoft Surface. So the cart for the win. Oh shit! Sorry, I should have helped you there. That was good though. That was almost a fail, but that was man. He pulled that one off.
Put together
We should do that. No, we don't want to plug in there. No, we definitely don't. But we could go talk to Tweed. Do you want to go? Oh, we got 15%. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I do want to talk to Tweed, actually. I'd like to go. No, I don't want to plug in there. We could. Maybe we can plug into the lift booth. I don't know. Is there electricity at the lift booth?
Actually, but on the other side where that.
Oh, sorry.
High tech little trailer.
Yeah, let's talk to the great gardener.
Yeah,
here. How you
what's
doing?
up? Day two. It's
What are you
growing
thinking?
great.
How's it going?
Oh man, this is a great show. Great vibe, great sales, great people.
What are you selling at the booth?
Seeds.
And so they're letting people sell seeds.
I guess so.
That's awesome.
I thought they were going to arrest me, but they didn't.
You thought who was going to arrest you?
I don't know.
So tell us. Yeah, we haven't actually talked to you about what happened. Okay, we're going. We haven't talked about what happened after they ushered you. Yeah. I saw the video because I was around the pole when you got kicked out of the press conference, and I saw the video of them hustling you out of there. And I mean, what happened after? Did they give you any trouble or anything?
No, not at all. No.
Just ushered you out.
Yeah, nobody grabbed me or anything like that. I just said I was willing to go. I'm like, I'll go if you're gonna kick me out of here for asking me to show the harm. Show me the statistics, right? Show me the public health risk.
Yeah.
That's all I was asking. If you're gonna kick me out for that, then whatever.
Have you seen the effect it's had on everybody? Like, there's even a Globe and Mail article.
Effect it's had on world news. Yeah. I text my dad. I'm like, hey, did you see me on the news? He's like, every channel. And I'm like, ah.
That's fantastic, man. Well, good on you for that whole thing. And yeah, I mean, you have a pretty spectacular looking booth over there.
Yeah, it's pretty. Got a new backdrop this time, so it's the first time bringing that out, and a couple new banners with the Barbara Bud and the Barb phenomenon, as we like to call it now.
Is it expensive to come to one of these things? And I mean, obviously, when you're bringing all this stuff, that's got to rack up something.
Well, you got to pay for flights, you got to pay for a hotel, car rental, you got to pay for the booth is sort of amortized over however many shows we use, right? You use it for 10 shows, it doesn't become very expensive, but great sales,
It's worth it.
Yeah, no, it's worth it, right? Plus you get promotion. I think people just coming and talking to me, they're like, oh my God, you're here, I could talk to you, and then, you just talk to them like a regular person, and people are stoked, and upsell them on buying more seeds. I think currently we're sold out of CBD Renee, we're sold out of Barb, we're sold out of Jean Guy. Most of the regulars are gone. I sold a lot more regular seeds than I normally sell at shows, which is great. I'm talking with Sasha over at the Joint Doctor. We might get a project of get an auto barb going, just for fun.
So networking opportunities at these things.
Oh, yeah, well, everybody's here, right? Serious Seeds is here. Simon is here. Like, I have so many genetic questions that I ask Simon on Skype all the time, that sort of to be together and sort of banter back and forth about genetics and how to put them together the best.
Simon's awesome. And yeah, he used to come to the Treating Yourself Expos too.
Yeah, for sure. He's actually going to come home with me tomorrow, and he's going to spend a week in BC. So
what awesome! Yeah, well, are you guys coming through Vancouver? You should bring him to the shop there.
We might come into. I think he's got to fly out of Vancouver, so we'll come into Vancouver either the day before or the day of, depending on when his flight is. And for sure, we'll come by.
It'd be cool to have him on Pod TV or something.
Yeah.
I love him. I've had him on Pod TV several times before, but yeah, he's a great guy. Lots of knowledge.
I pretty much put him as one of the best breeders on the planet. I think there's no doubt about that, right? Like, he has taught me enough now that if I were to go back to when I first started the seed company, I would you don't know what you're doing, right? Like, and it's just little things, really. Like, I can literally have a conversation with him, and he will completely flip the switch on me, right? Just the tips that I can't reveal them because they're under, he doesn't want anyone to know.
Of course.
But
proprietal,
yeah. Just he's been at it since the '80s. So
it's like you don't give away the secret recipe, man.
City Council press conference. Were you the one that got kicked out of that Mark Saunders conference? Is that you?
Yeah, I did.
Yo, guy, I got to shake your hand. That was fucking excellent, man. Well done, man. No, seriously, because that falling back to this draconian bullshit, show me some proof, show me some evidence of that. It was brilliant, man.
Yeah, totally.
Watching this dude stumble, man, it's just great, man.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
It was amazing.
Man.
Yeah, see?
Shameful, but
Yeah, totally.
No, and you see people are paying attention to this. Man.
I gotta go give that guy $20 later.
Yeah, exactly. That was perfect timing. Man, you really got this covered.
Yeah, that was good.
That's yeah, you're sharp, man. You got the whole thing covered. Well,
funny.
cool. It's cool to see you here, man. And I really think that. What do you think now? I mean, you're an activist. You've been doing this on our team for a long time. You really care about this plan. You've obviously been part of some serious shit before with the court case and everything. This whole idea that the LPs are here and we shouldn't support them. And there's a lot of people who are angry in the chat about Lyft being LP in bed with the LPs and all this kind of stuff. What's your thoughts on that whole side of it? Should we totally shun them, or what should we do about this?
I don't think it's not the LPs. The LPs are following the rules, right? If I was one of the LPs having to follow the regulations and the hoops that they have to jump through, right? They're limited, right? There's only so many things they can do.
Calling for the closure of the dispensaries.
It's terrible. Yeah. Anything like that. Any LPs that are doing that are working actively against the dispensaries is totally wrong. It's totally like these guys need to. Well, we need to work together, right? And I think the divide that's in there wasn't made by Tweed. Tweed didn't make that divide. Their sort of hand was forced, right?
But they've actually been coming out.
Well, I wish they would come out and support dispensaries more. But I think that they're scared to sort of cross the line. They're scared to upset Health Canada. They don't want to lose this license that they've spent $10 million to acquire. So, they are sort of touting a line that say, venture capitalist, money-oriented individuals are gonna follow. Like these guys are
publicly traded.
Well, they're publicly traded. They have people they answer to. They can't sit back and say, oh well, we're gonna support the dispensaries. Oh, we pissed off Health Canada. We lost our license. As a publicly traded company, that's not gonna fly, right? So
they're under the same threats. They're actually, like you say, they're kind of the hand is being forced. If they really come out strong in our favor or come out and support us, they could risk.
They could lose their license. So they're not going to do that. There's no way they're going to do that. In fact, to the point now that we see they've stepped over that line where a lot of people sort of see it as a war, sort of see it as the LPs versus everybody else, right? And for me, it's like I think we're all in it as a sort of community. I think some of the things that have happened are terrible. I think in the end, we'll see. We'll see. August 24th comes out. The right to grow your own. What's it going to look like? Is it going to be 6 plants? Is it going to be 6 plants? But then you're allowed to designate, right? Like say a club has 1,000 members. Can that club then get 1,000 members to designate their 6 plants to, House of the Great Gardener, and therefore it would be licensed for 6,000 plants. And then there'd be different rules for that, different rules for the sort of co-op aspect, because it would be, these are the members and those are the only people I sell. And then if you wanted to be a commercial, national sort of sale company, that there would be rules for them to follow. So they sort of have to open it up. They have to let the mom and pops grow. They have to let the co-ops grow, as in designates, right? You can designate for 5 people. It's like,
what about this whole concept of testing? How important is testing cannabis?
Yeah, there's no labs that can give you standardized tests, so it doesn't really matter, right? Like, what's it? Tilray has strains that they say that are 30+%. I highly doubt it. I doubt it. I just.
They've actually, I think some like Cannabis in Canada or Freddie Pritchard has done some work on that. They had them tested and they all fell short.
Yeah, but they're testing. They're using the MyDX machine in their testing. So.
And what is that?
The MyDX machine is an algorithm-based cannabis testing device that you put it in and you can do it at home and test it. But the fact that it's algorithm, it's not really testing your cannabis. It's taking a sort of headspace analysis of it, and then it's comparing it to a database of other things. So it's like, oh, well, this is close to this. So it spits a number out. It's not
a gas chromatograph.
No, it's not. It's not testing your cannabis. So to use it as a scientific data machine is almost worse. Like when I sort of saw that, it's like it sort of showed me more of what the guys testing it didn't know than what the cannabis actually showed.
At Cannabis and this is the one you're talking about. You saw their actual data.
I didn't actually. I haven't seen any of those videos or anything.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of it that these guys tested cannabis and.
But you heard it was that machine.
I heard it was that they were using the MyDX machine. Now
I haven't heard which machine they were using, but you're absolutely right. We've been here before at Treating Yourself and had the people that I think it was Steep Hill Labs.
Sure, it's the
yeah.
same. It's the same machine, algorithm-based technology, and it's more comparative analysis than.
It takes a picture. It has a archive of like basically digital photos of buds that it kind of compares stuff to on a very minute level.
Totally,
it's the closest match.
Yeah, you put the same sample in 5 times, you get 5 different results. None of them are same. Terpenes, are terrible on it. CBD, they actually advise you not to do. The only reason I got it was to test CBD strains, and it doesn't.
I think you touched on a really good point. The fact that, where do you test from, the different test results? There need to be a standardized in testing to explain what considers as a test sample, because every little batch of weed or every little thing you come from is going to have a slightly different ratio. And if that's the only test at one thing, one point, you get to the point where your results are skewed. And how valuable are you?
Is there a possible way to test consistently for weed?
Not that I give you a general idea. You can sort of, for me, when I send tests away, the only thing I'm looking for is the CBD marker. That's the only thing I use testing for.
That's for the patients.
Well, it's for the breeding projects to find the CBD markers that are in there, and it's in there. I can, that's about as far as I go with how much weight that I put to.
What is the ultimate? I'm not a grower or breeder. I don't know what that really means. What is it that what does it indicate to you, and why is that part important?
Well, CBD to have a high CBD strain, the limit is 4%. If it's over 4%, it's considered a high CBD strain. If it's under 4%, it's not considered a CBD strain.
Right. And so this is for sales for people that are trying to target this, essentially. Like I see the heavy CBD, Renee's CBD.
So Matt, every day, all day long, and when I was in Poland and Spain, CBD oil is always. In fact, it was big in Bangkok, big in Malaysia. Everybody wants to get CBD oil. So if we were to recommend strains, and you just said this, and this is what I need to know, what are these strains they should buy seeds for to grow high CBD strains? And presumably with some level of THC, of course, because normally it would be hard to breed THC out of a good plant, actually. So can you tell us about the strains you have and what typically people can expect in those kind of concentrations? What are the really good CBD strains, and what is a good CBD strain, and what's your experience?
Yeah. Well, for me, the number one CBD strain out there is the Cannatonic. Cannatonic is considered really the godfather of CBD. I happened to be in Spannabis in 2009. When the CBD crew, or that was Resin Seeds, had the Cannatonic tested, and it came out as the highest CBD in a cannabis that had ever been tested at the time. And I was in the bedroom when we were reading the numbers. We're like, holy cow! So I really have a connection right back to the sort of beginning of finding that strain. And for us, it's the staple of all our genetics. And then we have the CBD Renee, which we took our Renee strain, crossed it in with the CBD. And that project was really about flavor and sort of that really fruity aroma, because the CBD strains up to then lacked flavor and taste and smell and everything. So for us, that strain, and we even knew it.
Terpenes different on a CBD strain?
Well, it's in the Cannatonic you find the sort of, I call it the sort of cherry smell, cherry flavor, but it's not, it's sort of muted. It's not really, you don't really notice it much. And so with the Cannatonic, it has a really greasy, if you handle it, it's really greasy. It's not tacky or anything. So with that and the smell in the Cannatonic and the CBD, they're locked together. and it's super strong. You cross it into anything, and the chances are everything's going to come out looking more like cannatonic, smelling more like cannatonic than it would, say, the Afghani. Like my CBD Afghani is more cannatonic looking. That's all. So we haven't released any of the seeds, like, because it's not really CBD Afghani. And it works great. People love it in the clubs and everything, but it hasn't crossed over the threshold of being not cannatonic.
What about CBD Renee? What a test show that produces for someone?
So CBD Renee is 1-to-1. We've had it tested anywhere between sort of 5 and 8%. Sort of fluctuates on how well you grow it, I guess.
5% CBD, 5% THC.
Yeah.
You know, well, that's pretty
on a 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah.
So why is that important, that ratio?
Well, it sort of lets you know, right? Like there's some, because of that combo, right?
It's too heavy on the
necessarily
THC.
important, but it's what it is, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, but if
in
you're
other
heavy on
words,
them,
if it had 3% THC, 7% THC, those might be interesting, but we don't know their synergistic effects to that degree. But theoretically, suffice to say, there is going to be THC, but 5% CBD, 5% CBD is about 20 times normal, 25, 30 times normal. So whereas 5% THC is normal, or maybe even subnormal.
So their own
Not
ratios.
normal. So normally there is almost no CBD. So if you can get a strain that can produce 5% of its gross weight in CBD resin, that's pretty high, right? In CBD.
And we're continually working on that. We've actually took the cannatonic and made seeds of it, and then went looking within the cannatonic spectrum to sort of see what was in there. We've actually found a 17-to-1 CBD to THC. I have a 13-to-1. I have a 3-to-2. I have a 2-to-1. I have a whole bunch of 1-to-1s. But really what Mark was saying about getting the THC out of a strain, I actually have a project right now because it sort of annoyed me that everyone was using hemp to make medicine with, because it's an industrial fiber product, and that's the way the genetics are on it, right? But everyone's like, oh well, we can get the resin off it, and we can make medicinal product, and that's fine, and it works okay. The thing is that there's what they call the bell-shaped curve effect. And with hemp medicine, it goes up and you get relief, but shortly after that, then you sort of lose the relief. Whereas sort of normal cannabis, when you eat it, it goes up a little bit and then it plateaus out for hours and hours. So my goal right now is to find a cannabis strain that qualifies as a hemp strain. And I have one. It's the 17-to-1. And so now what we're doing is we're taking the 17-to-1 into itself, and then we're going to grow out the seeds of it and look for 17, 20% CBD with a THC level lower than 0.25. So the moment I can get one that's lower than 0.25, I have a cannabis plant that qualifies under the hemp category, under the hemp clarifications, right?
And so that's a governmental thing, that clarification?
Yeah, well, it's the hemp. Yeah, it's the hemp has to be
according to the Canadian
0.25% THC.
Right. So that's amazing that you're just virtually designing it, and I mean it's totally an awesome idea.
Totally.
Yeah, and I mean but now the hemp regulations themselves are pretty strict, aren't they?
Yeah, well, one bridge at a time, right? It'll take me a while to even get that strain. Like even if I find that one pheno, then what? I'm going to make seeds of it, and then I'm going to have to test those seeds, and then it'll be probably years of work before I can get a seed that majority of them are under that 0.25. Really, I'm just looking for the cut, right? If I can get the cut,
right.
I think it's going to be a very
popular.
I talked to a few of the Manitoba hemp farmer guys, and I told them my ideas, and they're like, "You can do that?" And I'm like, well, "I'm working on it." And they're like, "Well, when you find out that, you let us know."
Well, it's kind of cool because you're like designing this life form in a way that you're tailoring it. I mean, it's like it reminds me of I mean, that's what part of growing is. Obviously, that's what the whole thing is. But the plant itself is so amazing. It has these properties to it that you can retool in a way like that.
Totally.
I mean, it's really one of the most amazing plants on the planet.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And for me, it's a numbers game, right? Once I figure out the numbers within a genetic, and I know the numbers of another genetic, you can really start predicting and start figuring out what will go together, what won't go together, and and we're always playing. Like right now, I got
be fun.
I got Barb cross with Tangi. I got 16 of those in production. I got AK-47 cross with the Barb in production, final stages of selection. I have CBD Barb in final stages of selection. I have the that 17-to-1 high CBD, low THC, selfed it and put it into a room with 16 other genetics that we crossed together to try to make. I got CBD Congo. I got in the mix. I got CBD. CBD Haoma, CBD, everything that we got's in there. There's the CBD sour diesel that's in there. There's
Basically, you're designing pain medication and making it flavorful.
Yeah, well, the flavor, yeah. Totally.
No, it's really making a palatable medicine. So, man, what a cool thing. Yeah. Amazing. Well, it was awesome talking with you. I don't know, what were you pointing at over here? What? Oh, yeah, no, that's all right. So, yeah, man, are you heading back? When are you heading back to BC?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow you're going. Nice. There's apparently another protest tomorrow at Queen Street, the park. Yeah. Park. Yeah, I wonder if I wanted to try and go there before what time's your plane at?
Like 2 or 3 or something. I think we're gonna do the walk around the CN Tower thing tomorrow.
Oh, like that
thing. Yeah, we did it last year, and it was or the last 2 years ago.
You did. Are you into extreme sporting kind of things?
Yeah, sure. Adrenaline rushes, sure.
What kind of other ones have you? Never done it? No, I've never done it. We went up there and we saw the people doing it while we were in the CN Tower, and we were like thinking about doing it, but I don't know, man.
It's trippy, man.
Looks cool.
You go up to the edge and you then you lift your arms out.
That's pretty nuts.
It's pretty twisted.
Huh. And have you like jumped out of a plane or anything?
No.
That looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, snowboard, skateboarder.
And I was going to ask you about. I forgot, just lost my thought process here. I was going to ask you something about the expo here and your booth and stuff. But so when you have your booth and stuff, are you planning on going to a whole bunch of other expos with us? How many have you been going to? You have your booth and it's a setup. You said you amortize
now, so we're going to the UK next month. I think it's I forget the name of it. Sorry.
Oh, the one in the UK, yeah.
The one in the UK is coming up, yeah, next month. And then I'm heading to Morocco the month after that. And then
Morocco?
I'm heading to...
What's going on? What's the one in Morocco?
No, the Morocco is, we're just going out to check out some plants.
Oh, okay, it's not an expo. I was like, the Morocco expo.
No, that's just a House of the Great Gardener trip anyway into Morocco. And then...
get some hash.
We're going to Arun. That's up in San Sebastian in Spain.
That's beautiful, man. I've been to that one.
To Expo Grow.
Chile?
Chile. Expo Weed.
Mexico?
No, Expo Weed in Vienna.
Oh, in Vienna.
Or is Prague? There's one in Prague, too.
Yeah.
So it's like...
I heard there's a New Mexico
Vienna,
one.
Prague, Spain, Chile, UK. So we're pretty busy.
That's cool.
But
you can't sell seeds at all of them, can you?
Yeah, for course.
Oh, at every single one you can sell seeds?
Yeah.
I didn't know that you were allowed to do that at certain expos, because they've never... I thought in the past that was banned from here, like the Champs. Were they selling seeds at Champs too?
I've always sold seeds. I sold seeds at Champs, at TY. Well,
we've had a long... Yeah, and Mark, we have Mark standing right there. Long history of seed selling going on in this country, but only certain people being punished for it.
Yeah, right. So... We were questioning it, right? I was here Saturday, and we were like, I don't know if we're gonna sell seeds, but right for me right now, we've won the right to grow our own. Allard gave us that right. Government has until August 24th to tell the people, what the rules are around growing your own. For me, the next step in that is, well, where do they apply? Where do they get their seeds from? So as soon as we know the rules about that,
Dana Larson got arrested not too long ago selling or giving away seeds.
Giving away seeds. Yeah.
So it's kind of like one of those things. That's why I was kind of surprised. Like, I guess but that's the first time they never go after people for seeds, really. Just there's a couple instances.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna. I haven't seen any presence of police at the expo. Not one. I haven't seen one.
There were rumors before with all these black cars out front of the convention center, and people were.
That was the ex-prime minister of Israel.
I know, Ariel Sharon.
Was staying in the conference center. Apparently, is it Harry? Who was that? Harry Anslinger?
Anslinger? What, the old prohibitionist from back in the day?
Yeah, there was another guy with him. But anyway.
Kissinger?
Kissinger?
No.
He was apparently here too.
Oh man, I wish I would have known I would have been here.
And there was a huge anti-Israel, there were a bunch of Palestinian protesters outside, and that's why all the cops were at the expo, right? Everyone was like, "Oh, they bugged the place. They put cameras all over." I'm like, "Are you kidding me? You guys are ridiculous. That's just ridiculous." You know,
I know. There's a lot of that kind of stuff, though. Like people get, and the internet's so quick to spread.
They get all worked up, right? What can you do? Like people get worked up, so it sucks.
I liked your speech yesterday, and it kind of relates to this end of things. That whole, quieting the upset of things down and just kind of being observant.
Putting the fear alive back into people, right? It's a control mechanism. So, people's, a tendency not to break the rules and stuff when they know the man is there. But, you just need people that are strong in their standing and stand up to that. And we're going to win this fight. There's no doubt about that. I have no doubt that we're going to win this fight. I have no doubt that there's going to be some bumps along the road. I have no doubt that there's going to be court cases along the road.
Froze? Uh-oh. What'd they say? Are we frozen? Sometimes it does happen, but ask them in the chat. Yeah, it sometimes says it's stopped, but it hasn't stopped, so we're not sure. Oh, we have John Regatos here. How you doing, John? Good to see you, man. What's going on? Skunk Magazine. Yeah, we're live right now. I think we are. Are we still there, Craig?
No, we're gone.
We're still there, yeah. So Skunk Mag.
Yeah, yeah, you got me off guard now.
Uh-oh. We don't have to put you on TV. Did you saw the cart, though, did you? It's our beast cart.
I thought you guys were looking at... I don't know what you were looking at, but it was
rolling
it
around,
looked like
doing our desk.
Actually, everybody that was from here, like so cute, so cute. So, what do you think of the event?
What did I think? I thought it was actually really great. I think Lyft did a really great job of all the aesthetic stuff is nice. Having the carpets is a little nicer. Looks pro. But I thought also I was worried about what the vibe was going to be like here.
It's a different vibe, I think. You know what I mean? It's used to be a little bit more community oriented. Now it's like the new kind of thing coming in. It's great to see. I think even though we're going through hard times, dispensaries closing, people still getting arrested, it does signify that we kind of won in the sense we might not gotten the victory that we wanted, but we did win in the fact that patients and people are going to have access very quickly, still do, and it's for people like Mark and Jody and all of us that did it. Whether we like the results or not, it's much better than it was, so. Oh, it's cool, man, it's cool.
To OBS? Okay, here, hold on. Okay, yeah, well, are you? Okay, man. Well, it was nice talking with you. I really appreciate you even talking to us for a sec, but John from Skunk. Yeah, check out, it's skunk.ca?
No, skunkmagazine.com, and we're actually launching a couple of new projects soon. Look for it in September, October. One in California, a free mag here in Canada it's going to actually, I think, protect the community that brought us here in the sense that we're going to be highlighting a lot of the history of the Canadian cannabis movement, so that people don't forget who did it.
Kidding. And well, you've always done a great job of that too with the mag. So, man, much appreciated for everything you do, man. Awesome. Good to see you here. Yeah. Okay, you take care of this.
Whew. See, I don't know Max that well, right? Okay, sorry. All right.
No, they told.
Okay.
Well, what do you want to do? Who do you want to talk to? We got 53 minutes till the show, till the place closes. We're on 33% battery power. We can get somewhere and do an interview along the way, probably.
What's the screen? What is the screen asking?
Looks good.
What is the screen asking?
Getting tired. Yeah, we're right in front of the Tweed booth. I'm going to turn the camera for a minute so we don't cause any drama.
So hold on a sec here. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to have them in the background as our backdrop. We don't want to advertise them at all.
Here, why don't we have Lyft in the background?
Yeah, or what I really, yeah, okay, that's cool. And I just wanted to read what the chat was saying because the chat's asking if we can answer a question here. I'm going to go on this side. Here, yeah, and spin that around for me a little bit. Yeah. It's all good. Just move this like this. There we go. Beautiful. So, okay, what's the screen asking? The info on the testing was wrong, says John Farrow. Answer the screen. What is the screen asking? Whoever's in the chat, answer the screen. The UK Expo is called... How it's not... What's the matter? Why are you guys being abusive and calling people morons? Why they don't care about patience? What does it say? 21 strains tested says we use the Mighty X. So was that incorrect then? You did not use the machine? Because I asked it was a... Let's see. No, actually, in other words. It goes in true fair. What? It was done by UBC, not by MYDX. So there you have it. That's what the chat was saying. Hi, Jody.
What are you guys doing, and how much longer are you on?
We're on for one more hour 50 minutes.
You guys need food and water probably, hey?
Oh, yeah. That'd be nice.
You're working them too hard.
I don't even have a sip of water.
Nah, that's what we're here for.
Okay, well, I'm going to go eat a crepe.
You should. Where are you getting a crepe?
Right over there. There's crepes for sale, probably like $30 each, convention food prices, but you know.
Worse than airport prices.
Yeah, we're just starving, so they take your money.
Yeah.
All right.
$6 bottle of water you have there.
This is actually from the hotel room. Like, that's, you know.
So it's $8 bottle.
Oh, even yeah. What's this? Oh, my Lyft sticker. So, after meeting you guys, it left a bad taste in my mouth. What's that? What happened? What is everybody mad about?
I don't know.
Because Matt Barron said that the statements made were rude and inaccurate. How is it? I don't think he was rude. I think he was just mistaken. He thought you guys used a machine that doesn't actually test properly, and he was wrong about that. So that can happen. People can be to me that you guys did the proper testing, and what I'd like to do is have Freddie's supposed to come on my show and go over all the testing stuff. That's what I'd like.
Freddie?
Yeah, that's what I want, and I'd be happy to do it. And I know exactly. I don't think anybody made any rude statements at all. And I'm sorry to John who met us and has a bad taste in his mouth now, but sorry, dude. We're doing our best. Come on, yeah, anyway.
We're the only ones out here doing this. There's no other media covering this to this event. There's no one else inside from the floor who's doing it like this. We're trying to do the best we can, and we're just putting it out there. I got no control of what other people say and shit like that. We're just trying to be nice and show it.
Break, come on.
Come do it yourself.
Yeah, why don't you guys get out here? Anyways, we don't want to be bitchy. What's that?
Am I allowed to down the LPs here?
Hell yeah, you can.
All right, buddy. I feel like I'm entrenched in a guerrilla warfare, but they're winning because they got more lobbyists, and they got 88 lobbyists at last count. Fuck, how do we survive when we got one or two lobbyists under Abby Roach's, so what is it, Cannabis Biz Association.ca or com?
Yes.
Right.
I'm forgetting
the Vancouver bylaws campaign manager.
She's awesome.
Yeah, and she's also got Bill Blair's old campaign manager, meaning that he knows the ins and outs to get to Bill Blair in Scarborough.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he runs not runs, but he works with a research. So those survey studies that Abby produced was through him. And
she texted me. We might meet with her later.
Yeah, 67% want pot legalization. Well, we knew that because the vote was out, right? And it had to be the Liberals because, of course, they wanted legalization in the spring, they're saying. But this 300 people getting locked up, 22,000 people since Trudeau's been elected. This is bullshit. The Crown should give it up. The judges should give it up. Go golfing all summer. Mine is. My Crown's off all summer. And I ran Melonheads, but that's not my name. When they did the search warrant, they put it in some name that is a fictitious name. I don't know. I never was a Melonheads. But, and then edibles, that's got to be still in there. And extracts. We marched over to Mark Emery's pop-up cannabis culture shop 5 miles away from here, the convention center.
Yeah, that's a shop. It's not a pop-up. It's a real shop. It's a permanent shop.
Fucking rain. It is. Yeah. It's great. 2 days alive, and you can go in the back and medicate. Because that was a long walk. I had one guy with 2 blown-out knees. I was feeding him the Rick Simpsonol under his tongue with his
Yeah. We were one of the only. I mean, a lot of places have closed, and we wanted to come and make sure we were open. And it doesn't matter, threat of arrest, whatever. And we're not backing down. We're not afraid. If they want to come and arrest us, we're ready for it. So
nice.
Yeah. And you were there doing the same thing. You
7-Eleven
were helping out.
7-Eleven Queen East.
That's right.
Right. Yeah. I've heard some people volunteer that they're going to do some deliveries for the people that can't get out in the heat, because we
want to work all this stuff.
Ideas from Vancouver because we're under bombardment right now. They kicked in the doors of 78 places. Some of the doors were wide open. Why do you kick it in? Why do you take I know a dispensary where they took it off of the hinges with special tools. So much resources, and there's so many murders on the street. John Tory last week needs to find that guy that murdered the mother, and the baby was born cesarean, the mother's dead. Like, things like that. I think they're a little more important. You know,
Kidding. The cops can be doing a lot more to go after real crimes. This is ridiculous. How much money was spent on that whole thing?
Well, Dana Larson said $30,000 per raid. It was a Vancouver policeman's thing. So we had 78. Then he said overtime and things like that, maybe $3 million, right? Okay, so they're paid anyway, but they did overtime. You know, I got 900 pages and on a CD-ROM. A lot of it's blacked out because we don't know who the rats were or what, but we know it was the landlord who kicked me out of Melonheads. He said 2 days later he's going to change the locks.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So last September, Melonheads raid got 14,000 hits. Because of Pot TV, Chris and Aaron Goodwins were on Pot TV 10 minutes into the raid, and they came up and did a whole hour.
Totally.
Yeah, it was great. Live streaming, about 150 people, and then 14,000 downloads. But the commentary they did is so important because if they weren't there, I was going to be shoved in a cruiser with my arthritic knees backwards with 2 handcuffs on.
Jesus.
They changed the handcuffs and they pushed Pot TV back. They said, but if you don't have the journalisms there and people watching the fucking corruptors, and the corruptors right now are the LPs. I'm sorry, that's my rant. The LPs.
Don't be sorry at all.
I love to work with the LPs, but I consciously cannot now. I was going to supply them doctors and patients because I want to go legit. But how could I? We're moonshiners compared to what Bill Blair called us moonshiners, working out of the back of our truck. Well, I
can't really support this model. In my personal opinion, I don't want to support the model at all. So, and that, you know, I see that people are trying
under bombardment. I mean, you only got 22 possible licenses out of 178. Come on. This clustering effect, I went to Richmond Hill. There was 8 bars in a row and security everywhere because people are barfing and throwing up and things. You know, come on. Like, if you want to do alcohol, great, you do that. But if you're going to allow us to cluster our community centers, I call them, which was the Allard case said that the dispensaries should be allowed because they're a very integral part of the community. Right. Now, when he said community, I think he meant more than the cannabis community. He said that the amount of business that Abby's generates, the kind supply is not hers, but she said she's the BIA president of that area, or on the board. She said we have so much foot traffic there, and now we have foot traffic going to 10 or 11 o'clock at night. So you don't feel creepy going down, and there's a drug dealer that's allowed to be there by law, you know, because he's getting rid of his medicine.
These cops are hurting people directly. We're pushing us back to the black market. Directly hurts people. It could cause a lot of harm. It could cause all kinds of stuff. So no, it's wrong.
We're also to harm reduction because any neighborhood that I've seen a dispensary go into, there's been less police presence for alcohol things or abuse, domestics, guns. The guy that ran down from us, just a Gerardin Church, he just sells meth pipes at his bong shop for 15 years. He said, I've never seen business so slow. Now, when the meth is replaced with something like a plant material, whether it be shatter, whether it be something lighter, then you got harm reduction in there.
Absolutely, and you know what we're seeing, and there's mainstream articles even in Forbes magazine that say that by having cannabis as an alternative to alcohol, they're seeing less fatalities on the road because people are smoking rather than drinking and then not killing people.
Yeah. Now in BC and Alberta, aren't they privately owned or are they owned by the province, the LCBO?
They used to be all privately owned, and then they opened it up to like beer and wine stores. And now the beer and wine stores are allowed to sell liquor all they want. And in fact, there's even grocery stores now, I think, that have permission to do it.
So the leaders said to those retailers that are private citizens or corporations, are you going to be allowed to sell Bud like they're pushing on the LCBO here?
They're doing the same thing. What actually happened there was the BCGEU, which is the largest union of governmental employees, got together because they're the liquor store union. They got together with the private liquor store association. Usually they hate each other, but they got together all to ask if they could have permission at the liquor stores to sell marijuana. So they're lobbying together, which is pretty powerful on their end, but I still think they're not going to get it.
I'm an ex-AA patient. No, I'm not, but say I was. Right. I'm sending my son with anger management problems, if he does alcohol, into a dispensary, and he picks up a bottle of booze, and he has an accident. So mad against drunk drivers, mothers against drunk drivers, they should be in there as well as the AA, saying, I don't want to mix my Bud with my Bud Light.
Absolutely. Everybody should be standing against the whole putting. See, I actually think that eventually you should be able to sell marijuana anywhere or everywhere. And so I don't even really mind the concept of them selling it at liquor stores. But if that's the only place you can get it, that's wrong to me. And I don't really think, I just don't like the idea of mixing marijuana and booze in a retail situation, because it could lead to some bad things by association. Associating weed with booze in any way, to me, seems dangerous, because they're not the same thing, and we don't want the government to treat them as the same thing.
Now, tell me what's happening out in the West on the medical side. Are they going to allow London Drugs to be the exclusive distributor like Shoppers Drugs out here, they think?
Oh, London Drugs would love that, and Shoppers would also love that, but I don't think that, I'm not sure if any of that's going to happen. There's no way to know yet. Yeah, well, there are.
The manna's coming or something. But Galen Weston's Irish, so hey, he's got a Glock on his side maybe.
No, I'm not sure how far that goes, like how much have they...
If you're buying stock, because that's going to be the green rush. They won't be able to keep up with it. They'll be buying from the underground anyway.
I don't know how it's all going to look, man, in the end, but I sure hope it looks more like the dispensary model than the LP model. And you know what? We're going to fight for it no matter what. We're not going to let them just monopolize or have an oligopoly and take over this whole thing. It's not going to happen. We're going to stand up. Even if they try and shut us down, we're still not backing down.
Mark is doing his part. He's out here supporting 7-Eleven Queen Street East and 801 or 820, 801. So it's 801 Queen Street West. Tie up the Queen Street. Get on the Queen Street bus. The streetcar runs all night, and drive safely.
Awesome, man. Thanks for talking to us. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And thanks for your work at the dispensary last night. You came by and were helping out and everything.
I was never there. That was my friend that looks
your doppelganger.
Yeah,
Right.
doppelganger, yeah.
No, somebody else that looks just like you. He also sounds a lot like you, too. Smart guy, actually.
Yeah, I just did the Pied Piper from here, trying to pick up some support. And second day in, the guys have got some nice dominant indicas. You don't need a medical, guys. Go down and support them. Don't come in. You got to be 19 and above, right? 19 above. And come with your ID. We don't want to serve underage. And no medical is a very important thing. Mark Emery doesn't want you to feel embarrassed about that you put in your doctor's records when it's going to be legal next year, they say.
Don't forget the standard for anything. Much more harmful products are 19 to get tobacco, alcohol, gamble, any of that sort of stuff. So yeah, right. So if you're good enough to do that, I think you're smart enough to be able to make a decision on a product that won't kill you but heal you. But that's the bar that they set. So that's where we're following.
18 ultimately. Like, I think if you're an adult, you should be able to make your own decision. But I mean, we're taking it one step at a time.
I want to give a shout out to the Auditor General that found $25 million that he didn't like being used to the PTSD patients of our armed forces. When they found that the average was Betacran or now Tweed was given around $9,000 away and up to $9,000, I think that's great that they offer compassionate prices to our one guy I know alone. He killed 300 Afghanis or somebody from a helicopter with a high machine gun. He's PTSD. He only gets $600 a month though in veterans pay.
Jesus.
Yeah. So when you get the compassion price around $5, I'd say something for the LPs that at least that's getting paid for legally through a doctor.
Well, you should be able to have it fully subsidized. All of the weed medicine.
Veterans Affairs down in the States are able to start being able to recommend it and allow people to discuss the treatment options for veterans who are suffering. We actually talked to the marijuana for the veterans super cool. We actually had a couple of fans around.
So I just wanted to, thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
I tried to look up the legalization definition because I remember a couple years ago you asked me the definition.
Yeah.
I can't find the right definition.
It's not always easy to nail down. To me, I was talking about it earlier of what that really means. Like, what does it mean to legalize as opposed to decrim? And I was saying that in order to have proper legalization, real legalization, you have to have decrim as part of it. That's an essential part of legalization.
You're for decrim, and liberals are for legalization, but
the NDP don't go far enough. Yeah, and the liberals go too far in the wrong direction.
Yeah. It seems I thought my liberal vote wasn't going to turn into a corporate vote. I thought it would help the dispensary model, but he's gone around that by saying the provinces make up their mind, right? So that way he's not at fault.
Right, yeah, I know. And I actually hope that's true, that the provinces will make up their own mind. I'm not really sure how the LP system fits into that whole thing, but I guess the provinces could decide that.
How could you supply 7 million tokers like rec at a liquor store? We got 600 outlets or more. There's going to be lineups outside the door. You could only have 7 grams today. Come back tomorrow.
We want craft cannabis. You know, just
LCBO
not
fucking weed
not
and shit.
LCBO weed. Yeah, exactly. So.
Hey, my little Johnny is 7 years old and asking me what all this. I want it private if it's going to happen. But a mad against drunk drivers and AA should clobber them out of that right away.
Yeah.
So.
And we should go Colorado, give us 3 dispensaries for rec, give us 3 dispensaries for medical the next year. But this time you can give us 6 dispensaries for the price of less than $10,000. In Colorado, I can get it for $2,000. I just have to be a resident there for 3 months, by the way. They don't even check if I'm.
Wow, Colorado, man. See, that's the place. That's the place to move.
Yeah.
Unless Trump wins.
Certain counties. Make sure that county serves.
How long is that going to last if Donald Trump's the president?
He'll put a wall, and the Mexican shit won't come through the wall. I guess they'll have to tunnel under that wall.
Yeah, I didn't know how the wall would factor into the whole Mexican drug dealing situation. Well, thanks a lot for coming on, man.
Planes and save other shit, but tunnels will be more tunnels.
Exactly. There's already lots of tunnels. There's tunnels everywhere. Thanks, man. So what was going on in the chat there? We were talking earlier before about what happened with Matt Barron. Matt came on the show, and I just want to explain it to people so we can clear it up. Because if it was... Well, yeah, exactly. But no, we should, because it was said on this network, we should make sure it's clarified as to what exactly the truth is. So Matt Barron said that the people that had done the testing that he saw was done on a machine that was not the correct kind of machine, when that was actually incorrect. I was talking about the Cannabis in Canada Freddie Pritchard thing. I don't know what Matt Barron saw. Maybe he was thinking of somebody else. But the one that Freddie Pritchard did and the Cannabis in Canada guys did was tested by UBC. So, but is that at UBC? I'm assuming they're using a gas chromatograph to do it, which is the real way you want to be doing the testing. And so, I don't know why people are saying that, because that's not true. Freddie
hates an LP.
Freddie is not.
Freddie,
Freddie is not an LP lover by any means.
Because he talks about LPs so much, it came up to the point where he might be the LP,
Oh no, Freddie is a golden guy. He's a good guy. He has the best thoughts in mind always about things. And we love Freddie a lot. And we don't always see eye to eye on everything at certain points, but I love Freddie, and I think he's doing a great job. And I understand why he's emotional about these certain things, and I understand why everybody would be, and because people are angry, and they should be, because this is bullshit, and we're seeing the direct effect of these assholes, and the propaganda that they've been spewing out of every hole to all the media and everywhere. And then when the raids happen, they all of a sudden change their tune and turn it around and say that we didn't really want this. Yeah. Well, then why have you been calling for it the whole entire time? We don't believe you. So, I don't believe the CEO of Tweed for a second. I'm happy that they come out and said that. I think it shows the power that we have when we fight back against them, and that's all really good. But, do I believe that that's really true? Probably not. Yeah. I'm getting really tired. My head is kind of like, whoo, and I'm also very distracted.
Well, yeah, I mean, it gets to a point where everybody has an opinion, everybody's got something to say, and we're just happy that we get an opportunity to be here and say it and hear from a lot of other people. There's a lot going on, people are working a long day. I'm not trying to offend anybody, whatever, but, if you got issues with folks, take it up with them. I mean, we try to keep everybody as honest as we can, and we appreciate, guys like Freddie just keep doing the testing and making it happen.
Oh, hey, Freddie, Freddie, are you listening? Freddie, guess what? Remember how you told me that you guys did tests on the LP weed and it didn't match the THC levels? I brought that up at the press conference. I did.
That's because of you, Freddie.
That's right. Yeah, you taught me something. So, hey, we all have things to share with each other. Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, we were just talking about that, and I guess Matt Barron said that testing wasn't accurate on the show, and that upset people because apparently Matt was wrong and got the whole machine wrong and everything. Freddie says they had that tested at UBC, so it sounds like
testing can be different too. I mean, different methods mean different things, right? So
some of the machines are not as good as the others. Like a gas chromatograph is the way that you really want to test things. But I'm going to have Freddie on the show to talk about it.
Brother, you got represented. That's because thanks to you, we had one of the best sound bites there was.
It's true, actually. That the work that you guys did went a long way in fighting back against these guys to prove them wrong and how stupid they are. So, but yeah, Freddie, you'll come on the show as soon as possible if you want to explain. I want to talk about this stuff, and we should do a big piece about it and stuff. So it's awesome. Jody, how are you feeling? We're going to wrap things up pretty quick here.
Oh, I just realized I had an email asking for an interview at 5 p.m.-ish, but it's 5:30. Yeah, please can we wrap it up? Because here's what I propose. There's a Boston Pizza right across the street. It's real close.
I got to deal with this cart and all this stuff. I
How
can
do
catch
you
up with you
deal
guys
with
after.
it? Where does it go?
I got to take it to the hotel and all that stuff. Get it back to Wayne somehow, something like that.
How do you guys take this to the hotel?
In a cab and all that
Really?
stuff. So yes. So go do what y'all need to do.
Just take it to our hotel first or your hotel.
Why can't you? We could just.
That's what I'm saying. let me take it to the hotel, and then let's hook up. If you guys want to go, go. But we're going to be a while.
To your hotel?
Well, yeah, but we'll do it. That's the plan, Freddie.
Awesome yesterday.
Biggie Big Bud.
Speech. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Biggie Big Bud.
Oh, good. I know.
I have the Lyft booklet here. And so before I was struggling to list all the things that Lyft does. Here, look at this. Can we put you on cam for a sec? Sure can. Yeah? What did you just came up and said that you thought Jody's speech was good.
Oh, it was absolutely incredible, man. It was like...
What was it that you liked about it?
Just the balls to stand up in the convention itself and call out the LPs on their bullshit. Not all LPs. Now, I don't know that whole background thing on who's against who and all that, but there's definitely some that are not our friends.
Right, exactly.
Right, so not pointing any fingers, but that way. Right?
Broke his finger by pointing.
Yeah. Giving the old Mimico salute. It wasn't me. All right?
No, it's true.
But yeah.
Did you see the CEO's comment from Tweed today or last night that we didn't want them to go after the dispensaries?
Yeah.
But, but they have to. But we do want people to follow the rules.
Yeah. Well, that's rules. What about advertising and storefronts that are they want storefronts, but they don't want else to have storefronts?
Right.
Isn't there Tweed storefronts open in Ontario already?
Yeah, Barry.
Sorry.
Yeah, Barry Oakwood. And I mean, if they want to be able to do shameless promotion, well, I mean, that's easy. Even we can do that.
Yeah,
Make sure you check.
Yes, I'm not a vendor or an exhibitor. I just stole this.
I just wrote my own name on it.
Yeah, wrote my
Make
own
sure
shit on
make
it.
sure you take Biggie Big Bud out. Biggie Big Bud Inc. Okay, Inc. Incorporated.
It's actually Biggie Bud Compassion on Instagram.
What do you think
the
of
one.
Expo?
It's pretty good. A lot of awesome vendors. I mean, yeah, like some really good, awesome stuff here, man. My buddy came. He didn't even know this thing was existing. He's just getting into edibles. He's like Eddie Fritters, or Buddy Fritters is going to be his thing. He's going to do some sort of fritter thing.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, you should come to this thing. And he was here. He was just like, oh, I'm in. He was like kind of not in, but now he's in. All right, so it's awesome, man.
Cool, man.
And everything you guys do is awesome. Pot TV and the Emery's. I went down to the Emery shop last night.
Oh, you did?
I had a big bag of weed myself, but I still bought, so I'm just a supporter.
Nice.
Smoked it.
Thank
all
you.
there, had a couple free pops.
man.
Had a couple free pops, and me and the guy from Melon Heads there, Sean. Sean. Yeah, we were down there and brought a few people with us, and then we and then headed somewhere else. But we fucking walked all the way there from here, man. I got there and I half gram RSO into me, and
we have fans from all over who came out, who've been to the shop, have traveled hours and hours to get here and shit. People coming from all over. They've seen we're opening the parties, doing the streams and shit, and people come in. We just appreciate the support. We appreciate you coming through. Cannabis Culture, 801 West Hastings. Plug.
yeah, right on. And
Thanks, man,
Queen Street,
Street East, 7-Eleven, soon starting.
and Queen Street West already.
Queen Street West, 801.
801. That's right.
801.
Nowhere near City TV, so
Don't worry about it.
don't think it's there because that's what I did, and ended up walking for another hour.
Hilarious,
But
man.
all right, cheers, guys.
Thank you, ma'am. We,
Hey, Craig, show me over.
I got a couple.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, bring him on. I just wanted to read this quickly, and because this was the Lyft booklet. When I was talking earlier about everything that Lyft does, I didn't have them all down. Lyft News is a digital publication featuring breaking news, commentary, Expo and Forum. So they're doing all these Expo things. They have their print magazine, and they also have the Canadian Cannabis Awards, which says it's now entering its third year. The Canadian Cannabis Awards highlight, unite, and celebrate the exceptional products and players of Canada's medical cannabis industry. So there you go. That's the Lyft stuff. That's what Lyft does. Here you go. You do this one.
This is a client of the Canadian medical industry right here. We've got one of the patients who has been in attendance of here, as well as a recreational cannabis retail customer of the Cannabis Culture 801 location as well, part of there for the opening night. Why don't you tell everybody who hasn't already met you, like your mom, your aunt, your uncle, everybody, the family who's watching, of course, who are you, what are you doing, what do you think of the event?
My name is Derek Otto, and I like the event. It was nice to learn new products and learn on 3-Piece Naturals. So I'm happy that I've learned more what they can do for me and everything. So I think it was quite special this weekend for doing it.
And it was very cool of you to as well come on down to the Cannabis Culture location, be able to purchase at your leisure without having to have the any medical sort of guidelines. Yet at the same time, you also shop from a provider, Peace Naturals. How do you compare the difference between shop weed and LP weed?
I think LP is a little cheaper than out on the street. which is very helpful. And you don't have to worry about getting robbed either.
Do you feel that the quality is any different? Do you feel street weed, if it's a little bit better price, is a little bit more money?
I just think that everyone has their own opinion on it. So I know my friends, they like the street one, and there's people out there that think that's, it's garbage.
And how do you like the dispensary model weed, that way of purchasing in comparison to the street or from the licensed providers?
I don't know. Never had a dispensary before. So.
Until you came to the Cannabis Culture location, 801 West Hastings, West Queen Street.
That's right.
And how do you think we compared? How did you like the experience?
It was cool. I enjoyed it. It just high lifted.
And you're a big fan of Pot TV. You watch the show a lot. You're in the chat rooms. You guys are hanging out. You and your lovely lady came through the party. How far did you come just to be a part of the event?
About 2.5 hours.
That's very cool. But every day you've been here. We saw you Friday at the opening. We saw you here yesterday and today. If you enjoyed the conference, would you come back to another one?
Oh yes, this is my second time coming here too.
Nice. So you were treating yourself Expo previously.
Yes, right.
And well, that's cool. And will you try and catch as many of them as you can, as often as you can?
If it's local, yes. And if I have money to save up to come, sure.
Well, one of the things that we kind of thought was reasonably cool was, the $15 to $20 to get in, depending on when you got your ticket here. Unlike this cannabis business conference that went on Wednesday, Thursday in town, there was $1,200 for a ticket.
Wow, wow.
Kind of crazy. A bunch of people sitting around a room who barely even smoke weed, trying to make decisions on what they think they know about weed. When you really come to the floor, we talk to people like yourselves who we're doing this for. So we appreciate the coming through, appreciate the support, appreciate you watching us on Pot TV all the time. Anybody you want to send a shout out to?
No.
No. Anybody who follow you on social media or anything that?
No.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate you coming out and keep tuning in and keep watching Cannabis Culture and Pot.tv.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, brother. We appreciate the support and thanks for coming. So.
Back in action now, I think.
All right. Well, Van Daminals. Nobody's.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. So, I think we're gonna wrap this up, boys and girls.
They're getting ready to close us down. We need to be out of here by 6 o'clock, and we got 20 minutes at least of cart putting away to do.
Yeah, and plus we are pretty exhausted, and uh-oh, shit. Where are we going? Oh yeah, I know. We heard a funny rumor that might be some trouble with the police, but I mean, if that happens, we'll be switching back on. But yeah, I don't think I'm
coming in to escort people out.
No, what the rumor was is that apparently somebody called the cops on somebody else for selling weed at the event or something. But I mean, we just heard that. Where did you hear that from, sir?
Heard it from High Canada. He saw the video. And
video of it?
Yeah, there's a video of the purchase. So this kind of looked like a...
Mind if I put you on camera? Is that no? You don't want to be on camera? Okay, I understand. I understand.
So, it was like something that apparently video was taken of the purchase, and then the police were called, and theoretically they're going to show up.
I would be pretty surprised too if the cops showed up. But I mean, if it happens, then you guys watch, and we'll switch right back on the same exact feed. We can quite easily switch. It's just a laptop. All I have to do is press one button, and we'd be back on. So
we didn't need to set up cameras or anything. We could just do it right from there. But I'd be highly surprised if they came through for a small purchase of something, probably. So.
Yeah. And I asked Freddie in the chat when he. Freddie doesn't want to come on the show.
Because Mark needs to apologize.
What does Mark need to apologize for?
I don't know. There's probably something in the talk with all of you guys chatting. I didn't hear it. I don't know what the cause of the drama.
Tell him he has to apologize to me before I can step inside the place. Well, good luck on that one, Freddie. It looks like you won't be stepping in anytime soon then. But that's your own choice, and that's up to you to make. If you don't want to come on the show based on whatever Mark said, then that's fine. That's up to you. But you have the opportunity to do that, and I give you every opportunity. If you want to come on the show, you got it, brother. We like you, and yeah, we're We're not. That's not really the way that we play it. So I don't make ultimatums and make demands of other people in that way. But if you want to, that's up to you.
And I don't give a shit about anybody else's politics. Expert Joints is just an interview-based driven show, and I don't really give a flying fuck about nothing else. I'm new to the game, so nobody baggage around here. Just come on down, chat it out.
Best. I think we do a pretty damn good job. We try and do it the best way we can, and we're humans too. We have our opinions, and we're all activists. So sometimes we don't all agree on everything, and that's just the way it goes, man. But we love you out there, Pod TV, and I think I think this has been seriously one of the best expos that I've been to around, because the vibe was so good. There was a lot of good stuff going on. I really liked Spanibus when I was there. It was just something to see that was really massive and a lot different, and this was probably the biggest one in Canada so far. Well, it was the biggest one, and definitely the most money spent on it, and that kind of stuff.
Deal, yeah.
Yeah, and it's always great to see our family here in Toronto when we come out here. That's actually the best part for me, is seeing my friends and family that I love so much out here that I rarely get to see.
And for me, it was cool to be the first time coming out here to one of these as covered on a Pot TV individual. And it was great. Thank you so much for everybody who was in attendance, who supported us, who talked to us, who took the time out of their days, these conferences. Of course, the people who put them on. I come from an event background, and it's a lot of fucking work to do this shit. And it takes a lot of money and a lot of effort and a lot of people. So, I mean, thanks to everyone who did, everyone who came to support it. If it wasn't for the guests and the attendees here, they wouldn't be able to do this sort of stuff. Thanks for the experts and the professionals we have, all our friends like D420K and the like, who came through to wander into our environment occasionally, bringing the beard with him.
Oh, yeah.
Any parting words, man? Final thoughts in the conference? We're in the final throes.
We're wrapping it up.
Fucking keep the fight up, man. Never stop, ever stop growing. Never stop processing, never stop supplying, never stop smoking it, ever.
Good words, my friend. That's all you really need.
Yeah.
That's the bag right
We're
there.
here. Everybody will support everybody in one way or another. People will rally together. If you go to court, I'm sure a whole bunch of stuff's going to be raised up for the Toronto people here that got fucked over by the police. There's going to be fundraisers for them. Maybe we should get some stuff going back in BC there for a little fundraiser, a little dab session or something, or a giveaway.
Maybe we should get a bong rip.
Bong rip. You betcha, boys. Well, nice seeing everybody.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for everything, man. We'll see you soon. Oh, yeah, definitely. You got to come down to Pod TV anytime. You're always welcome, brother, on all the shows, man. So we're wrapping up Pod TV. This was it, and good out to everybody. Thank you to everybody who was watching the chat. Bong rip. Watching in the chat and watching the show.
Thank you. We appreciate the support, guys. We do this for you. So,
and that's all of you. And that's everybody who was there, including Freddie, John, and all those guys. We love you guys lots. Professor Weed, Plant Builder, Chilling Like a Villain, Barcode Teacup. That's a new one I haven't seen for a while.
Yeah.
Scab Trees there.
Thanks for hanging out with us through the various different choppiness and all the various bits and pieces. We did it, man. We worked our ass off. We spent almost 12 hours, between the three different, we did 4 broadcasts in 4 days. A dozen hours of coverage easily, no problem.
Yeah. And my computer ran out of recording space. There's not enough gigabytes to hold all the video we have, so this hopefully is uploading to YouTube right now, because we won't have a hard copy version on this computer, unfortunately.
So we do it, we try, and hey, if you missed it, you should have been there.
Exactly.
And make sure you're there again.
It'll be there on YouTube. That's the great thing about YouTube, is it does do a pretty good job of recording things.
And the nice thing about Pod TV is you'll be able to see us again. We'll be talking more about this. We're going to recap this, Jared and I, on our shows. Plus, tomorrow, you've got the 420 Lifestyle with Carly Marley at 4 o'clock. Also Wednesday, Greg Marijuana Man Williams, Al the Alchemist, and Kush Queen in between him. 420, nope, that's my show. 4 o'clock from Under the Seed Desk. Thursday at 420, Expert Joints Live. And of course, Friday's Cannabis Culture News with Jeremiah Vandermeer, the heady Ewok. Very often, Johnny B, our man with the plan, the medtainer extraordinaire. We thank you for being here. We'll be back for another live broadcast soon. These specials are a lot of fun, a lot of work, and thank you for. It was great, man. You have fun?
I had a fucking awesome
Thanks
time,
for doing
man.
it, brother.
No, dude, me and you'd fucking pull this one off. It was nice. We've had other people help me out before doing this thing. We've had Matt Oliver, Chris Goodwin and stuff, but it was really good working with you, man. I really enjoyed it. We'll do more of this stuff in the future. So tune in, Pod TV. We love you lots. Peace.
Peace. Hit the music?
Love you.